I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country.
Very, very
and so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they will take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How are day, my people? Thank you very much for your time with us. It's good to be back here again. Thank you. Please help us to share and like. Share this broadcast and like. Oh, hold on, guys. I think something is wrong here. 1 minute. Give us 1 minute. Oh, what's happening? Can you guys hear me? I guess you can hear me though, right? Okay. Okay, I guess you can. Okay. Can you hear me? All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you guys for acknowledging that. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. It's another day. Today is Thursday, 18th May, 2023. Yes, we have a lot of things to talk about today. Yes, we have a lot of things to talk about today. Please like and share. Like and share. It's getting tough. To be honest, it's getting tough. All right, let me quickly acknowledge the people right on the comment section because I can see it's packed already. Mr. Ray, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. First, good evening to every one of you right there. Mother of all, Mami, the Aspera, good evening to you, Mom. Thanks for joining us. Rita Godwin, Victor Smart, Michael Kembari, Los Retos, the S Social. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Merrick Imade, Obiajulu, Ufoma, thank you. God bless you all. Good evening to you all. Saga Daddy, Faith Andrew, Temidayo Emmanuel. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Desmond the Beans, Cynthia Obayomi. Thank you very much. Thank you. FSK one of Madrid. Ernest, I can see you right there. Williams Winner. Thank you very much. I'm a bright. I can see you. Origins. Thank you very much, Madam Origins. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Thank you for the support and the financial support. May God bless you. Festus Adams, thank you very much. Diamond Godson, thank you very much. Festus Adams, thank you very much. Zillow, thank you. Princess Marcos, thank you very much. Isha Oluwa, can see right there. Kajo, Solomon, Peter Inegbe, Ebuka John, Olga, Perpetua Indokwe, Kingsley Ogbona, Black Voices TV. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much. Do your part, like and share, and let's do this together. I can see Alabi Sivanos, Movement of the People, Tony Maduke, Peace Roberts, Rachel Osazuwa, Beatrice Williams, Wabo Felix. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Just continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you. I'm a bright. Thank you very much. Janet Osawaro, Wabo Felix, once again. Thank you, Etiosa. Thank you very much. I can see Janet Osawaro. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Emote, Robert, Beatrice, thank you very much. And God bless you now. Do your part. I'm doing my part right here. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Okay, let me see. Wadia Onos is with us as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Austin Shinoso, thank you very much. Patience here. Thank you. Pisa Italia, Madabella, Naomi, Dumo, Ojuka, thank you. And God will bless every one of you. Good evening to you all. I can see Tony Amaduke, thanks for joining us. Blessing Chukuka, thank you very much for joining us. Lucky Den, thank you for joining us. Good evening to you. I can see Amaka E in the building. Thank you, Peggy Modi in the building. Good evening, my good people. Okungwe Blessing, I can see you in ATV. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Aderaro, Donny Godfrey, thanks for joining us. Okungwe Blessing, David Ugba, Rashid Zibili, I can see you all. Please press on the like button, make us help us share. Please also press on the $ support what we do here. You can see So is with us as well. You can see more people is right there. Okay, these are the people that acknowledged my voice earlier on. Okay, thank you. God bless you all. First I'll say again, God bless you all, my good people. Kings Osayan there, I can see you. Austin Shino. So once again, thank you very much. Now God will bless every one of you. Let's move on. Eva Line is with us. Abe John Ning can see you as well. Ikechukwu Ike, Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Ebuka John Oga, thank you. You can press on the like button, my people. We have over 300 already watching us. At least let's have a minimum of 200 likes. That will be brilliant. I've not checked though. I'm focusing on the comment section. Okay. We have Blessing Okafor with us as well. Thank you. Agolo Emmanuel Chooks. Thanks for joining us. Matthew Odoga. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Okay. Adore. That's her name, Adore. Yes, Adore. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. True Talk TV. Thank you very much for joining us. Janet Sawaro, and God bless you, my people. All right. Edora Success. Thank you. Aruma Ucheshuku. Thank you, Miracle B. Doris Audio. Thank you, Jennifer Oblogie. Thank you, Lucy Eno. Thank you. And God will bless you, my good people. Okay, love of God is my strength. Thanks for joining us. Oh yeah, Wama is with us as well. Thank you. Good evening to every one of you. I have Fuwa, I can see you. Amazing Grace USA, I can see you. Good evening to you all. At least Isa, thank you. Making a press on the live button. Evie Jack, thank you once again. Harrison, Amen. Thank you. GE, I can see you. Rachel Christiana, thank you, my good people. I don't know, so I don't plenty of Rachel like this already. All right. Okay, I'm just trying to. Okay, great Hope Paul, I can see you. Thank you. Nikki Oko Ugu, thanks for joining us. I can see Rachel Sazuwa once again. Thank you. Emilia Oira, thank you for joining us. God bless every one of you. CXL, I can see you. Pepper Down with Love, I can see you as well. Thank you, my good people. Stephen Williams and MC Fide with Jema Limited. I'm not sure I pronounced the name properly, but I love you. Good evening to you. Larry Obi, June Obaseki. Thank you very much, my people. I believe I've mentioned all names. In case I don't mention your name, I want you to understand that I love everybody on this platform equally and I respect everybody equally. Please understand with me. All right, my people. Okay, I already have a super chat. Thank you very much, Amazing Grace USA. Thank you for the wonderful words right there. Thank you for all that you do, Mr. Najawash. May the Lord Almighty continue to strengthen you, my darling brother. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Eva Line does support the super chat as well. Thank you so much for this. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, my good people. Thank you for the continuous encouragement here. I want everybody to understand that I appreciate you all that is financially supporting me. I really do. Yes. Not be me work on money for now. When I do suffer, work hard, when I decide, okay, I go pay B from this money where I work this month. I'll look after my husband, look after my wife, look after my children, do one or two things, have my savings. Then when I constantly take $1 come out from inside above, say for Nigeria wash, and God bless you now. I'm really, really grateful. Thank you. May God continue to refill all your pockets. Everybody that will be supporting me on this platform. Thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you. Now, Didi Antonio, I just seen you right there. Benita, okay. Thank you. FSK 1 of Madrid. Ernest, thank you. Now God will bless you. Now, thank you. Yes, it doesn't work here anymore, sir. It doesn't work here anymore. Thank you, sir. All right. Janet Osawaro as well. Thank you for the super chat already. I really do appreciate this. May your pocket never run dry. May God bless every one of you that is supporting me. Thank you. Okay, if you're already calling in, please. I don't really like picking call this time because you don't know what I want to talk about. Please just hold on. I can't really pick any call now. I'll pick calls later on. I'm just trying to make this not to distract me. Please allow me to present the show before calling in. I think it's much better. Thank you. Now God bless you, now my good people. All right, I would like us to move on. Okay, I need to post out a link. I not prepare my link down. So as I prepare the link, let me put on the background music. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Then I've prepared everything right now. Okay, I have more support here financially. May God bless you all. I appreciate you, Adora, Donnie, Godfrey. Thank you very much for the super chat already. Thank you. Now God will bless you now. Thank you so much. I also have Eva Line as well. Thank you very much for the super chat. already. May God bless you all. I really do appreciate this. This is a great boost for what I do here. Thank you very much. Your pocket will never, ever, ever, ever run dry. Thank you. All right, guys. Moderator in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Mr. Joseph Oji. Thanks for joining us. Josephine Sarah is with us as well. Thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for joining us. Ade Adopo is with us as well. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, meanwhile, before I will post out a link, I want to let you guys know that there are so many things to talk about. I want you guys to know that you can see there, I could not put everything on the title, but I have other things I'm going to talk about outside the title today. Yes. Although INEC said we are under pressure, while another one, INEC is saying that we are regretting why we give the certificate to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know, so we're also going to be discussing that. Oh, wow. Plus, one of the shower one they give me today, eh? Wow, wow, wow. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Mano Ferrara. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you, my good people. Peggy Modi, thank you so much. I appreciate this. Somebody is impersonating him already. Again. And apart from that, there's also information going on that our principal went to
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love.
I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love it. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back now. Thank you. I can see a lot of people are still trying to join us. Unfortunately, the screen is all full. Thank you very much. Let me quickly accept the people in right away. I would like to accept everybody. Please stay mute, except say I call your name. Everybody stay mute. I'm trying to mute you. Stay mute, except say I call your name. Thank you, because sometimes the noise on your background can disrupt the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I can see a lot of you on the backstage understand with us. The screen already full, as you can see right now. Say it all full, so no worry. Maybe anybody internet, anything can happen. Then you can come in, but for now it's filled up. Okay, let me quickly acknowledge the people right there on the panel. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you. I'm good. How about you? How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you very much.
Good evening to everyone on the panel, people on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Always coming here to do this. Looking forward to a wonderful day today, and as we praise, the rainfall of beat yesterday was okay. It was good on the Abalis, but we will keep looking forward to how the whole thing plays out, and then we get this mandate thing back and get the country back together. Thank you.
Thank you. No more distraction. No more distraction. Today is a serious broadcast because tomorrow is another day. In fact, anyway, we're talking about this. Madam Rita, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for how are you doing today?
I'm good. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone in the comment section, those at home, and my fellow panelists.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Madam Patricia, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us, madam. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Ellis. I'm doing very, very great. Thank you. And I want to also thank everyone on the comment section and for all those who has already showered you with love. And I want to appreciate them and thank them so, so much for making our voice louder as they do this. Thank you so, so much. And we look forward for all that we are going to share today. And like I said, we only have 14 hours to go. So tomorrow is here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. My brother, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Obobolobuna, the voice of the people is the voice of God. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet everybody on the comment section, viewers worldwide, and those on the comment section.
Mr. Alex, I not bring my dictionary. Now, article I carry come to their beg. Let me read my article in peace. I beg. I know what do you talk just now? I know Philip Peter.
No, it's Obobo Labuna.
Thank you very much, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Mr. Felix, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Okay, you're not there. I'll move on to the next person because of time. LOP74. I like that name. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad to my fellow panelists. Today is another day, and I'm happy to be here.
Yes, I'm happy to have you here. Thank you, sir. All right, Williams Winner, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir. How is everything, sir?
Very
I'm praying
good.
for you every day. God will continue to strengthen you. Good evening to all the panelists, all the people in the comment section. I pray God will help us and will reclaim back our mandate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. We have Mr. Ike with us today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, my brother Elvis. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm fine, sir. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother, and all my fellow panelists and those at the comment section and those that are watching us in different platforms. I say today is a blessed day for every one of us, and we are positive of what God is going to do tomorrow, and as we continue to march forward. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I would like, before I call on the next, okay, since it's the last person, Undercover, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Oh, you need
How
to
are you doing?
Guys, turn down your device, sir, so that I'm hearing myself from double device, I guess. I'm fine. How are you doing, sir?
I'm okay.
Okay, wonderful.
This is my first time of joining.
Oh, it's your first time here. Hey, I know. Say so now. This undercover where you take come here. So I hope so you take judgment for court tomorrow, Abi.
Definitely.
And God will bless you. So where are you joining us from, sir?
I'm joining you from Finland.
From Finland. This is wonderful. It's good to have you here. I can't wait to hear your submission later. Thank you, sir.
Okay, my brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much. I can see Mr. Kennedy Egareva. Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful gift. May God bless you, sir. I've missed you a lot, Mr. Kennedy. I beg, I would like you to join the panel one of these days, so that we can learn from your wonderful submission. Thank you. Thank you. May God bless you, sir.
Help
Thank
me
you.
greet Epa Kennedy.
Yes,
My
to all of
sincere apologies. We were supposed to meet one time in Benin. I couldn't make it. Epa Egwe Olawo. Egwe
No.
Nuya Bomesa Domo.
I miss the pie a lot. I miss the pie. Pa Kennedy, thank you. Your appearance today, you can't use that shower me. Thank you so much for this. Thank you. Thank you, sir. May God bless you. And I want to thank Etionsa. Etionsa, you sent me money on Nigeria account. I want to say, wow. Thank you so much. I received 100,000 naira from you. Thank you for this wonderful support. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. And yesterday, yes, let me quickly say this. Somebody sent me money on PayPal. You sent it. I think you sent it immediately. I say good night. Now that thing just send them because it came exactly the time you sent it at 0041. So that was exactly the time we would say good night. Miss Ijoma, thank you. You sent me £5 on PayPal last night. Thank you very much. That is from Blessing Shukuka. Thank you very much. And your message attached to that, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the prayers as well. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all, my people, for your continuous support on this platform. Thank you for your
Mr.
encouragement.
Najawash,
Yes, sir.
please, I just need 20 seconds. For those who are calculating Najawash gifts, please take your eyes off all these monies. Number one, 30% tax goes to YouTube. Before UK will not tax him. So please, and the guy is coming out daily. He deserves more than this. Stop calculating that. Stop this nonsense, please. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. I really like that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate this. All of you that are supporting me here, I want to thank you for something, which is you are not looking at my bad side if I have one, because as a human being, we all have a bad side. You are not looking at my bad side to judge me, right? It's just like what Mr. Pansa did yesterday. All of them know say me, I don't offend Mr. Pansa so many times on this platform, right? He don't also offend me, but at least, not be me working money from her. He came here yesterday to super chat me. So I want to say thank you to every one of you. I'm very, 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 very grateful. Mr. Kennedy, it's good to see you back, sir. Thank you, sir. You are looking young. Go that your picture with your profile, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on. Yes, let's get serious. I think we should start with an article. Let me take the article one by one. I'd like us to start with this Mr. Peter Obi, and the story behind it. We'll take on that because I don't know why. Normally, they deliberately put this man on third, right? There's somebody on second position. How come they don't? I never say they don't impersonate Atiku since the end of this election. So why Peter Obi will come to something else? What did they happen? Huh? So I'd like to put this on the screen. Please, guys. Somebody wanted to say something?
Yes, I wanted to. I said,
okay.
Because he was number one.
Exactly. That's why they go put him for third. Maybe for now. They say putting him on the third position will weaken him not to continue anymore. Not be bad like that, my people. It doesn't work like that. Meanwhile, I would like us to take on this. I'm just trying to take off some. No, so all these articles have so many adverts, which I'm not pleased with. But it's okay. But I need to just okay. Let me start with one. I have about 4 or 5 articles with you today. But let's start with our principal quickly. You can see that right there already on the screen, right? Okay, let me read from here. Obi rules desperate effort to discredit him. It was on that, and okay, the Labour Party presidential candidate Mr. Peter Obi has stated that there are numerous attempts to discredit him. He claims that he's being targeted both domestically and internationally, with people attempting to replicate his voice and impersonate him while calling orders. Wow. If I tell you the billions where APC they spend for all these things, whether they do so, una go tire. Anyway, let me move on. On his Twitter account, Mr. Obi noted how he was impersonated by an unidentified person. He said, unquote, the latest incident happened in Abuja yesterday, May 17th, at the Court of Appeal premises of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal venue, where my attention was drawn to what was going on outside the courtroom. A report came to me while I was seated in court that one Prince Mustafa Audu, son of the late governor of Kogi State, had the obedient chief spokesperson, Dr. Yunusa Tanko, and some others spellbound, castigating and talking down on me, describing me as an ethnic and religious bigot. He claimed that I called him while I was in front of his office on Tuesday morning around 11 a.m., but suddenly cut off the phone after I spoke Igbo, and he, Audu, was unable to respond. Unquote, according to him, Obi may have only helped to empower some businessmen strictly because they were Igbo, and he wondered why Obi should aspire to lead the country if he cannot accommodate other ethnic groups. Why did they lie for this man head like this? Kai, it was one of my aides who quickly alerted me to what was going on, and I pleaded with him to go outside and tell the obedient who were with the man to kindly delay him until I came out of the courtroom. After the court proceedings, I met with Audu, and he repeated the same story, adding that he was angry at me for cutting off the phone on him because he could not speak Igbo. Unquote. He insisted that I was in front of his office in Abuja when I called. I then introduced myself again to him, and I told him, my brother, I did not call you. I couldn't have been in front of your office on Tuesday because I was not in Abuja, not even in the country. At about the time you alleged that I called you, I was arriving in Nice, in France, for a meeting. By evening of the same day, I flew to London for another meeting. In fact, had to breeze in to facilitate with my dear elder brother, Dele Momodu, on his 63rd birthday. I only flew into the country this morning for this court session. The young man, looking embarrassed and surprised at the same time, added that the voice of the caller and everything sounded like mine. We exchanged pleasantries and took pictures. Obi tagged this action as one of the many desperate efforts to run me down and tag me as what I'm not, with the intention to gain some perceived political mileage against me. Obi has requested that the public be cautious and not easily deceived by those impersonating him for ulterior motives. All right, so I will stop that right there. That is the first one. So, but at the moment now, people are beginning to say, why Peter Obi go France? He go Nice, he go France. Peter Obi went there for a meeting and all that, but people are talking why? Because Tinubu is in France. Yes, on that one, anybody can travel to anywhere. So, but I cannot really say much about that. I would like us to move on because I have other article here that I would like to put before you. All right. We have Michael Abba in the backstage. I'm trying to mute you before I put on the stage, sir. I think your network is not pleasing. Mr. Michael, please, I'm trying to mute you. Please don't unmute. You're already muted. Don't unmute yourself. Let me put you on this. I've added you to the screen. Thank you. Okay, my people, let me quickly go back to another article that we have here. This was the first one. I would like us to go on because I have 4 articles for you. All are very, very important articles. So we need to take on them, all of them. Okay. We have INEC. Let's take on this first. INEC. As you all know, INEC is holding on to some material which is directly or rather indirectly hindering Labour Party to proceed in this court hearing. Okay, but let's see what they have to say here. Quickly, this is People's Gazette on the screen. Please, guys, like and share. Like and share. We have a lot to talk about today. Okay, we have People's Gazette on the screen. We are under pressure. Don't want tribunal proceeding broadcast live. INEC. Okay. On Thursday, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, opposed the application for a live broadcast of proceedings at the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal filed by the Atiku presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party, PDP. Okay, we go there. Unquote, we urge your lordship to refuse this application, prayed A.B. Mahmood, INEC's lawyer. It is unnecessary and uncalled for. It will defeat the essence of administration of justice. Mr. Mahmood said the court is a public place and already accessible to the public, asserting it is needless to still broadcast proceedings in real time. The broadcast of proceeding is subject to rigorous legal restrictions according to INEC in the jurisdictions where it is practiced. He further explained that there was a difference between televising and live streaming proceedings. Unquote, in all jurisdictions that I am aware of, live streaming is not the same as televising it. In other countries, it is controlled by the courts, INEC argued. It added, bringing camera into the courtroom will defeat the solemn atmosphere of the courtroom. The courtroom is not for theatres, it is for serious business. Because it's for serious business, that's why Nigerians are requesting to televise it so that we can follow you up with it. What are you talking about? What a country. Countering Mr. Atiku's argument that the matter was of monumental importance and that real-time broadcasts would show seriousness and commitment on the part of lawyers. INEC said lawyers and jurists were already committed and did not need the additional pressure of having camera in their faces in the courts of their job. We don't want to put under additional pressure of camera beaming in our faces. Can you imagine? That is their excuse. You know, their reasons. They don't want camera to be beaming on their faces. Okay. All right. That is that one. So I have another article quickly. So bear with us. Let me do this chapterly and then we move on with this. Thank you, guys. Continue to press on the like button. We are going to end all this with a video later on. So let me come here. A foreign website is I found this, but I cannot give the sanctity of this. But because it's a foreign website, I thought, okay, let's see. You know, once we don't talk about it now, tomorrow, and that's how I rise, they talk about them. So let's talk about this, my people. Because we cannot give 100% sanctity of this, but it's good we bring it here. I want us to read this. You know, according to this article here, I guess everybody can see. Let me see if he's on the screen. Yeah, he's right there. Although it's quite long. Breaking news, INEC shocking admission, regret declaring presidential election results. Shocking revelation have exposed a brimmy atmosphere within the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, as they now express deep regret over the declaration of the presidential election result in favor of Bola Tinubu. It has been disclosed that the document and result to substantiate their dubious declarations simply do not exist, leaving INEC in a state of panic and helplessness. Disturbingly, it has become painfully clear that it is far too late for them to resort to manufacturing fraudulent electoral document or result for the ongoing election tribunal. Labour Party presidential candidate Mr. Peter Obi took to the Presidential Election Petition Court in Abuja to present his harrowing ordeal in assessing crucial electoral document from INEC. Obi, who secured the third position in the February election, is vehemently contesting the victory of the All Progressive Congress, APC, and Tinubu, citing gross manipulation by the INEC in favor of the incumbent. During the latest hearing of Obi's petition, his lawyer, Living Uzukwo, a senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, dropped a bombshell revealing that INEC had stubbornly refused to produce 70% of the electoral document requested by the Labour Party. Uzukwo specifically highlighted the unavailability of electoral documents relating to the polls in Rivers State, Sokoto State, and within INEC officials outrageously demanding a staggering 1.5 million naira fee to process the document for Sokoto State alone. Rivers State stands out as a shocking example as the INEC Residents Electoral Commission audaciously declared that they possesses no Form EC8, an essential document for Obi's team to review. This blatant denial of access flies in the face of two previous court rulings that specifically directed INEC to grant the Labour Party access to crucial electoral documents, including the bimodal voters accreditation system, BVAS, machines employed during the presidential poll. Uzwoko further revealed that multiple letters were sent to INEC Chairman Yakubu Mahmood pleading for access to inspect and obtain relevant electoral documents to strengthen the petition's case. However, INEC lawyer Abubakar Mahmood, a senior advocate of Nigeria, claimed the commission's willingness to cooperate with all parties while pointing out that Obi's legal team failed to attend a scheduled meeting aimed at resolving document-related issues. There are conflicting accounts have only added to the frustration and despair of those seeking transparency and justice. In an unexpected twist, the lead lawyer for the APC, Lateef Fagbemi, senior advocate of Nigeria, aligned with INEC's stance on access to electoral documents, expressing willingness to accept official document tendered by the INEC during the hearing. However, he made it clear that objections may arise in relation to other documents, providing reasons and arguments for consideration before judgment. Similarly, Tinubu's lawyer, Wole Olanipekun, assured that access to documents from INEC pose no concerns for their legal team. Although this is a long revelation right here, as the court adjourned proceedings until 19th May, the gravity of the situation became increasingly apparent. The panel chairman, Aruna Samani, urged all lawyers involved to address pending application before the next adjournment date, emphasizing that the pre-hearing session would span 14 days. The eyes of the nation remain fixated on the pivotal case as the truth behind the electoral debacle unravels, leaving Nigerians devastated, disgusting, and demanding urgent action to rectify this gross miscarriage of justice. Time is of this essence, and the urgency to unearth the missing document and expose the truth intensifies with each passing day. The monumental crisis brewing within INEC has ignited a nationwide outcry as citizens grapple with the frustrating reality that their voices may have been silenced, their vote manipulated, and their democratic rights trampled upon. The truth must prevail and those responsible for this disgraceful affront to democracy must be held accountable. Okay, thank you very much, my people. On that, we are done with this particular one. I would like us to move on to another one quickly. I appreciate you all for your patience. We have another one here. 1 minute. Let me bring this here. I think it looks like I've taken everything. 1 minute. Okay, another one that I have here is when Peter Obi. Okay, I only take on the. Let me just take on the headline for this one. I don't really need to read it. You know, Peter Obi stated a couple of days ago saying that APC should have feeded Osinbajo, should have chosen Osinbajo rather than Tinubu, because Osinbajo would have been people's choice and all that. So in case you want to read this, it's right there, but I don't really want to waste time on this, you know. Yes, it's right there because information is flying that Osinbajo and other cabals in the presidency Aso Rock there is still not yet happy with Tinubu. They are fighting Tinubu on the ground. So it's right there. So, okay, let me take on this quote. Obi said, unquote, I'm desperate to see Nigeria working. I can't hide it. Even confronted them if you want it. Why didn't you bring Osinbajo so that we can have people who want to work for the country? Nigeria need healthy person, someone like him working 24 hours. Let's have the place working for everyone, he added. So, but the full story is right there in case you want to read it later on. All right, the last one that I have here is the US. You know, US came out the other day saying that they have banned some people and all that, some satanic politicians, visas and all that. 24 hours later, or rather 48 hours later, the same US now caught Tinubu and planning one or two things with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That one is here. I'll put on just the heading as well. Like I stated, I don't really want to spend time on that. You know, this is why I normally say, for some of you calling on the international body, you know, you should know that this international body, they don't really want you. You can see that Blinkers called to Tinubu demoralizing, says Atiku. In fact, is a long frustration and expression there from the PDP presidential candidate why US caught Tinubu and discussing something different from what we all are currently facing. Okay, all the article is done. Like and share, like and share. I would like us to quickly go on a video here, you know, where our lawyer, Labour Party lawyer, actually cried out saying that INEC is frustrating us. INEC is not giving us, you see, I don't know if I should blame Labour Party here. I'm a very transparent and straightforward person. INEC have been frustrating Labour Party for a while, but I believe Labour Party is too sluggish or slow in exposing INEC. You cannot leave a whole month or 2 months before you speak out. I believe Labour Party don't attack INEC or respond to criticism on time. I believe we are actually doing the job for them. I'm telling you. Some of you might not agree. I believe we are doing the job for them.
You are very correct. This is what I'm trying to say since. The problem is that a lot of people who came into Labour Party last 2-3 months, last 6 months before the elections, many of their spokespersons, many of those are the Labour Party hierarchy, they are not vibrant. They are not, some of us are just joined. You cannot be given such duties now because you just came in. You are floor members, so to say. A lot of them are so docile. Even when they talk on TV, you feel like vomiting. They don't have that fire. They don't have that zeal. You see it in their voice. Some of them is age. Some of them don't just have it. But I still don't blame them too much. But this is just the problem. Thank you.
The truth of the matter is, I agree with you as well. The truth of the matter is that Labour Party don't respond on time to criticism, and it's not helping us. INEC cannot be punishing you secretly, then you leave it for a month or two before you cried out. I guess it's a time wasting, to be honest, because the judges, according to them now, they are already blaming Labour Party of dragging them back. You and I, we are here blaming the court of delay tactics, while the court is blaming Labour Party of delaying them.
I don't know if this is making sense. So the problem is Labour Party don't respond to the satanic actions of INEC on time. Because, for example, now you are crying out, INEC have not released 70%, my people, 70% of documents. 70% is a lot now. If it's 5%, now we'll say, okay, that is fine. 70% of material, INEC have not released it, and you kept it silent since then. Nobody is talking. It's not right. It's not right. If you guys want me to be here and just be singing one side, no, I'm not that kind of person. No, go check my history. I say things how it is. Now you are crying. This adjournment that happened, that is going to take place again tomorrow, the judges are blaming Labour Party for it. According to Arise this morning, they are saying that the judges are saying Labour Party is dragging them back. That Labour Party is not organized, they are not prepared. So they have to adjourn the case till on Friday, so that they can put themselves together and all that. As we speak right now, who knows if INEC have submitted anything? Labour Party is not talking to us. This evening now, Labour Party is supposed to tell us INEC don't give us or they never give us. You will not see now tomorrow. Everybody will go to the court. Now inside court will come the year say they never give them the documents. Now this evening we suppose hear them, not be tomorrow. So should I use the word sluggishness, or I don't know what is happening? I don't know. I understand that our principal is being careful not to offend anybody, but at the moment now, it looks like within a lot of people are even against our principal. We don't even know who is helping him. We don't know who is fighting him. Inside, listen, my brother, the biggest problem you can have in your life is to have your enemy inside your house. The biggest problem you can have in your entire life. If your enemy stay far away from you, he good now. If you not see, you not greet me, I not greet, it's okay. The worst thing is that if they inside your house, you are finished. So on this, yes, thank you, Tony Amaduke. Yes, I will find out on. I don't firstly ask our national chairman for this one, but not everything I'll reveal here. I will do my part again. I'm supposed to bring somebody here today, but he told me that because tomorrow is another hearing, if he come today, can they talk? Maybe tomorrow, if you can explain to people. But for me, my people, no time. We are doing more of the job for Labour Party here. I give credit to all my panelists, my callers, my commenters. May God bless you all. We are doing the job for them. If you guys notice, this is not emphasizing or exaggerating. Things that we talk about here, 24 hours later, now Arise go talk about them. Yes. So we can't continue like this. Let's listen to the plight and the cry of our lawyer. We have one spot here in case anybody, let me post out the link quickly as we do this. Okay, the link has been posted. Please, guys, help us to like and share. Somebody is drawing my attention on the comment section. 1 minute, I'll come there. We currently have 327 likes. Please continue to press on the like and help us to share. Thank you. Let's listen to the plight and also listen to what Native Doctor have to say. So I combine this video together. Let's take both of them at the same time. God bless you all.
What later turned dramatic with Lamidi Apapa. What started as a normal day in court later turned dramatic with Lamidi Apapa, the acting national chairman of the party, out to assert his authority against loyalists to the embattled national chairman, Julius Abure. Mr. Apapa questioned why the Abure-led faction should be in court on behalf of the party, despite a subsisting court order restraining the leadership from parading itself as such. The battle for supremacy cooled off a bit to allow the pre-hearing continue. Proceedings began with counsel of the Labour Party, Livi Uzoku, informing the Presidential Election Petitions Court that among the documents it requires from the National Electoral Body, INEC, only met 30% of its requests for documents. This comes against the backdrop of an agreement to have all councils in the matter hold a meeting and agree on what documents that will be deemed relevant to the hearing. Counsel to INEC, Abubakar Mahmood said, on the contrary, it is the Labour Party team of lawyers that is frustrating the smooth process as it staged a walkout during one of the meetings.
Unayeram now say it is Labour Party that is frustrating the process. I'll rewind that part. Because not say when we talk here, sometimes some people might think we are just talking. No, we they talk and we go prove and for. I'm gonna listen
on what documents that will be deemed relevant to the hearing. Counsel to INEC, Abubakar Mahmood said, on the contrary, it is the Labour Party team of lawyers that is frustrating the smooth process as it staged a walkout during one of the meetings on grounds that it cannot accept in bits and pieces documents relating to the elections held in Rivers State. Wole Olanipekun, counsel to Bola Tinubu and Kashim Shettima, as well as APC's counsel Lateef Fagbemi, stood with INEC on claims that the Labour Party team of lawyers staged a walkout.
You would have noticed, for those of you who were in court, that no other party is complaining about not getting any documents. You should ask the question, why is it so? Because they have been provided with documents, except the petitioners, who have not been provided with the required documents. And I keep on saying, what is INEC hiding?
The Labour Party Council says INEC, like other respondents, is against the live broadcast of the court proceedings.
INEC is objective. A public institution that is being funded by the government, representing the people, is saying they don't want the people to enjoy live streaming. Are you not surprised? Again, you ask yourself, what are they hiding? What are they hiding?
At the end of hearing, the Labour Party factional war resumed, with Abure loyalists attempting to stop the media from interviewing Lamidi Apapa. And
my concern here is simple. We all are trying. I am giving credit to INEC, to Labour Party and Mr. Peter Obi. My concern is that let's speak out on time. If you talk to INEC today, they give you negative feedback. The same today, this hour, cry out. Don't leave it for a month before the public, the Nigerians will not get to know that, yes, INEC is frustrating us, secretly. No, speak out on time. As we speak now, Labour Party never let us know now whether the document where they adjourn this whole thing for tomorrow now, whether they don't get them. Normally, there should be a communication. Why is the communication not fluent? That is the question I'm asking. Let's move on.
This soon boiled over, with some aggrieved Labour Party supporters pouncing on Apapa. The acting Labour Party chairman was soon whisked away to safety by security operatives. Following the incident, Apapa said he was lucky to have escaped the angry mob.
The arranged talks, which I believe Peter Obi is aware of, bounce on me, and Abure, they bounce on me, remove my cars, they beat me up. And thank God, because if people are not there, I'm very sure I will have been dead.
The Labour Party squabble was further tamed by security services, perhaps till Friday, when the matter is scheduled to resume. Godfrey Eshemoge, Arise News.
Mr. Kwakwa, since yesterday, have you contacted the presidential candidate of the party, because he's the major party to the petition at the tribunal? Have you contacted him? Has there been any communication directly with Mr. Peter Obi? And with the treatment you received yesterday, with you even losing your cap, which is not, to superstitious people, it's not a good thing for an elderly man to lose his cap in public. Are you going to show up at that tribunal again tomorrow, even with the threat that if they see you again, they will deal with you? Are you going to go there and confront them? Okay.
I have my name. Mr. Kwakwa. If anybody is doing that on my name, that's not true.
Mr. Kwakwa,
yes, please.
I asked one other question.
I'm with you.
Are you going to show up at the court
he was trying to avoid that question if he's coming to the tribunal tomorrow. Because the way Abati talk to Rafoya, I was laughing, rolling on the floor. Abati say, they wait for you for the one. In fact, the way they will beat you for there, listen, Abati won't ask him again. He was trying to avoid it.
I'm with you.
Are you going to show up at the court?
Go ahead.
Are you going to show up at the court tomorrow? And are you prepared for another likely attack by those you say, belong to the other faction? Are you ready to go there?
Well, even though I didn't expect this type of...
Yes, go ahead.
In fact, I may not even expect this type of question, but since you have asked me, I intend to go there.
Really? They say they are waiting for you.
I intend...
Make una get this. Though, on this one, Abati was a comedian. Make una not look native, doctor.
So, today I give him 100%.
Trust me, make una not look native. Make una look Abati. Abati said, really? This man said, yes, I intend to go there. Abati and Ayoko say, okay, now, no problem. Make una pay attention to this. Just pay attention. It's very, very important.
To go there.
Really? They say they are waiting for you.
I intend to go there tomorrow.
Okay.
Right? There are two questions there. You are saying whether I intend to withdraw cases or whatever. I have said it several
I'm asking
times.
that what
is
is
not true.
That you're acting against your party. You're speaking against your presidential candidate. Were you not in support of him emerging as your flag bearer? Is the party supremacy not of importance to you? Are you willing to destroy the party because of your personal ambition?
I am fully behind Obi's mandate, and I've said this several times. None of them can tell me they are more obedient than myself. Because where I voted and the vote I got is a confirmation of my wish for Obi to rule Nigeria. So none of them can tell me they are more of it than myself. So I'm fully with him and on Obi's mandate. Because if he wins the election and he becomes president, I think my life will be better than what it is now. There's no doubt about it. I'm an elderly person. I understand life. So anybody that is saying something contrary, that person is just being mischievous. So that's the situation there. I prefer him to be there, and I keep on maintaining that on Obi's mandate, I stand. But for anybody to now say, which one am I claiming now? Is he acting chairman or whatever? I have never said I'm the national chairman of the party. I said I'm the acting national chairman of the party. If Abure is lucky to get himself cleared from his forgery cases, he can come back and take back his position. That I'm in acting capacity for you to know the love I have for the party. But because of people who also misinterpret the whole thing, they are saying it the way they want it or the way they understand it. Some people are acting act of ignorance, but I don't blame them. If they know the consequence of disobeying court of that, I don't think they will have done it.
Mona, they look at you about Abati is coming back on that particular question. Say, confirm again. Are you going there tomorrow? Because they say they go beat you. We are going there again.
Okay, so a couple of things. You said you played so much role in the Obi campaign. I'd like to ask, did you win your polling unit for Labour Party in Oyo State? That's number one.
Yes, I won it.
And why didn't Labour Party do well in Oyo State if you claim you have a clout, as you claim? Because Labour Party didn't churn out the good numbers in Oyo State. And also tell us your polling unit so we'll do well to be able to verify. Secondly, I'd like to ask you, do you believe... hang on a minute, please. Hang on a minute. Let me finish. Mr. Lamidia Papa, let me finish.
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting.
Good.
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting. I'm
Secondly, you claim you believe in Obi's mandate, right? You claim you are an obedience.
Yes.
You claim you believe in this election case that is in court, that your Labour Party stands a chance at the tribunal. But do you know your actions yesterday as regards to recognize who is in charge has cost your party so much? And you have made a mockery of your party with your activity. Does party supremacy ever count in your dictionary?
It counts.
It counts with the way you've mocked your party?
That's your question. But as
the way you've destroyed your party?
You ask a question, I intend to respond to it.
Go ahead.
I intend to respond to your question.
Go ahead.
That my action yesterday, can I go ahead?
Go ahead, sir.
Can I go ahead?
Go ahead. I can hear you. Go ahead.
You are saying that the action, that took place was a mockery of maybe to our party per se. It is never a mockery. It is never a mockery. For someone to ask for his right is never a mockery. I was going to court there. Is that a mockery? Is that a mockery for us to go to a tribunal? Is that a mockery? It's not a mockery. For one to claim his right, it's not a mockery. It depends on your own interpretation. To me, it's not a mockery. And what they do to me, is that not a mockery? What Obi asked them to do to me, is that not a mockery? Was I the person that crossed the pandemonium? So if you are saying that now, you refer to those who initiated it, not me, who was obedient, who was orderly. So I don't know how you interpret it anyway, but that is the way I see it. It was never a mockery because I was there to claim my authority.
Okay, so why I said it was a mockery is this. Do you know that at the end of the day in the court yesterday, there was no clear authority of the Labour Party. It was only Obi that was recognized. Nobody could stand as authority because the court says, you know what, we can't deal with this mess going on. You were notifying yourself, the other faction was notifying themselves. So there was a clear case of chaos yesterday and nobody could ever acknowledge as an authority. Isn't that going to stall your case in court?
Let's talk about your personal interest. When you were addressing the press yesterday, you told your audience that, were it not for you people, you could have been killed. The same people that you claim,
I said so.
Yes,
I appreciated them.
The same people you claim wanted to kill you, they are saying they don't want to see you anywhere near the matter that they are pursuing in court. But you still say tomorrow you will go there. Do you love the party so much that you are ready to die for it? Do you love the Labour Party so much that you are willing to put your life on the line? Or you plan to go to court tomorrow with your own team of thugs, knowing fully well that the court. Go ahead.
I don't know whether you are following me.
I'm following you.
You put a question to me.
Yes.
Whether we. I said I intend to. You understand the word I intend to? I said I intend to. If the other executive decide to say, well, Alaji don't go, I may decide not to go.
I see.
Abati, don't threaten this one. No, Abati, I give you credit on this one, to be honest. Abati said they go kill you for their Oga. Kai, thank you very much, my people. That is the end of all I have for you on this segment. We have another wonderful video for you guys on the second segment, but I would like us to start talking on this. Please, let's go for a quick break. When I come back, we start hearing from our wonderful panelists. We are going for a 1-minute break. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you. Now, God bless all of you now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your patience with us. Yes, it's time for us to start talking. Continue to press on the like button and share. Every one of you that super chatted us, may God bless you all. For those of you just joining us right now, the dollar sign is right there on the comment section. Click on it, support what we do here. Click on the video, share, and copy the link and put on in another platform where you belong. And God bless all of you now. Thank you very much. I can see Faith God Day. Thank you very much. Rachel Zazua, thank you. Charles Onwachuku, thank you very much. And thanks for the greetings as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'll call on the first person on the panel today is give us a mandate, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much for the videos, and greetings again to people that are again to the people that are just joining. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. Well, on the first one, I think it was basically about INEC saying they are under pressure. They should be under pressure.
Okay, let me quickly correct something. Give us a mandate. Sorry about that. You know, earlier on I said that the judges are saying that Mr. Peter Obi, Labour Party is delaying the process. No, it was the lawyers of the INEC that stated that. I wanted to quickly correct that the time the video was playing. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so INEC should be under pressure. I mean, they should be on odd stuff now, on odd seat, because they saw their conscience. They put the nation in a state of crisis, and there's nothing they can do other than to be under pressure, because every evidence that the people needed, Labour Party, for example, needed. I think about the evidence thing. It wasn't today that INEC has been hiding evidence from Labour Party. Think about 2 or 3 days after the election that the Labour Party went to INEC. Mahmoud Yakub promised, he even said, he assured that he's going to provide all necessary materials that Labour Party and whoever needs them, they will get them. And I remember then some weeks after, maybe a week or after the election, the Labour Party attorneys were saying that they didn't get anything from INEC. But how persistent they were on those materials that they needed is now on them. But I mean, INEC cannot hide from this. The evidence are overwhelming. The evidence is everywhere that INEC is the one that screwed this election, and they should be under pressure. They should be running helter scatter. But one thing is, if they have the real materials and Beavers did function as it ought to function, or possibly everything that was said about this election was done properly, nobody should be running helter scatter now. Because if anybody is, then the process would have been free and fair, and whoever needs to go to court will go to court. They can even go on RF and then download whatever they need and then present in court. But now, results on the RF portal and then what INEC declared Tinubu with did not even correlate. An example is Rivers State, where the result on RF shows that Peter Obi won the election, and all of the report that we've heard, including BBC, shows that Peter Obi won the election. And so INEC is actually should Mahmoud Yakub should be in jail by now. He should be in jail by now, and that's where I will leave that on. Then for Peter Obi saying Oshibajo, if you are saying that Oshibajo APC should have brought in Oshibajo, I don't think you need to say that. For me, I don't think Peter Obi needs to say that. Let APC handle whatever you saying that Oshibajo should have been nominated or presented. Are you saying that if supposing they have probably presented Oshibajo, you would have seen that and then maybe not contest or not run for the presidency?
I don't understand that, to be honest.
Because I believe that from all that Peter Obi has done and going everywhere to search against this guy if he actually embezzled money, if he has done anything wrong, even bringing up until bringing women to the hotel where he lodged in Lagos, shows that this guy is clean. And I can categorically say that from all that we've seen from Peter Obi compared to Shibaju, Peter Obi is the best. That's my own.
Of course, it is. I believe what Mr. Peter Obi was trying to say, that at least let competent people be there for Nigerians. He doesn't care who wins. That's what he was. He was trying to be unselfish. That's my thought, though.
Well, I mean, I don't think sometimes you need to know what is happening in your neighbor's house. Or if you're in a marathon, if you're in a race, you don't want to care who the, say, for example, Nigeria and Argentina is playing, they are in the World Cup. And Nigeria has the best of players. And then you are telling Argentina that you guys should have gone to bring your best stars, and then let's have whatever they presented shouldn't be your own problem. Your own is that I have a case in court. I won this election and I won it on a landslide. You saying that Moshiba should have been presented? I mean, that's my humble submission on that, because if you are saying unselfish about the race, nobody is being selfish. The party came together and they presented Tinubu. That's what they feel is best for them. But Nigerians are saying that Mahmoud Yakub, even though APC presented this, you cannot impose it on Nigeria. And I bet with what APC have done in the last 8 years, even if APC has presented to Oshibaju and Peter Obi did what he did, Oshibaju will not win the election. It may be a tight race, but from what Peter Obi did, I believe that Peter Obi will overpower Oshibaju, because he is in this government, this crude government that has put everybody into perpetual poverty. In 2019, they said the general and then the pastor is a good combat for Boko Haram. One will be a physical combat, and then the other one will be a spiritual combat. Both physical combat and spiritual combat, we did not see anything. Did Boko Haram reduce? No. Kidnapping increased on a high pedestal. So for me, I don't think, I don't know what Peter Obi see for him to say that, but that's the opinion. But this is my own opinion. And then Peter Obi going to France. Well, one thing is, I've always said that whatever APC cannot fake does not exist. And I think on that, that's where I will leave that. And then people also impersonating Peter Obi, saying that somebody said Peter Obi called him, and that tells you the state of the nation, how bad the nation is, that people can wiretap other people's conversation. If it's in this part of the world, they will end up in jail. They will end up in jail. That's a big crime. They even have this information. They have, I mean, that shows you the level of wickedness and how far APC can go to do whatever they can do to get to power. And all of these things are not behind the man called Bola Tinubu. Is the one behind all of this thing. And people are saying, pray for him to do good. I'll keep saying, Tinubu ordinarily cannot do good. He doesn't understand what it means to do good. If he gives you, I think people have said on this level, if Tinubu's money touches you, just know that something else has touched you. And that's why you see the likes of the Chief Justice Mahmoud Yakub, all of the shit that you see happening, because this guy ordinarily, for me, cannot do good. So then the LP legal team, I think they should be doing their job as they need to do it. If you need something and you're not getting it, you should cry out. You should cry out, not just sit down. I wish they understand the severity of this whole situation. Over 6 million plus, more than voted for Peter Obi. That's how bad people needed change in the nation. And the legal team is dragging their foot. Like, no, even you are on the legal team, even though you be paid, your life depends on this thing. If Nigeria gets better, your family will get better. If it get worse, your family will get worse. So legal team do a good job. Then I think Apa's case, for me, in Yoruba culture, we have greeting for everything. If they want to greet you, say about the past yesterday, Eku no one no. If they want to greet you or for Eku show, Lamidi Apa, Eku no no. She no should do that. That means happy enjoyment of the beating yesterday, because honestly, that shows the level of wickedness. How wicked. But honestly, is this man even 78? Because if he's 78, I'm not sure he has that strength to be doing what he's doing. On the other, that's my assumption. But I think he deserved what he got. But Ruben Abbott is making fun of him, asking him, "Will you still show if you really truly can, if you really cares for Labour Party, he shouldn't have done what he did by trying to bring down the house." Even if they said Julius Abure did anything, if you care for Labour Party, you should be the one fighting for your chairman, the man that he won several House of Senate seats.
Do you think the way Apapa spoke earlier on, do you think he's already regretting his actions?
My brother, see what he's trying to do is like to throw both face outside, but his disposition, the way he carried himself, really tells, and the way he was speaking and what he said yesterday really showed that he regretted his action.
Okay.
And I bet you will not see him there tomorrow. You may not see him in that court tomorrow. But it just shows the level of wickedness that people are going through. He keeps on talking about is it because he doesn't have money? You don't have money, and the person that people are looking up to, that God will use him to bring Nigeria back to limelight, is trying to get his mandate, and you're fighting again. If you really care for the party, why do you have to fight against your own principle? I think Papa Lamidi Apa, you deserve what happened to you yesterday, sir. But like my brother said yesterday, the man from Southwest, Agbalagbo kì í ṣe langbalangba. You don't, with all due respect, you don't do that. The nation is dying, and your children, your grandchildren, they are suffering the consequence of this nation, and you're trying to get money from the opposition party to bring down your presidential candidate that won his election with everything. Peter Obi won his election. I think I'll just leave it there for me. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much. Please join us. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone, once again.
Good evening to you.
There's a lot of the videos that you play. There's a lot in Nigeria Watch, but I'll try to be very fast and try to cover everything. Peter Obi is talking about his voice being used, or his ID. I just feel that maybe he knows that, or maybe he has heard something, alluding to the fact that maybe another audio tape like the Yes Daddy audio tape would come out again, or something of that nature. And because there's nothing these desperados, or rather Agbado, Bola Ahmed, Tifnubu, there's something, it's just so desperate they can do anything. I am telling you, I said, when someone is so desperate for power is a very, very strong spirit. They can do anything, even to the detriment of even their family members. This is what we're dealing with. We are dealing with demons. So I am very, very sure they have gotten their hackers, they have gotten their IT tech geeks, they've gotten all of them to do whatever it is they need to do, technology wise, just name it, even physically wise. I know that. So I guess he's just hinting everyone that, hey, something is probably going to come up, either a publication with the likes of or more electoral rate, like another rumor, or somebody who play another and Yes Daddy tape, stuff like that. So we should just keep our heads up. And the fact that it came from, I think it was Punch you were reading, Nigeria Watch, when he was talking about how he met the person outside the court, and then he was talking about how he was not even in Nigeria and he was in Nice in France. First of all, if it was Punch newspaper, I know, just like what we said yesterday, sometimes the papers can misinterpret things just because they want to sell, right? So even if, let's say, he went to Nice, and if Peter the Rock, my president, had something to hide, he wouldn't have even mentioned that he went to France. So it is not even a subject matter to even think of. But definitely the Desperado APC and Agbado camp will say, oh, they will probably put something out there or more electoral and say that, oh, he probably went to make a deal with the devil. That is not true. He didn't have anything to hide. So even if he actually said that, I don't think it's nothing. We're just going to move on with our court case. And then, you know, with the People's Gazette talking about, you know, the INEC saying, you know, they're under pressure not to, you know, support the live streaming broadcast flag. You know, I'm just so, you were reading what you were reading, and I was just laughing. And I heard one of the excuses from the INEC legal team saying to keep the solemn atmosphere. I'm like, did I hear very well? Solemn atmosphere of the courts. The court is a public place, right? INEC as an entity is a public entity. You understand? Paid for by our taxpayers' money. And then even within the court, you're talking about solemn atmosphere. Did they tell you that the atmosphere wasn't solemn before? Or even if you have a live streaming, that it won't be solemn? Is it a case of different journalists shouting on top of the voices of the judge? Hello? I don't know who they think they're speaking to. Like, seriously? Nigeria is not even in a solemn atmosphere. Nigeria as a country, even with diaspora, we are here now. There's nothing solemn in the way things are going on in Nigeria. There's nothing, so there's tension everywhere. There's pain, there's tears, there's blood. So INEC, Festus Okoye, I'm expecting that man to come out. Festus Okoye of INEC, I'm expecting him to come out because him and Yakubu put Nigeria in this quagmire. I'm very, very pissed off. Solemn atmosphere, my foot. And another one you were talking about, you know, INEC, they're regretting delaying the results. You know what? I'm just sick and tired of this pity party. The only thing I can say for now is thank God for technology. Technology was created for Nigeria because technology is something that the corrupt Nigerian politicians are still unable to break. They're still unable to corrupt. The only thing is that they use people who have some sense of understanding of what technology is, but there's a level you can get to. Listen, there is tech past tech. There is tech geek past tech geek. And I don't think that, you know, there's a level where they can go, you know, as far as they can go, you know, because technology has made it, that has embarrassed these criminals. I don't even think they even have conscience for embarrassment anyway, but I think technology has kind of like exposed a lot of things. The internet has given us, you know, has given us the opportunity to be privy to a lot of information that we didn't even know from subsequent elections that have happened in Nigeria. People are beginning to understand the dynamics and what is really going on, and looking at the people that you thought were human beings. They were not actually human beings. They were animals in agbada and French suits. You know, so I just thank God for technology. I think that is the onus that INEC is facing. Technology. Technology has disgraced them. Technology has exposed the tricks. Technology has exposed the evil-minded camp of Agbado and Agbado himself. You know, and then talking about, you know, when you were reading about INEC talking about the judiciary and all that, you know, how they go back and forth, asking for documents, you know, God gives them an order and people don't obey. Listen, when the goons and the federal government takes over the judiciary in any country, in any system of, let's say, democracy now, expect a disrespectful action against the judiciary. And that is what we call your flouting court order. In the fact that Nnamdi Kanu's case alone should tell you that the judiciary has been taken over by the federal government. That's just, I'm just using that as a case. Nnamdi Kanu's case alone has to tell you that the judiciary has no say. There's no autonomy of the judiciary. It's dead, completely dead. So even if the court said, I remember Nigeria, I think it was in March, you know, or I think it was, yes, March, I think towards the end of March, when, you know, the Labour Party legal counsel was talking about how they went to the INEC office, and because you know, to demand for the documents because they got the court order, you know, for them to give them the documents that they needed. And then quickly, the fake Professor Yakubu came out and had a press conference and said, oh, by 6 o'clock this evening or tomorrow, we'll give it to them. They were all scrambling. But in actual fact, they were going to flout the court order, period. And that was given by the federal government, Buhari and Agbado. That is exactly what is going on now. You know, I just feel that, you know, this is what happens when you don't have strict autonomous system of government where the 3 tiers of government, nobody's autonomous, everybody's controlled by the center, everybody's controlled by evil set of men. I said it, Nigeria is practicing Christocracy. When evil men take over the government, that is what we are experiencing. And then I want to go straight quickly to, Peter Obi talking about Simbajo. Listen, you guys need to understand Peter Obi. As gentle and as intelligent as this man is, Peter Obi can be very shady. When he said that, I was laughing. And I'm going to assume, that he was making that statement to be shady to the APC. And it was on the grounds of, listen, this is the person that you guys brought to the table. Somebody whose health condition is terribly bad. Somebody who we cannot verify his age. Someone we cannot verify his lineage, his name. We cannot verify his education. At least you should have even brought somebody like Osinbajo, that is somebody close to the presidency. I think that's where he was coming from. Peter Obi was just throwing shade there, but of course the media want to use it to capitalize on it and just to make money. That's how I see it. And for the U.S. Blinken, Anthony of the U.S. State Secretary of State, calling Agbado. I don't know why. First of all, okay, the United Kingdom, it was Sunak that congratulated Agbado. So why is Biden not doing it? Right now, the whole world needs to know this. There is a potential third world war. The Ukraine war right now and the BRICS right now, everywhere is shaking. Africa as a continent that has so much wealth, everybody is scrambling. The so-called first world countries are scrambling for alliance. Right now, the US does not care if we're having court case right now. Any country that they seem that it's as great as Nigeria, they even if, okay, there's a court case, they will just, okay, just congratulate it so that we feel like it's on our side. Because if we don't, with a criminal like Agbado, with Tifnubu, and comes, God forbid, into, Aso Rock, Russia can easily say, oh, they did not even congratulate you. They did not even support you. South Africa will say this, and Agbado, as gullible and as crafty as he is, will support Russia. So right now, the US, in fact, the seven G countries, excluding Russia, they're all scrambling for a giant of Africa like Nigeria right now. So it is in the interest of the United States. It's not at the interest of our democracy or how we practice our democracy right now. So anything goes right now. The US we kind of be ambiguous, sort of, to say, oh, we support you and we are with you. Congratulations. But in that sense, we all know that they don't support it, because what was happening in Nigeria on the 25th of February cannot happen in the US. That's the truth. So right now, the US is scrambling. Every country is scrambling, and that's why I think Zelensky was saying, I'm looking forward to working with you. Everybody is scrambling for alliance. Everyone. And then if you really look at it, I'm just going to go off. I know you didn't play this video, but I was just thinking today, for Kwankwaso to even go to France, it is, I see it as maybe there's something, or there's a kind of little talk that perhaps the judgment will be, there will be a new, they're going to do another election. And so in that process, they would need alliance. APC would need an alliance. So probably they've hinted to Kwankwaso, it's okay, bring the man with the red hat and his people and all that, come and merge it. So everybody's trying to, these people are doing alliances now, just to cover their tracks in case there's the court will rule that, okay, let us go for a re-election. That's what I think. Now, for the legal counsel, I know you were saying, their system of communicating, with the people is kind of like aloof and kind of slow. And it's kind of a little bit cumbersome, I think. I think, you see, if you look at the age of this son, if you look at the experiences, these men have been, they are used to the Nigerian court proceedings. They are used to a certain way of doing things. This new dispensation of Peter the Rock Obi and this appeal case now, this tribunal, it's something new. Do you know why? Because the fire behind it is a new generation. So their style of communication might not tally with the style of communication with us. So that's why it will seem like they're kind of working like a snail in communicating, in telling us this is how it's done. Because I guess I'm just assuming, if you look at, the generation of people coming out as a sons, that they're not used to this kind of act, inform us, go to the media, go to the social media. This is a new era. We just have to work with them to make them understand. If the Labour Party is listening, or their council or whomever is close to them, You need to start informing people. You need vivacious people, vivacious lawyers like Kenneth Okonkwo come out, tell us the stance of what INEC is preventing you from getting. Speak to us. You can, I mean, sir, I know, the legal luminary, the son who was speaking, you could see he's an intelligent man, but the style of communicating is quite different. So we're not kind of there's no, we are not in tandem in the kind of how they dispense information to us so that we would understand. I think they're used to how the legal proceedings is used to being done in Nigeria. So it's kind of off for my generation. We just see it like they are being sluggish, but to be candid, the court processes need reforms. And that's what Olisa Ababakoba was talking about the other day. It just needs reforms. Things just need to change. But for it to change, the judiciary has been captured. Take it or leave it, people. But for it to change, we need a new head of state like Peter the Rock Obi. We need somebody who is technologically advanced, somebody who has a futuristic view or panoramic view of how Nigeria should be in all the systems of Nigeria, how it should be. But when you don't have somebody who is inspiring at the top, who is not technologically advanced, who is not in tandem with technology, in tandem with the the skills of the generations coming, it tends to be a sluggish process. Like you're so slow. It's kind of slow. Even in our reasoning, there's some people that cannot listen to talk to. Like for example, Festus Akamu, because it slows my mental capacity. That's why when I'm listening to someone like Dele Farotimi, it stirs it up. So, or like Alex, when he's talking, there's some people when they're talking, it just slows you down. You just off it because it affects your brain. I'm talking for myself. So I think that's what's happening with the legal counsel of the APC. The Labour Party. They're kind of slow. It's a different generation, but they need to up their game. They need vivacious representative. They need someone that can speak up to the people daily on this is what is going on. Time is running out, and we have no time to play. And as per the part that you talk about, the INEC lawyer saying that the LP is delaying the process. Listen, from what you read, my understanding was this. When they went to sit down, that's the Labour Party lawyers went to meet the INEC officials now to say, we have the court order, give us the documents that we require. So what happens? They started giving it to them bits and pieces. I'm quoting based on what you read, Mr. Nanjawat. They gave them bits and pieces. It's an insult. And that's why they will walk away. If I tell you, give me this whole ledger, give me this whole document, and you're giving me page 1 and page 45. What is that? I will walk away. You're not ready. But that doesn't mean that I am making the court process slow. It's the opposite. So what they are playing is a reverse psychology, trying to make it seem, and the media is not even doing a good job, trying to make it seem like, oh, it's as if the Labour Party legal counsel is slow or they don't know what they're doing. That's completely wrong. And I think it's the same thing we are experiencing now. What they were experiencing when collecting the documents from INEC is what we are experiencing right now in the tribunal. They are delaying. They are using different tactics, different excuses. It's in tandem with each other. They are in fact, they're together. The same way tactics they are using for the tribunal, the same way INEC was actually practicing in giving the Labour Party Council the documents that they require. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but they're going to, of course, use reverse psychology or make people, because most Nigerians don't read, so people, they just depend on what the paper's saying, or somebody's reading a newscaster and they believe that's what it is. But people don't actually go in depth to understand what is really happening. And lastly, I think Native Doctor's family, wherever he is in Oyo State in Ibadan, please, they should tell him to enter house. Tell him to enter house. The courts are part of this mess. The courts, the Nigerian court system, they are part of the mess. Why Apapa is coming out now and fighting the labor. They are just part of it, because Abuja court and Benin court, somebody is trying to say I'm superior over the other. They can just squash this nonsense game that we're tired of seeing every day. This distracting rubbish Apapa and his cohorts are doing. The courts can squash it one time in one day, but they're dragging it because the courts are part of this mess that we are dealing with. I'm so upset. Please, anybody knows Apapa's house in Oyo State, Labour Party, They should go and advise his family members to tell him to enter house. Tell him to take his scrawny old self and inside the house. Thank you.
Okay, Madarita, we have a breaking news. I want to tell you now, say Papa don't enter house. Court in Abuja have reinstated back the national chairman, Barrister Julius Abure, as the full national chairman of Labour Party. Everybody,
That is it now.
Yes,
It is
the
what
judgment Papa don't enter house.
Papa come.
As I dey tell you, so a Papa and he inside house.
That is the end of the whole thing. Thank you, Mr. Abati. Thank you, Abati. I never agreed before with Abati. Today I did. Today I did.
So, he don't enter house. He don't enter house. Chapter closed. They don't pursue. They say make a Papa enter house as Madarita talk am. They say if not, now everlasting prison they go. Everlasting. You know,
the court entertained this for too long. The court entertained this nonsense for too long. And because they don't want anybody to be hurt, I guess that's why they had to make the judgment. Because yesterday, Nigerians were angry. So they don't want this to be repeated tomorrow. So, you know, the court will have settled this long ago. And so this also tells you that what is going on now, the delay, the court can squash it in several days, according to Olisagbakoba. They're just dragging unnecessary nonsense. We're tired.
Okay, let me take this. Let me take this quickly, my people.
His call also would have
Let-
reached them that
Hold
does that
on.
man want to kill himself.
Hold on. Let me take this. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, just in 18th May 2023, today, you know, just 18 minutes ago, the information, you know, was forwarded to me straight away. As I did live, make I break them before mainstream media go talk and make we fair talk them. You know, Abure and other suspended Labour Party leaders set to resume office. Let's take it from here. The national chairman of Labour Party, Julius Abure, and 3 others national executive members on Thursday announced their return to the party secretariat. The development is coming 1 month after they were barred by Justice Hamze Muzu of the Federal High Court in Abuja from parading themselves as the national officers of the party. Then we move on. The judge ruled that Abure is National Secretary Alhaji Farouk Ibrahim, National Organizing Secretary Clement Ojukwu, and others should no longer be given recognition as party executive. You know, the order was granted in an ex parte application argued by Chief James Ogu and Onuja, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, in which he informed the court the affected national officers allegedly forged several documents of the FCT High Court to carry out unlawful substitution in the recently held 2023 general election. According to him, such documents included receipts, sealed, and affidavits of the court, which he claimed the party officials used to carry out criminal activities, addressing journalists at a World Press Conference in Abuja on Thursday today. Abure announced the official return of all suspended national executive members to the secretariat following a motion for the stay at the Court of Appeal. Then we move on. The LP national chairman also reiterated that unlikely that the speculations making the round, the party has no faction. He said, unquote, stated, having appealed the 5 a motion for a stay which has been served on the judge, I and my colleagues have now fully assumed our constitutional responsibilities as the national officers of the party. It has become imperative for me to address this press conference to properly put the legal issues surrounding the leadership of the party in proper perspectives. It is pertinent to state categorically that Labour Party has no faction. It has only one leadership, and that leadership is the National Working Committee led by myself, Barrister Julius Abure. Quoted. Continuing Abure, Abemont, okay, I'll stop that right there. Let me tally this up with this video here and see the celebration that is currently going on. You know, our Papa don't enter house. Let's watch this video.
The house is celebrating God's faithfulness. A fierce battle by detractors that wanted to bring Labour Party down. But I can tell you that wherever God is, there's victory. Yes. I want everybody to shout victory. Victory! And that victory is why we went to appeal, and according to the appeal, Abure, Chief Doctor, Barrister, Julius Abure remains the authentic national chairman of Labour Party. And in the spirit of celebration,
yes, sir. I love you.
And we say thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. We raise up our hand and we say it can only be you, God. Yes, it can only be you, God. We give God all the glory. Hallelujah. Now, they all remain suspended.
Please, one more time. Who is our national chairman?
Julius Abure.
Chairman, Pastor Dayo Eno.
Thank you very much, my people. Celebration is going on right now. Obedient. Make una they celebrate because this is it. Yesterday, the bitter papa you slapped here. Today, 9 court verse. Mona tell no say, you know, something good will happen no, in this our journey because we don't to suffer. We cannot continue to suffer like this. After the slap, when I take tear 78 years old man here yesterday, Abati can't use airports tear the ear finish today. Now, as we talk, so Julius Abure have been reinstated. He's now fully the national chairman. There's no two faction anymore. So our papa cannot be seen anywhere again. He cannot be seen anywhere again. Let's talk on this, my people. Thank you very much. I would like to call on... I know everybody would like to talk at the same time now, but we still need to go in order. I beg, let's go in order. I would like to start with Mother Patricia. Is your turn next. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Wow. I'm so excited and I'm rejoicing because...
Madam, all you day ahead, now you they do this breaking news.
Yes, now. Because now they always the ginger say...
Exactly. After I don't break a fin and chair, they call all the time.
but that is because God is impartial. You know, it's just, you know, and they tell una say, make una not they worry. It no matter what thing they do, all of them go end up in what? Futility. All go end up in nothing, amounting to nothing. I remember which day here when we were, you know, everybody's spirit were down, like, oh, now so. This man go just come cancel the whole thing, then our principal no go stand again, you know. But I came and I said, no, God, when he start this work, he go bring them to completion. And here we are today. It has happened and it has been done, and I'm grateful to God Almighty that he never fail, he never disappoints, he never leave us halfway. He is faithful. So it's a thing of rejoicing to know that Abapa don't enter house. I know when Abati was asking him the last question, say, you sure say, are you really going to this place? He had to change his mouth. He don't even enter house. He said, I said. He said, I said. I intended to go. I don't mean. And that day, I might decide not to go. That means he already know that he wasn't going. You know, he knew what was waiting for him. But I thank God that this happened now. And this just showed the kind of people we are following. I remember our national chairman came here the other day and told us that something is, they are working on something on the background, that we don't have any cause to worry, that there's no cause to fret. We are in charge, and that these things will be sorted. And today, really, really, it stands true to his word. And God helping Labour Party and all our prayers, we can see today that really, really, tomorrow, all these distractors, there's nowhere, they are not going to near there anymore. So I thank God massively for that. The one impersonating, the one that somebody used to impersonate our principal, Adu, the so-called Kogi State son, you know, ex-Kogi State governor's son. Well, these are all the handwork of the so-called APC. It's one of the plots, you know, and I thank God for our principal that he is a man of wisdom. He knows how to deal with such situation that it doesn't need to escalate. He was the one that silenced it. It was dead on arrival. He had the wisdom to tell them to keep him there so that he can interact with the person and let him know that, yes, listen, I am not that kind of person that you want to portray me to be. Somebody must have been impersonating me. And of course, then finally, the young man and him took a picture to understand that, oh no, this person is an innocent man. I love that as well. And that's where he revealed the thing that he went to France, in Nice. So like Madarita said, yeah, if he had anything to hide, he wouldn't have said it. You know, people that are innocent, they are free to express everything. They are free. They don't have any skeleton in their cupboard. Why would they not be able to tell you where they went and where they've been? So that's how I see him. So I'm not disappointed that he said he went to France. And I'm very sure that he didn't see it wasn't there because of Tiff Tinubu. I am 100% sure that our principal is not somebody like that. So anybody that is already thinking otherwise, please change your mindset. You know, you have to know who you follow. You have to know who you follow. You have to look at their antecedents. You know, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves. You know, he's not somebody that tells you one thing and does another thing. So, his actions and words speaks for him. So trust him for his words. So I want everybody to know that nothing transpired between him and Tinubu. He went to do whatever he went to do. That is his business. But he didn't go to meet Tinubu. Then we have what's the next one here now? The IRF. Oh, the what are they called? Sorry. Okay, I'm in another different page entirely. Just a minute. INEC opposed to the transmission of televising the proceedings. That's a clear proof that they were with Tinubu to frustrate Nigerians. But at the end, they will be the one frustrated. I can only see that Tinubu himself will hang himself and die. He will kill himself. Because you see, when you are so desperate to have something that is not yours, and you even go ahead and kill people, it doesn't matter how many people you kill. At the end, when God wants to frustrate you because you frustrated many people, at the end, the person will kill themselves. That's what will happen to Tinubu. And even this Mahmoud too. If they don't get him, they will kill themselves. With their own hand, they'll take it themselves. Because they know that if they allow themselves to be arrested, what they will see from Nigerians, what they will see from where they keep them, will be too much for them. So they will rather just kill them. They themselves, they are the ones to end their life. I can guarantee you that. Because their wickedness is too much. You know, I mean, if you don't have anything to hide, why would you be opposed to the fact that something should be televised? I mean, you are a public, you are a public institution. You are there for the people. These are tax people's payers' money. You know, we gave you money to run this election. It's Nigerians' money. So you cannot run the election and then also after rigging the election, it's also dictate that we don't have right to see the election, to see the proceedings. I think that's a slap on our face.
And if the judges should consent to that, I mean, they also should be questioned, because the judge is supposed to stand their ground and listen. This is about the people, and you've made this your empire, your institution was set up for the people. So you cannot now stand to oppose the people that you are formed to serve. You cannot be an opposition to us. It's answerable to us. If we demand that this thing has to be televised, then INEC does not have the right to say no, to object to that. He doesn't. He doesn't. They're coming out to object to it. In fact, if Nigeria was a working country, they should have been arrested by now. All of them, including their lawyers. Because what nonsense is that? What kind of lawyers are these? That you two, you say the right thing, you go for the wrong thing because how much did they pay you? Excuse me. Where we're living in. So, I mean, just that act alone is enough to know that they are guilty in every ramification, and they should be arrested and jailed. They should. Okay, now the so-called documents that they were supposed to present. INEC, Mahmoud went to Chatham House, you know, to tell the whole world, traveled all the way from Nigeria with tax people's payers money, you know, came all the way to London to tell Nigerians this election will be free, fair, and transparent, and it will be transmitted instantly as they are voting. Is being transmitted to the IRF. Now you didn't do that. You didn't do that. Not only did you not do that, we are asking for at least the televising of it. You are objecting to it. Okay, the case is going. You told us when questions were raised that the elections were not over. The results were not yet uploaded on the IRF, and yet you are calling you are calling the results of state that their representative, INEC representative, returning officer are not even yet in FCT. You know, the result did not tally with what you are reading. Nobody was given access to the screen. They had screen there. The screen was like a decoration. Dino Melai raised the issue with an FP agent, campaign agent. You know, they raised this objection to Mahmoud's decision.
Please round up.
You know, and yet nothing was done. Now, we are asking you, give us the documents. You are giving them bits by bits, and you are saying that they have to give 1.5 million. After how much Nigerian gave you to win the election? This is still the people's demand. The election is for the people. The people is the taxpayers' money that it was used to do, and you even have extra money for the run. So you cannot be asking for 1.5 million for any document to be presented. So they should give, and our sons should press more. But like, you know, I know where they are coming from, because if you have had a case in Nigeria, if you have ever been to court, you will know what these people are facing. I can tell you, out there is a different game altogether. I yield.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for your submission. I would like to pick one or two calls right now. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hello, yeah, Elvis, the person that called you yesterday, and I told you about the Papa was about distraction, and that tomorrow is the D-Day. Please, if you can give me 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, what's your name, sir?
My name is Edoziem from London.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead.
All right, okay. Like I said to you yesterday, Papa is distraction. A lot of Nigerians, or some of Nigerians, they are habitual criminals, and they can go to any length to do whatever they can do in order to achieve their aim. So let's not distract it from our power, because what is the crucial issue is tomorrow. Right. What is important now that you can understand that the INEC is voluntarily violating the court order First of all, I have to thank you because of what you're doing today. 15 years ago or 20 years ago, your father would have not been able to do it. It would have been automatically what is happening in Nigeria today would have been completely an Igbo fault. But the new technology and the ready-made information people can extract has made things to reduce. And people like you, like somebody in your platform, I used to listen to him sometimes, Alex, they can see the truth, that Igbos are not the fault of Nigeria. But let's keep that aside. What is very crucial now is tomorrow. Like I said to you yesterday, I said we've come to the end of the road. There has been, because don't let us not allow a papa and his colleague or whatever you call it, chief doctor, to distract the attention of what is coming up. We don't want this to be postponing again. All right? We all know what is happening. I'll give you one example. That I read something in the news today. There's somebody from Zamfara who used to be Zamfara governor, wanted to contest for to be the president, senate of the president. Just yesterday, he was able to round up some youths in the north. Either it's from Zamfara or from Kano. I saw it on the video, and they were campaigning for him, Yahari or whatever his name is, for president. But none of these youth has been able to come out for the February 25 to say that this election that was irregularities and the election was
please round up, sir.
Yeah.
Round up.
Okay. Again, sorry. I'm coming. What happened is that even the Sadona of Secretary has come and said, the Sadona of Secretary, that 29 have started, 29 of May, that they will be, Tinubu will be sworn in. So what I want Nigerians to ask, because the Fulanis have been controlling Nigeria for a long time. We know that. We're not playing. And that's the honest truth. Controlling the government. They get rid of Jonathan, they can control it. Nigerians should ask Fulanis tomorrow, do they want our resources? Do they want our land? Or do they want both? What do they want for Nigeria to move forward? Do they want our resources? Do they want our land? Or do they want both? What do they want, the Fulani Caliphate? What do they want for Nigeria to move forward? I rest my case.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Thank you. All right, let me pick another call right here. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Houston.
Thank you, sir. What's your name?
Rashid.
Okay, Mr. Rashid, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was calling regarding the tribunal. Those judges really don't screw up this time. All this thing about the labor is not turning something, they don't do this. Yeah, also a trick, man. They don't know what they're doing. Why they keep on? What about talking about Tinubu that have not shown in court? Why not saying something about that? What have they done about that? They're trying to find a way to discredit Obi, and this will cause a chaos in Nigeria. They better be careful. These judges better be careful. This is not a joke. The Nigerians are tired. We are tired. There's no way but to give the rightful person this mandate. We don't go back up. We are not. Not. That's like I'll say.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Yeah, good
My
evening
name is
to you, sir.
Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Thank you very much for the opportunity given to me. I just want to ask a question in regard to the court case. That what are they doing in regard to our principal, in regard to what is happening between Abure and Chief Native Doctor? That because they have not made any comment to that regard. And also, I want to also ask if, because, in the Nigeria court, there are these lawyers, they are using different tricks. Like when they say they are demanding document from the IRF. In our constitution, it's not stated they cannot present that case from IRF. And what INEC, if they are collecting materials, they should collect all the votes, or I mean the manual voting, so that because when they are presenting, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm just speaking from experience. But what happened in Delta State during the time of Abure, you know, after they ring the election, so the court were asking for the manual thumb printing, because that is what is presented in the constitution. That was what is in our constitution. So I'm just asking in that regard, what are they doing? Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Hello, please hold on. Just hold on. Oh, because I need to. Okay, thank you, madam. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigeria Watch, all the panelists and those on the comment section. Good evening to everyone. God bless every one of you.
Thank
in Jesus' name.
Amen.
What I want to say, yeah, you know, this judiciary thing, I think we should really take it serious. We should really take it serious. The judiciary in Nigeria, they are already corrupted. Because, for example, now, Tulumbu has not appeared in court. And there's nothing to even ask for him to be arrested. There's a word they use for it. That if you don't come to court, there's the way they can do it. Maybe to there's a word I can't really pronounce it well. So they don't have. It's as if
content of court. Content of court.
Content of court. Thank you very much. There's nothing. Nobody, no newspaper is talking about it. No, the channel news or any other people. Nobody's talking about it. But if it's other people, you will see everybody carrying it. Nigeria is really corrupt from up to bottom. So it's only God that will save us. So what I want to say, we should now be serious with this judiciary. We should go everywhere, organize our people, and tell them to carry placards and tell the judiciary not to mess up with Nigeria, because that is our last hope. Enough is enough of all these people treating us as if we are nobody. So if Tinubu did not appear in court and people are going to see him in France, Wike just came back. Papa saw it with him. That means Tinubu is above even Buhari as a president of Nigeria. So we should all face to the judiciary. Allegedly, I heard that Awolola has been paid some money. I don't know how. Allegedly, if it's true, then we should put every attention on them, so that we can be able to get our mandate, because these people are corrupt. For Emir Sokoto to come out and say that anybody likes, Tinubu will be funny. Something is in the cooking and they will fail.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please be audible. Thank you, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Germany.
Your name, sir. Your name.
My name is John Wan.
Oh, John Wan. I told you we were on the panel.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, and I was disconnected.
Oh, so sorry. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, what I want to say is about this INEC and the judiciary and the Labour Party. Why is it now they are saying they are waiting for the document? Which document are they waiting for? Is the 25% of Abuja no more not a case anymore? Has they seen that aside? I thought that is the first thing they want to decide on. If 25% is a case, they will decide on that. When it's not no more a case, then they will go further with the other document. Yeah. And about Obi lawyers, I'm not sure that they're hitting the INEC hard enough. I think they're being so soft to the INEC. How can they tell you, come today, come tomorrow? What is that? And what kind of document did they need from the INEC again? Is it the same document that they have been asking since the end of the election? That's what I don't understand. And Tinubu is somewhere he is working underground, building allies, meeting Pakwanso, meeting so many people. In case of tomorrow, in case if they say they have to do the run of election, then he will automatically win this Kano state.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
And about the Labour Party crisis, I'm happy that the native chief priests have been defeated.
Have been put to rest.
I'm happy about that. As tomorrow, we know we are only facing the INEC and Tinubu, and not more with this our native doctor. I'm happy to hear that he has been defeated. He should go to bed.
Thank you.
Let's go back to his record.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. God bless you, sir. Let me pick another one. Mr. Chooks, no, so thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello. Yeah, good evening. This is Chukuno from Abure, Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you very much.
I want to, the man that just come from Germany, he was asking about the 25%. That one is still on the front burner. But the issue here is that the Labour Party, P2B actually won this election, and he has to prove it that he won the election. So disqualifying APC or Tinubu is one part of the issue. So he has to prove, and the only way he could prove he won this election is the PU result, pulling result that they have requested from INEC, and court has given the order since March 3rd of March. So disqualification is on one side, proving that you won the election, we won the election is another part of the issue now. So that is that. Then secondly again, kudos to Julius Abure. I believe tomorrow we'll not have to, there will be no distraction tomorrow in court.
Yes.
But the major issue still remains on INEC actually flaunting court orders, saying the results are missing, over 30% are missing and all that. So the issue here is that we pray that tomorrow the court is too lenient on INEC. So I don't know. The only thing is that tomorrow, if they still fail to provide the remaining 30-something percent, then the court should issue a arrest warrant on Mamu Yakubu, because you can't declare return somebody since 1st of March, and up till now you are saying you can't come up with over about 30% of what everybody is asking for. I think that one is really, really too sad. INEC is now officially a rogue institution.
Exactly.
And they are operating on immunity and on impunity. So Mamu Yakubu, honestly, if he's even in Ghana, he should be in jail by now, because you can't just you are saying you declare somebody, and even by the law, according to what Okonkwo said yesterday, even by the law, before you even make a declaration, the certified true copy of the document you relied on, where you got your figures, should be ready. It's a public document, so anybody can obtain a court injunction and request for such document, and you must serve in the CCC copy. And up to now, they are saying they can't come up with over 30%. And tomorrow is just the D-Day. So whatever happens tomorrow, I think, because it's a delayed tactics, and sadly enough, INEC is now playing INEC is now playing a political party in this matter. For them to even raise an objection for live telecast, it goes a long way to tell you that honestly, INEC is now officially a political. They should register. They should become a political party, and they should feed candidates. So I think so that we'll know that INEC, being the umpire, is also a political party. So we'll know. So anybody that is, if you are vying for any political, you know you are running against INEC, against the so-called umpire. So I think that is my submission for now.
Thank you. Thank you, Chukwuna. So God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, please, guys, let me take about 2 more calls. I'll come back to the panel. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Hello, my people, Obedient Nation. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. Thank you for all you do. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Our able panels, thank you. And our comment section and all Nigerians that love Nigeria, irrespective of what we are going through. Everyone, both the ones in Nigeria, the ones abroad, that are hurting, but we refuse to giving. As I always say, we are dealing with, this is a battle between kingdom of darkness and kingdom of light. And there is no, we can't, we are, there are two Nigerians. And what I want to, highlight here is that, and because we are dealing with these cabals, cartel, cultists, there is a level of, like you will see it, you'll be wondering. I call it, this is, I always try to make up my own words the way it suits me, is a scallywag approach. Clowny, like sneaky, there is this thing in my village. I used to call it Gwegwe. It comes in, it creeps in. It's like it's harmless. That was what happened during the time of the election. All Nigerians, we are fighting. Everybody is doing their best. Before you know it, somebody kept using the word, this wicked reassurance. That is what has happened in the last 60 years. People using sweet words, and at the end of the day, they have a sharp knife that they would do it before. When you wake up, it's like, what just happened? And this is the same thing they're using for the last 3 months. We have not slept. It is the same thing. Mid 4 a.m., they came and announced a broad daylight rape. Raped Nigerians. If you call yourself, it is the good Nigerians, the one that wants the well-being of Nigeria, the ones that are tired of this bribery and corruption, the ones that are tired of people using their two mouths. They go and take Holy Communion, they come back and they say evil. They go and they bow their heads and they come back and they destroy lives. That is what we are tired of. And it is the same thing they have started again. They are using this tactics. These judges and judiciary, where are they? Are these human beings at all? That is my question. Why is it that they are not seeing the pain of the people? They are coming with this way before we know it now. The next thing, voila, somebody is put in a position that everybody have refused. How can they see? This man that they want to perforce on our neck, it is the thing that he did to Lagosians. Before midnight, one man that is a lawyer, they can't find him anymore. And then the next day, somebody is put in a position. We are tired. These judiciaries, they need to wake up. And everybody, whatever you know to do, I will be crying until something happens. If it is cry, scream. Whatever you can do. If it is prayer, pray. Anything you know to do. This must come to an end. Enough is enough. Oh my God, I shouted, right? Thank you, everybody.
Very much. God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. Mr. Felix, thanks for calling in. Please
Good
talk
evening,
to us.
my beloved brother, Mr. Evis.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Talk to us.
Okay. I greet everybody in the panel. I just want to make everybody to understand that with this Apapa issue, there is a big hope that the judiciary, they are going to do the right thing tomorrow. Let us keep our finger crossed.
Okay.
And for Mr. Elvis, about you saying mainstream media, to me, the only mainstream media I know is Niger Watch. Why? Because most of all the brokers, all the other medias are talking about maybe after you might have broke the news, maybe a day or 2 days later before they talk about it. To me, I see Niger Watch as a mainstream media.
Thank you.
The only mainstream media I know. Other media, you can just call them and say, before other media will talk about it. To me, it's more acceptable, personally.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
That just it. Let's keep our finger crossed.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
I greet everybody.
All right, then. We miss you on the panel today.
I at the end, the time when he called me, there was a little where I was. There was a little bit noisy. I was unable to answer. Later, the TO trip off. Say, well, Mondays ahead.
Thank you. Anyway, no problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
May I begin pray whether another person network go fuck up. May I enter?
All right, then. No wahala. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. One more call that I would like to return because this person I've called so many times. Let me see if I can return. Madam Amaomi, I'm returning your call back. You know, I noticed you tried calling in so many times. Okay, thank you very much, madam.
Hello.
I saw your missed call, so I just thought I should return your call back. Good evening to you.
Good evening, and the panelists and everyone. I say good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's been a while. I've always been on the program, though. I tried to call, but I've not come in.
Thank you.
Yeah. 3 things I want to say. Our Papa has gone to rest in peace. He's dead. That is one. Secondly, I want all obedience to know whom we are following. Some of us don't know the kind of wisdom God has given Obi.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew him until just some months ago when he came out. But I have followed Obi, not physically, spiritually. I have seen that he is somebody very upright. Whether he has gone to France or he has gone anywhere, I don't believe Obi would. Obi is not somebody who would just leave that mandate like that.
Mm-hmm.
He's an upright man.
Exactly.
They have tried all their best. Let us all believe in him. We are following him.
Yes.
I want us to believe in him. Let no obedient thinker, may he went to France or maybe he went to Tinubu.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
Let us be all upright. Know that we are following this man. And let me tell you one thing. There is constitution in Nigeria. That is one thing I want all obedience to know. Yes, let them swear in Tinubu. Let us see. Then you will know that this time around, it is not business as usual. It is not business as usual, let me tell you. This time around, if the judiciary does any rubbish, there's going to be a revolution. If they do any rubbish, they think the ones they do before, slowing down like snail in this judgment, they better sit up. I am warning them as an obedience that the judiciary in Nigeria should sit up. Ariwola or anybody there, I don't care who they are. This is the time Nigeria is going to be upright. We are moving forward. This is a new Nigeria, and so shall it be in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Right on, my brother. Well done.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I come back to the panel. I better make a novice for the panel. Hello, guys. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. I better make a press on the $sign. Support what we do here. God bless every one of you right there. Okay, let me call on the. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Somebody, I think this one is. Please don't mute yourself because the echo that is coming back is disrupting the media. Don't mute yourself, please. Thank you. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Once again, talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Once again, I greet those on the comment section, and I greet my fellow panelists and the viewers worldwide. So, yeah, press the civil like as quickly as possible. I don't know a country that would swear in a drug baron. I don't know. Tell it not in Gath, publish it not in the streets of Askelon, lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice, and the uncircumcised triumph. That somebody with drug antecedents, heroin and cocaine. This is not allegedly, the papers are everywhere, forfeiting $460,000 in the United States of America. Wants to be a Nigerian president. That shows that should tell you that the terminus alcohol, that's the source of origin of this whole dramatic activities happening is the APC federal government. It's the APC federal government. Now you can bring it home to the papariga, papa, or papaism, or a papaic, Homo sapiens, whose matter has been completely brought to a standstill today. Who could have been sponsoring this man? My research has shown me for the past 48 hours that this man has been in a 5-star hotel for the past 1 month. That he's working with 3 sons. Currently, to pay a son in Nigeria is between 15 to 20 million. So who is sponsoring this man? So I leave you to dissect and bisect, or to permutate, or to hypothesize on those hypotheses. So who could be bold enough to tell somebody, go and do this? I'm strongly behind you. Who were those policemen holding him from being beaten up or from being mobbed at the courtroom? So these are questions that are very important if we want to speak truth to power as we are doing here. I think the Nigerian states have been so unlucky to have a set of leaders. Let me touch on Mama Rita's international politics, the BRICS, and the possibility of a third world war. And you see the gang up against the American dollar, and the Russia-Ukraine war, the delegation of African power brokers to Ukraine and Russia this morning. These are international politics that Nigeria is just sleeping, and Putin is watching Nigeria closely. Nigeria and Ghana, Putin is watching them closely. Vis-a-vis the international power play, vis-a-vis the Russia-Ukraine war, especially when Zelensky of Ukraine, sent a message to the INEC elects president. Putin is watching Nigeria so closely. Let's not forget that Nigeria did not have a nuclear weapon. As of 1974, India already have their first nuclear weapon test, and it's a nuclear weapon country. Our leaders over the years, they've been busy eating pounded yam. They've been busy marrying women. They've been busy, wearing papariga, going across the world to buildings. Multiple marital cataclysm, where leaders are busy, preparing for the next 20 years. I say, Kabuto rejectamenta to this. Who has bewitched us? Who has caused Nigerian leadership circle, or the leadership enclave of the Nigeria political cinematography? What is wrong with us? South Africa has joined the BRICS. Countries are ganging up together. America and Europe, France, Germany, they're all making alliances for a possible third world war outbreak. Nigeria is busy talking about IREF, talking about beavers. Shame on the leadership. Shame on Professor Yakubu, whatever they call his name. How did we arrive at this circle of pedestrian platitudes of communication? The nations are going to space. Nations are building speed trains, building artificial robotic, systems, and we are busy with peripheral activities, such as conducting a simple election, a transitory governmental elections. I mean, it's a state of ugamoga, a state of anomy. It's too childish for us. In the year 2023, we are still busy talking about Igbo man, talking about Yoruba. How did we get here? Was this the vision of Papa Jeremiah Awolowo? Was this the vision of Anthony Enaro? This was what our Dean Ikemba, the man from the East, spoke about when he talked about dividing the country. So we still have people going to impersonate INEC chairman in 2023. Of course, it's the hands of the powers that be. And I'm happy, Peter Obi and his team are dealing with it in a way that, decorum should be maintained. For me, I just want to say that a proper man should be arrested immediately. If I were Peter Obi, I should call on DSS, although the DSS also is being controlled by the state or by the powers that be. Who do we now call to make this sensitive and important extemporal and impromptu arrest? vis-a-vis the protection of our democracy, because we don't have a nation. If the Third World War breaks out, where do we go? How do we protect ourselves? Our boundaries are porous. We don't have technology system. Our military have been compromised. Our generals are just busy amassing money, stealing money. Our scientists have led the country. Our political analysts are not empowered. Our lawyers have become, handbags of politicians. It's a total state of cacophony. We have a serious problem here right now. The ship of the Nigeria just now has all the capacity of betting in a disastrous aqua of a terminus aqua. Gentlemen and ladies, with what is happening at the tribunal just now, we should be worried about the Nigerian state. Are we really in a nation? How dare you tell us as a referee of a match, as a referee, INEC, you deny parties from having the credentials, from having the materials or the apparatus or the apparatchik with which you declared a fraudulent results. So for me, that is tantamount to life imprisonment on the side of all INEC staff involved in this. So it's a big problem. I'm seeing the bigger picture. Nations are building alliances in case it happens. We can have shoulders to lean on. We will be on one side. Nigeria is like a playground for international community. It's just like a farm to America, to China, and Russia is watching us closely. And with one missile from Moscow, we are gone as a country. We have no defense mechanism. Ukraine is using technology to stop missiles. We don't have anyone. We have Pandedian eating politicians since 1960. Amala, Ewedu, this is what we have been doing, building of houses, buying cars, plastics and metals. We don't think about the future. We don't think about education, empowering technological, savage, citizens. We don't think about training and bringing in, citizens who have this talent. Nations like Japan and like Singapore, like Malaysia, even South Africa, they've come of age. If anything happens, they can withstand the tension to a large extent. But Nigeria, it just bewitched from what I'm saying. I'm sorry, maybe I'm thinking too much. Maybe I'm too much ahead for my age. But Nigeria is so porous. Nigeria right now, the leaders should be ashamed of themselves. I'm going to call names. Obasanjo, the likes of Obasanjo, even Buhari himself, whether he's dead or alive, I don't know, because there is nothing working in Nigeria. Common election. You cannot declare election winner, the real winner in less than 24 hours. Common election. If some people want to argue, they want to argue with America. It is very convenient for you to compare America when it favors the politicians, but you will not compare America 24 hours electricity. You will not compare America's top-notch security. You will not compare America industrialization that creates jobs for citizens. You will not compare America infrastructure Eldorado. No, you don't think about that one. But when it comes to election or old men contesting for election, you just remember America, Joe Biden. You remember Donald Trump. For me, I said these are political boogaboo. We should face the nitty-gritty just now. I declare that Obi should be declared the winner of the election. If Professor Mahmoud Yakubu is to be fair, he should bring all his materials. Let's compare with what the party agents have. Let's make comparison and let's move on. And let's look at what is coming. Something is coming. Let me not forget the other topics, Mr. Najawash. I'm sorry, I can be so passionate sometimes. I want to talk about transmitting the court case live. If you don't have anything to hide, why are you afraid? Why are you running a tasketa? Professor Yakubu Mahmoud, where is Tinubu just now as we speak? Why has he become he has become suddenly incommunicado. He has become mysterious, mysterious, enigma in mystery. This is a slap on the Nigerian citizen. It's a slap on the legal luminary of the nation. It's a slap to the presidential candidates who contested this election. And it's a slap to the Nigerians who came out nationwide to cast their votes. I call on the DSS, if they exist, and I call on the international community too. working with the DSS, Interpol. The same mechanism they use in kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu, they should bring back Tinubu to Nigeria to face the courts. You don't play with these things. These are sacrosanct issues. I don't know. That's why I said we have a set of animals, a set of baboons that don't know the meaning of nation building. They don't know the meaning of citizenship. They don't know the meaning of democracy. They don't know the meaning of separation of powers, rule of law. They don't know the meaning of judiciary. So I'm just overgasted and overwhelmed at the way we are treating very important issues. Our international community, they are just laughing at us. They don't care about us. They care only about the oil in Bayelsa. Let's not deceive ourselves. They care only about the oil in my state in Benin. They care about the precious stones in Sambisa Forest. They care about the gold in Zamfara. Nothing more. Without that, they will treat you the way they are treating Somalia. Nothing more. Take away the gold and the silver from Nigeria, America, or the world, we never give a damn about you anymore. So let's solve our problems ourselves. And I support the fact that if you have nothing to hide, if you are really not biased as INEC, allow Chinese, allow Arise, allow Niger Watch, allow all media who are interested, who meet the criteria, to come and stream it live, so that future generations can witness a great, odyssey of, transition of power. So I think INEC has been compromised. Professor Yakubu should be arrested. Yakubu should be investigated. Every INEC, top executive should be arrested, and they should be investigated. If possible, tortured into saying the truth of these old issues. Because Nigeria right now, we don't know where we are heading. Our naira to dollar is something else. Our youths are leaving the country. Nothing is working in the country. Nations have passed this point of asking for electricity. They've passed this point of asking for roads. They've passed this point of asking for security. They've passed this point of educational infrastructure. They are at the point of fighting with other nations to gain dominance. Striking economic deals to give, jobs to their citizens. I mean, they are at the point of any international respect. We have leaders who are so docile, like Adasika and like Luxta. Leaders who are so stomach-oriented. Leaders who are just there for their selfish interests. I don't know how we got here. And they claim they are doctors and they are professors. Capital is detrimental on that. These guys went through school. School didn't go through them, because until you are taught to take care of your society and humanity, your school or your schooling or your birth certificates are useless. Because from what I'm seeing now, it's just like a child's play. What we will call in Benin language a mababa is what they are doing here. And I hope they will not push Nigeria to a point they cannot take what's going to come out, because what they are doing now is like testing the patience of Job. Nigerians have been very, very, very civil, but at this point now, with the change of our Papa yesterday, he was almost killed, according to him. Something may happen should the expectations of Nigeria, be cut off. Nigeria Watch, I will leave it here. Pardon me if I left out some salient topics. I just want someone else to talk. Thank you.
Have you addressed the Labour Party, Julius Abure?
Yes. About Labour Party, for me, Labour Party, I give them the kudos. It's not easy under 7 months, although the party has been existing for a while. Sometimes they go into oblivion. I used to see it as a political asylum party for, political gladiators who are seeking refuge. But at some point, for the past 7 months, they were able to take this fight to the dens of these wicked men and women that has kept Nigeria hostage. They took from them 37 national House of Assembly members and 1 governor. And they are dragging the presidency. In fact, Labour won the presidential election because the beavers was shamefully turned off by the wicked crackon in Martin Onipos, the president of Buhari himself. Because no other person can do that in a country where you have a commander-in-chief. So for me, I say that without any apology or any apologia, that everything was done, manipulated and orchestrated from Buhari's bedroom. So he should be ashamed of himself. Labour Party for me, yes, I'm very happy with the way they've dealt with these things, but I think they are a little bit, with all respect, a little bit slow. I don't want to use the word docile sometimes. Like you said, Nigeria Watch, they should be speaking up on time. And I wouldn't blame them. People didn't go there on time. Now some of us are there at the We just came in. They need more vibrant people, more eloquent people more productive, selfless, people who knows the meaning of history and humanity, people who knows the meaning of citizenship and elections, people who can stand eyeball to the devil himself and say, please do the right thing. So some of their spokespersons, they did their best. They are wonderful guys, but I want people who are more vibrant, people who are not scared to take positions in that party. The party is doing well. I'm happy. And to our dear brother Barrister Abure, I'm very happy with the way you silently handle these things, and I'm very also happy that this man Apapa. Each time I hear about that name, it reminds me of the wolf. Whether he's the owner of that land where Nigeria has Apapa wolf, I don't know. The guy looked like, to me, he's like a witch doctor. I'm sorry. He seemed like a man on a mission, and his mission was aborted timely. Yes, I'm very happy for that. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, for that wonderful and passionate submission. Now, God bless you. Thank you. We all supposed to continue to express it the way it is. We cannot let this go by. No. I like the part where you said a common election. Neither they do wuru put. Just a common election. Nigerian government cannot deliver a common election. Just a common election. Anyway, because of time, let's move on. Mr. Ike, it's your turn right now. Thank you very much for your patience. I understand that some of you have been waiting, but that's how it is here. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brothers and sisters on the panel. I'm not offended, angry about timing. I know people who are calling on the phone, they're part of the platform, so we should also give them the opportunity to express themselves, even though the minutes is few for them, but it's good, it's work. I want to start with the issue of France. Listen, I think we that are obedient and patriotic Nigerians should not fall for all this kind of stuff, because France is a nation with so many cities, so many states like Nigeria. Tinubu is not owing France. Tinubu does not owe France. He's not from France. He's visit France like every other person. We should know that Peter Obi is the chairman of a bank and an international acclaimed businessman. He has the right to travel anywhere he wants to go at any time. So I don't know why it should be news that he went to France. So what? That he went to France. And what about France? He told Mahmoud where he went to Nice in France. And so what? Even though he decided to go to the city of where Tinubu is in France, if he has a business, he has a meeting to attend to, even if he happened to be in the same city. And so what? What about that? So why are we worried about where Peter Obi goes? He has every right to travel to anywhere he wants to go because he has the resources. He's not just a local man, he's an international businessman. He's a politician that is almost standing at the face of Nigerians around the world. So what is the big deal about Peter Obi going to France? I don't know why we should devote time talking about things like that, because we are trying to, make things that is not supposed to be important to be important. Let people say what they want. At the end of the day, we always know the truth, because the truth, you can only keep it for a while, but it can never be hidden forever. So that's just that. Let's take our minds away from the idea Peter Obi went to France. So what? He has right to go to anywhere he wants to go. He's a free Nigerian. He's a free citizen. He has a passport. He paid for his ticket. So what about that? Secondly, I want to let us to know that sometimes our emotions go too high about when we want to talk about obedience and Labour Party and the rest of them. Listen, you know and I know the system that we are operating in our country called Nigeria. Since after the election, the legal team of Labour Party and Peter Obi has been doing their best to get all the papers that they need from INEC. Or you know what is going on? And like Sister Rita said here, listen, we are not lawyers. I don't know if any of us here is a lawyer. And we're operating in a different system. This case is already with the tribunal. And I think that the lawyers, they know what they need to know. They know how to handle this case. Because in trying to make sure that we got the information, you don't make them to fall into the hands of APC and INEC. I think that up to more than 60 lawyers or people that are following P2B in this case, all of them cannot be, lazy or dull, that they don't know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. All we need to do is to make sure that the little part that we are playing here by trying to, put the hope of Nigerians alive, we keep doing it. And allow the lawyers to do what they need to do, because I'm not a lawyer. I cannot tell you anything about what they are doing.
Mr. Ike, I disagree with you 100%. You know,
okay, I know.
It doesn't matter if they are lawyers. We are talking about Nigerians, consigned Nigerians right now. You don't need to be a lawyer before you express your concern, your frustration, your plight, your dissatisfaction, your disappointment. This, you don't have to be a lawyer.
Yes,
the Labour Party, we have to say it how it is. Whatever the satanic plans or any activities, the setback that INEC is portraying, Labour Party need to expose them on time, not after 1 month, because the delay tactics have started now. Now the lawyer is crying. What happened? How long have they been waiting for this document or the percentage? Like they said, 70%, they have not released it. If that is fact, Labour Party need to speak out. No, please speak on the topic. Don't blame other people for their expression. We don't need to be lawyers to express your pains. You don't need to be lawyer to see what is wrong or right. So let's say it how it is. Satanic APC, satanic INEC. These people don't want this to happen. We need to start talking, expose them on time. It's very, very important. Thank you, sir.
If you know what the tribunal chairman said yesterday, all this issue we are discussing now wouldn't have come up. Because he have told INEC representative that tomorrow, that is Friday, that if they don't give Labour Party the paper they need, if they want them to stay here till 12 midnight, that he is ready to stay here 12 midnight tomorrow. That's my point. I'm not saying that people shouldn't have opinion. I'm not saying that people should not show their frustration. But when we are dealing with legal matters, I'm not a lawyer. That's why I say I personally am not a lawyer. Doesn't mean that it will not stop me not to express my frustration. But my frustration should be based on the fact that I know that I have a level that my frustration can go in a particular case. So why I'm saying this is that based on what the chairman of the tribunal said yesterday, I have confidence on what is going to come out tomorrow. The lawyers, they had a meeting with INEC yesterday. When you were making your point, you were saying that at least they're supposed to have told us if what come out of the meeting or if they had the document that they needed yesterday, which is right. We were supposed to know. But now that based on what the chairman of the tribunal said, that's where I'm standing. That tomorrow, if INEC does not provide all this paper, if they want them to remain there till 12 midnight, they will be there 12 midnight tomorrow. So I think that I'm not against anybody making
that
his
is where you got
expression
it wrong, sir, Mr. Ike. It doesn't work like that. The court will not allow you to be there 12 midnight. The court can only work with a limited time. When they know that the documentation is not completed, if they schedule the meeting or the court hearing for just 2 hours, 3, 4, 5 hours, once the time elapsed, they ask you to go back home. Then we have another postponement or adjournment. This is what we are trying to avoid. When the satanic INEC is trying to delay us one way or the other with their satanic delay tactics, we should cry out on time. Let's expose them on time. We shouldn't wait for 1 month before we say, oh, we have been drawing INEC for the past 1 month now to give us evidence or materials. They have not given it to us. No, allow people to vent. Allow people to speak how they feel. You vent yours, let me vent mine, let others vent theirs, because everybody are concerned about the frustration that is currently going on in Nigeria. We can't continue to take this. If we fail to achieve this, we will probably wait for forever, if not the next 50 years. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
And let me talk about the impersonation of Mr. P2B. The impersonation of Mr. P2B is based on the fact that APC knew that Labour Party won the election, because they never thought that when they asked us to go to court, they never believed that Labour Party is going to achieve anything. They never believed that Labour Party will be where they are today. So the impersonation and all the bullying and everything that they are doing right now is because that court that they have asked us to go, we have gone to that court and have seen that the evidences are coming out, the evidences are there, that by asking us to go to court, that they are going to lose this election that they were proclaimed to have won an election. So we should not be surprised that people are impersonating Mr. Peter Obi. They want to bully him to say I quit. But like I've always said, if you don't know who Mr. Peter Obi is, you're making a very great mistake. So for people who think this is a fight that is going to stop on the road, I'm sorry for those people to be disappointed, because every evidence showed that he won the election. They cannot impersonate Atiku Abubakar because he never won the election. The APC themselves, they know that Atiku Abubakar did not win the election. So they are not worried about Atiku because all of them are the same. They are the same group of politicians. They know themselves. So we should not be surprised what is happening to Mr. Peter Obi right now, because they never expected where Labour Party found themselves. So it is a way of trying to see if they can bully them, if they can threaten them, if they can force them to abandon this cause. But we have gone too far to say we want to abandon the cause. So all we need to continue to pray is pray for his protection. That God will protect him for Nigeria and protect him for us, and nothing happens to him. But if it's all these things, it will continue to come out every day. Something new will always come. We thank God for the breaking news of today. And Papa and his group is part of those things that they put forward for, to make Labour Party to suffer, to go into crisis, to break the Labour Party, break the obedience, break the Labour Party supporters, so that we keep fighting ourselves. But I think that the people at the helm of affairs, they know, they are smart, they are intelligent, that have been able to handle this in a way that, according to the chairman, the last time he came to this panel, asked us to be patient. For them not be talking doesn't mean they are not working. They are working. They are doing the best that they can, and they know that the law is on their side. And I think today he has been vindicated, and we know that this is the way it's going to pan out. And the promise he made to us here, I think the last time he came, is that as long as there is an information that needs to be given, that he will be make himself available. If you forget, he gave you an express permission to always call him. That is anything that we need to know that is going on that we don't know. So I think we're on the right course, and I hope that tomorrow will be peaceful, and I hope that tomorrow that the executive of all the Labour Party will be in court tomorrow, and all the obedient supporters will be in the court tomorrow to be able to, show solidarity or support. So it's a good news for us. It's a sign of relief. I think maybe what was happening in our eyes today is a kind of a sign that God wants to use Abati and the rest of them to expose this group before the court judgment this afternoon or this evening. So it's a welcome development for us, and I think stability will be able to return to Labour Party, and we can be able to forge and plan ahead. So this is my submission for now. Another thing, Brother Evie, you didn't get the press conference, the war press conference he was making today.
What press conference is that? Who?
Abure.
No, that's what I just read just now. I've read it. It's victory you're talking about.
Because he was having a press conference. That's what I asked you, whether you were not able to join live.
No. I saw it, but there's no need to bring it here. I just wanted to break the news. Every other thing that we're talking about was in general about the party, so I don't really think we need it.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Let me call on Michael Abba. Thank you very much for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Guys, please like and share and
help us to press on the dollar sign. Thank you. God bless you all. Michael Abba, thanks for your patience. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah.
Are you there, Michael?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Please talk to us. Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Thank you very much. Let me first of all say a very big thank you to you, Elvis. I've actually been hearing about that word patriotic. I've never seen it being practicalized the way you have actually practicalized it to my seeing. It's from the day that I joined you, well over 3 months now, I came to realize and understand that word patriotic. You actually showed it practically for me to understand that word patriotic. Elvis, you've written your name with an indelible pen in the world history. I'm talking of the entire world. And I owe it a duty to thank you for all that you have been doing. And that you should understand one thing. The voice of man is the voice of God. The moment people open their mouth and pray for you, it works before God. And that prayers that people have been making for you, it will continue to follow you and your family forever and ever in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen.
Let me again thank the members of the panels, all the discussants. Elvis, I want to tell you very sincerely that if not because I came to discover your channel, I don't used to talk about Nigeria anymore. I have completely, forgotten issue about Nigeria because it's a country I have seen that nothing works in life. It is through your channel now that I'm beginning. My hope is back because I have seen that there are people that are reasoning like me. That there are people that we still have good people in the country that are even worried, even more than myself, as I thought it to be. Elvis, look at the condition of Nigeria at the moment. Look at where we are. Graduates who finish universities, you see them with a tattered cloth on their body and riding machine, Okada, what we call Okada in Nigeria. People, Elvis, people are picking food from the gutter and they are eating.
Oh, it's okay, sir.
Nobody.
You're making me emotional.
Nigerians are not worried. It's painful, Elvis.
It's okay, sir. It's okay.
The poor man has no place in Nigeria. The poor children's family, they have no power, nothing to say in Nigeria anymore. Before an advert come out for a job, that job has been taken by the politicians and given to the family members. What is the position of the poor man in Nigeria? What is happening? Some of the Nigerian, like, look at this Babalawo we are talking about. Is that man a human being? Is he not seeing what is going on in the country? Elvis,
sir,
I I don't know what to say about Nigeria. People are dying every day. Every day, people are dying. You are in UK. I'm also in UK. My vote, which we casted of recent, councillorship, the grassroots voting, I did mine by sending my voter card through the post office, and it was counted. That is just voting. And this is what Nigeria cannot even do. No truth in our country. There is nothing like truth anymore. Where are we heading to? Until there is truth in our people's mouth, that country will not stand. I'm not swearing for Nigeria, but that is the plain truth. Look at where this one you call Mahmoud, Abi Mohammed, Abi Mahmoud, or whatever you call this man. Look at this. This is where this man has actually placed us. Placed the whole country. Look at the mess we are all inside at the moment because of one single person who decided, because of money issue, to throw the country into this kind of chaos. Where are we heading to? If with this money we are all fighting for, once you stretch on the ground and you can't stand up, that is the end of the money we are talking about. Are you carrying the money to heaven or to hell? Where are you taking the money to? The billions we are talking about, where are you taking it to? Once you stretch flat on the floor, where are you going with the money? That you will decide to sell the whole country because of this money that we are going to use in the world here. And you abandon it. Let us have a little bit of conscience, Elvis. Let that country, Nigeria, stand. As I'm telling you, like somebody has just mentioned about the issue of Kalu, whom the court said they should release, for you to know that there is nothing in that place. A court will give order. That order is floated. Nobody is following it. Somebody somewhere is above court order. And that is the end of the story till today. They sat down upon the issue of this Kalu not to be released from the prison because the person feels he has auto power more than the judiciary. How now do you expect me to believe that we are going to get justice from that court of appeal that we are talking about? My only hope is this, that whatever way they go, I don't have any belief in them. Whatever way they take Nigeria to, the truth of the matter is that Nigeria will stand. That is the hope that I'm having in life here as I'm sitting. And it's when they canceled the presidential election vote. I couldn't eat that very whole day. I went to work hungry, but there was no hunger in my stomach because of what I used my eyes to see. That wasn't enough. They said governorship election. Governorship election came, it was the worst of all the worst again. Killing was left and right. And somebody is still standing very bluntly and say they cannot relinquish power to the young generation to lead the country peacefully. What has the Igbo done to us? Is Igbo not Nigerians? Is Igbo coming from another different continent to Nigeria? Is it today that we'll be living with Igbos? I, for one, I stand for true justice and truth. I don't mind wherever anybody is coming from, provided you have that interest of Nigerians at the heart. That is my own. Irrespective of whichever part of the country you are coming from, it has nothing to do with me. Your religion or whatever has nothing to do with me. But stand on the truth. Just like you dedicated your media to the truth. Can I thank the members of the panelists enough with the job that they have been doing? With all that they have been saying? Their word is weapon. It's not really carrying gun or carrying knife that is the weapon. Rita, talk about Rita. Talk about Patricia. Talk about Mr. I. Talk about Alex. Talk about every other person that is the panel there. What else? Elvis, I pray God tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
God Almighty should touch the heart of the judges in the court there to give the useful and to come out with the truth and release this vote for the country to be at peace to our Peter Obi, so that we can start looking for a way out how Nigeria can be built again. They can force us to have a prime minister. Do they swear for Nigeria? Do they swear for Nigeria that Nigeria must not have an upright president? Is that what the swearing is? Somebody who is quarter to go, you can't be proud that this is my president standing. Why must it be like that to Nigerians? What is the matter? Is this swearing that cause cannot be broken by Nigerians that are holding us to hostage? Please, my message to the tribunal, they should please do the right thing. They should do the needful to relieve Nigeria from the present situation. Nigeria is heading to total destruction, and nobody will want to have that. We've all got children, we all got families in that country. It's only election that we are pulling up and down like this. Not even talking about development. I'm not talking about development. That one is completely zero. Elvis, look at COVID. The president we have in Nigeria cannot address the nation. What is happening in the country? How they can bring in medication, how they can bring in different equipment to help the people of Nigeria. It's not so. If they bring whatever they bring, it's meant for the people on the top. What about the poor man that is walking in the street? That has nobody to help him. They should die. That is what Nigeria wants. They should perish because they are not human beings. Those who have got billion, they have got 2 heads. They have got 4 heads than the common man that is walking with slippers in the street. They lock up food in the warehouse. Those things got rotted. And there are people dying in Nigeria. Why can't they take it to even their local government area to share it to the common people? And instead of leaving those food to get rotted during during the COVID period, which one will you mention, Elvis? Which one will you talk about Nigeria? The name is gone. You will be ashamed to mention that you come from Nigeria. Everything about us is different. Once they see you, they siphon you. They ask you to stand aside from the rest of the country. Which type of life is that one? Because of where the politicians have placed the country. And they're holding on to that power. And they don't want to leave it for the younger generation. When they want to leave, they bring their children and put them in position. It's how the life should go. The common man has nothing to talk about, to write home about. The children of the common man has nothing to talk about. Where are we heading to? Anything you want to do, it must go through the crooked way. There is nothing upright in that place.
Thank you, sir.
Anyways, I yell, let the judiciary do the needy and let them free the country from this bondage that we are all facing. Elvis, look at it, you yourself. You have been analyzing this thing from A to Z, and it's something somebody cannot interpret. Bring somebody from primary 6. It will tell you the meaning of and. But Nigeria is twisting everything left and right because of money. Nothing more than that. Unjust and Professor Igini came. He gave us analysis. Michael Zakema, he came. He gave us analysis. He called a child from primary 6 and ask him what is the meaning of hande. He will tell you what is meant by hande. And the judiciary is twisting everything left and down because of money issue. Please, let judiciary do the need. We don't want the country to break apart. We still want the country to be together. We don't hate Yoruba, don't hate Igbo. Igbo don't hate Yoruba. Neither is Benin people hating Igbo or hating Yoruba. We are all together. We are one. Why are they trying to break us by force?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
God bless you, Elvis. Thank you, and I thank all the members of the panelists for the good job that you are doing. Your kindness is wonderful, Elvis. I must try and locate you to see you and know you in person.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you richly in Jesus' name. And God bless all the members of the panelists for your good work you are doing. The Almighty God is going to bless all of you in return. Bless your family in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Michael Abba. Thank you for this panel today to express yourself. Thank you so much. I'm very, very weak right now. Sometimes we laugh on this platform. We jokingly put things across, but sometimes we seem to forget what people are really, really passing through in Nigeria. People die every blessed day, my people. Yes, Nigerians die every day in Nigeria. This is it. We must have it this time. If not,
graduating, going with the tattered cloth on their body, it's something that worries anybody in the country there. These are people who are graduate, who finish university. They can't get anything to eat.
Stop crying, sir. It's okay.
Yeah. It's painful. It's painful.
Okay. It's okay. I have to meet you, right? I don't even have the.
Thank you. Thank you for what you've
Niger
done.
Watch.
Elvis,
Niger Watch, allow him. One day, I believe all these things will end. One day. There is always a one day. One day the country will be taken over by those that the country truly belong to, either in peace or in pieces. This madness, this recklessness, this lackadaisical character cannot go on. Nothing lasts forever. There is always a one day for everything. Have that in mind. The law of gravity, what goes up must come down. One day, there's going to be a one day. And that one day is going to be, it might be bloody. It may be, it may not be, but one day, sir. One day.
Elvis,
painful.
Please, mute him, Elvis, please.
Yeah, I have to do that now. Yeah.
Mute him, please.
All right. He's okay. He's okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Let me call on the next person. I'll call on Mr. Shooks or Bibueze. Please talk to us, sir. If you're there.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us and our comment section. Mr. Elvis, I just want to thank you for, allowing Nepal to, vent out his frustration. Sometimes when we have problem and we see nobody to run to, that is the danger of, mental health. So I just thank you for your understanding, and giving him that opportunity. Yeah, good news. I'm standing on good news, so that's breaking news. I don't know if there's any other breaking news that gladdens my heart. I don't know. It's wonderful. Where we're here, jokingly talking how Abati, was asking a papa, if he's gonna try to come to court. Is he not afraid? Not knowing that the good news is on its way. So even though we use it to at least gladden our hearts, before the good news, the one that really gladdens our heart came in. So on that note, I just wanna, thank all the effort put in by Labour Party, by supporters, by everybody, by this channel, all obedient. I just want to tell them congratulations, because this is, in fact, I think something is cooking. Something is cooking for tomorrow. I just have that belief that something will come up tomorrow. Whether INEC like it or not. Like many previous speakers rightly said, INEC is now a political party, so there's no need, them, pretending not to be a political party. As long as, Nigeria is concerned now, INEC is one of the political party. Because for you to say you conducted an election and people wanted the Form EC8, which you use in declaring the result, and you are charging them 1.5 million just to make an excuse, because they rightly know their rights, and that they're not gonna, dance to your stupidness. Because I call it stupidness. You can't come and tell people that an election you conducted, now the people needs. It's just like a student who had an exam, and they gave you a result, and you disagree with that result. They got to give you the result for remarking. In this country, if you did an exam and you don't believe in it, in the mark you got, straight away they give you there's a form you fill. You apply for that straight away. they bring your answer sheet for remark. You know, so for INEC to be giving us excuse, I don't expect the judiciary to entertain that this time around, because they should have, subpoenaed them to do the needful. It's unacceptable even for the court to even entertain them. Because the court knows the law. Nobody says you cannot, recover the cost of printing and whatever that you're gonna do. But for 1.5 million, hell no. I talked to some people. They say, why can't we be stingy? Why can't we give and this and that? No, we can't continue to live in illegality. No. In all institutions, this is what is killing Nigeria. You go to schools, the same thing, collecting illegal money. So I know something is gonna happen tomorrow. All this nonsense is gonna be trashed tomorrow. Even if it's not, it did not end tomorrow, but they're gonna trash all this nonsense. Then wait for the big day before the inauguration. I believe that. I want to quickly touch on Peter V's, the people who are trying to clone him again. It's as far as this APC and this court case is concerned, do whatever you can. We can see it. They are fighting on all fronts. This is exactly what Agbado meant by snatch it, grab it, run away with it. They planted Apapa. Apapa is defeated today. They planted INEC. Tomorrow, INEC will be defeated straight away. Then it will leave us with Agbado. Because this is, I don't know, how can somebody come out to do the same thing, which is not even long? I don't know if our principal is still going on ahead with the suit against that newspaper, because he need to do something to stop all this. It's not just this. They need to do something to stop all this. It's getting too much. It's getting out of hand. Anybody that is caught doing this, they need to do something about it. Because the more they leave it, the more because all these things are just distractions. We are talking about that. Without that, would him going to France come out? This is distraction, exactly their goals. And this is why I don't want to talk about, him going to France, because, he can go anywhere. He always travel. 1 day, 2 day, he's back. 1 day, 2 day, he's back. Without this incident, me and you don't know that he traveled. And that is how it's supposed to be. So, whether they clone him, they don't clone him, it will soon come to an end. It must surely soon come to an end, because they can only have it for a while. They know Nigerians are not playing. Nigerians are not playing. And I know I said this on this very platform. It is not like before. Before, we don't used to commit to election. I tell you, if obedience didn't sponsor this election, everybody would have gone home. Many people would have gone home. When I say sponsor, I don't mean in terms of money. Each and every one of us here, just here, know how many hours we are put in here on this election. Talk about people who are down home, who have to register for their PVCs, stay days, just for them to get the opportunity to register. Collection is another thing entirely. Then on election day, talk about the canvassing, the 1 million march, the 10 million march, all the canvassing, door-to-door canvassing they've been doing. If we did not do that, I assure each and every one of us here that we would have gone inside. But because of those hours Those resources we put in, people are very angry. And what happened yesterday in court says it all. These people don't even mind that they are in court. He said it himself. He barely escaped with his life. And he was thanking the security. And look at how he is. If it is before, the security will face people. But when they see the anger in people, they understand that this situation, if we don't take care, it will escalate. Because they know Nigerians are waiting for just little things to spark it up. And nobody blames them. They have every right to fight for what belongs to them. Let the judiciary know it is not Peter Gregory Obi, our principal, His Excellency, and Agbado and INEC is fighting. No, it is not. It is the Nigerian people. It is the Nigerian people that is fighting with INEC and Agbado. Let them mark my word. So if they think it's Peter Obi and the Labour Party they are fighting, they are just making a mistake. And what happened in court yesterday explains it all. And that is why even Mr. Bati, there is a fear in him. And that is why he tried to let the man know it is better not to go there. Because that is simple what he's asking him. We can hear it from him. He said, I didn't know you were going to ask me this question. I don't believe you're going to ask me this question. If I'm going there. Then he used the word twice. I might. And when Abati wants him to answer it concretely, he said, don't you understand might? So, hello Nigerians, there is hope. We don't believe in them, but there is hope because they know we are not backing out. They know that. What happened in court yesterday is just a warning. Where is the Aguado camp? Where are they? I thought they said they had 8 million. Where are they? We will say no. We will say no. Because there's no hiding place for these people now. Everything is on the palm of our hand. We got them. We got them. So, fellow Nigerians, those listening to us, those who are in Nigeria, those who are in Abuja, those who are all over Nigeria that have that, ability to get to the appeal court tomorrow. Please be there. Be there in a gentle way, the way you've been conducting yourself. We are very proud of you. We are very proud of you. Please, wherever you are, and you can make it to that place, our numbers matters. Let us tell them that we are not going to tolerate even the postponement again. Because there are numbers of people they see on that court premises. We tell them that it is not business as usual. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chus. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. I'd like to call on Mr. Edwin. Good evening to you, sir. Once again, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch. I'm grateful. And like I will always say, may God Almighty continue to bless you, empower you, sustain you, give you sense of direction and the sense of leadership like you always do.
Amen.
I'm very, very grateful and thank God that God has shown that He's the infinite God that does everything. He gave us the wonders that we wanted. By now, making today a wonderful day for us. I want to first and foremost make reference and send message to Mr. Festus Kayamo, who was now celebrating, or they were now celebrating by saying the Israelis have confirmed that they will be coming for the inauguration. And as a result, they were happy. And then for you to know how little thing you are in faith and in sense of direction and sense of being a human to a humanity, you were now so bold to say one state is not enough to cancel an election, that they are making reference to River State. You see, my problem is anytime you always make comments in social media or in mainstream media, you make it as if you are the only one that is listening to the news you hear, and nobody, no any other part of Nigeria hear any other thing. Only you hear what you hear. Why are you not ashamed of yourself and try to have decency in yourself? Why? I don't understand what is really going on. You were now saying, yes, the one state is not enough to cancel. Is it one state? What happened in Plateau State? Have you been deaf? Have you been deaf, Mr. Kayamon? Have you been deaf? You did not hear that? Eh? What about Bauchi? What happened there? You've not been aware. You've not been told. My friend, there's one thing that baffles me. Those of you who are supposed to behave as main Nigerians, you come here and you just come to mainstream media and say all sorts of nonsense because of what you are eyeing as a new job. Must you be a minister? Must you be given a job? Why can't you speak to situation, to affirm reality? Why? And now, yesterday, Mr. Papa, you were telling the young man that removed your cap that he will not grow beyond his age. You see that cap he removed from you yesterday was the demoting you. That was your crown that he demoted you with. A small boy removed cap from you yesterday, and today you have been banned disgracefully. Have you not seen David and Goliath? Have you not seen the fight of David and Goliath? That is a message that this world does not belong to you. When you don't plan evil and when you don't wrong people, you can voice and place curse on people. But not when you are playing with the detriment of people's life and then you think you will see the light of tomorrow. No. What kills old people will kill you young, useless old man. Now, I now go to the Paris journey that Obi, our principal, made. Gentlemen, people who are trying to make reference, try to intermarriage it with going to see Tinubu, these are the same mad elements that are refusing to coexist with before a simple truth. To do what with Tinubu? Now, he mentioned Paris. Was that the only place he said he went to in Europe? These same people, they couldn't hear any other thing apart from Paris? I don't know how people want to live at the detriment and the sensitivity of the life of other people, and they now take it as their opportunity point. They are making mistakes, real mistakes. APC continue to assassinate this man's character. Why? Why do you send agents everywhere, release agents everywhere to assassinate the character of this man? It's because people are afraid that you did not win this election. The more he pushes forward, the more the fat. come to limelight, the more the disgrace will be pronounced. And this is why people are doing what you are doing. How many times have you tried? How many attempts have you made? What have people been able to make out of it? Systematically, what have you been able to sense out of it? How long will you people continue? The choosing one of God. Not only Reverend Father is touch not my anointed. The one that God's Almighty stands for, heaven and earth stands for, is the anointed one. Don't touch them. This is why you people have been embraced with disgrace and disappointment. You decline from your standard and fall into a cheap emotion. You people have no shame. When we were growing, there was a song that they used to sing those days in 60s and 70s. That is, the Benin would not say, Gayego Mone Kwebu, Tunubu, ya, Tunubu. That was the old Tunubu family that was in Lagos that fought with the Kosoko family. These people have always been the family that beat Tunubu before. They did almost the same thing and they were wiped out of Lagos after fighting with the Kosoko family. So that name Tunubu, it should be a forbidden name in Nigeria. It should be a forbidden name in the western part of Nigeria, just like as Adolf Hitler is a forbidden name in Germany, because it does not augur well. It produced nothing good but evil. Satanic empire. That's what it builds and that's what it creates. Now, the entirety of APC, you people are not ashamed of yourselves. What has Nigeria done? I mean, Nigeria has done to all of you, the few selected one of you, the Kabas. This afternoon I was reading General Buratai, the former army chief, who has now been arrested, who was now made an ambassador to Togo. What did he do? The houses that were bought, that was built, made for top military officers. This man sold it with 70% disvalued to Asha Buhari and the family and the and their friends and cabal in Nigeria. Military houses that were built for top military officers were disvalued and sold to Asha Buhari, the cohorts, the cabals. But we are all one Nigeria. And that same country belongs to all of us. The good things are being sold out. The one that is old are not being renovated. New innovations are not coming in. The ones that is a little bit being appreciated are being disvalued and sold and shared among yourselves. That's how inhuman you people can be. How mean you people can be to 200 million citizens. I was ashamed of myself when I was listening. Why? I don't understand. I don't understand why such a thing should happen. All over Nigeria, houses that were before top military officers, he ordered them to be sold out. 70% disvalued. Can you imagine? Now, let me come to a shameful man, Mahmoud. 1.5 million you are asking for. They gave you about 300 to 400 billion. You could not use it religiously. Is it 1.5 billion that you can be able to use? You are asking this, and you are not ashamed to say it in the public. When you cannot explain what 300 or 400 billion was used to produce for the entire entirety of Nigeria, the entire society, the entire Nigerian population. You could not explain what you did with 300 billion or more. The shamble election. Is that the one you want to say you spend that money for? Instead, and mind you, why Obi refused to pay 1.5 million is this. When you now finish and you've now called election, those papers, those EC8, I don't know what it's called, those sheets are supposed to be given to all political parties for their file as their copy to keep, to know how and where and what they scored. Do you know why you are afraid to bring it out? Let me tell you, I will help you. You are afraid to bring it out because Obi will not get the original ones, that other party will not get the original one. They will tender it as an evidence to now ask you, and that will increase your jail sentence by saying, where did you not got this one? The one in IRF does not correspond. The one with all other political parties' agents does not correspond. Why is it that the one from you, Mahmoud, is different from all? This is why you are finding it difficult to bring out this paper. It's not some are not even missing. Some of them are not missing. You know when you bring it out, when you tender it, when it comes to the surface, it will be used against you. Now, people tomorrow will pay that 1.5 million or even 10 million at the court, and let's see your next excuse. Okay? So don't think you are wise. Don't think you are intelligent. All you that says you are professors have been the one now that has been used now to damage the hope of Nigerians, the entirety of Nigerians. These are people who were supposed to screen students, check on students, and then even suspend students for cheating. But you people have become the spearhead of cheating as an agent to your fellow professor, Mohammed Mahmoud. And now, for those people who are saying Tinubu is aware, it's away. Peter Obi went to Paris to go and see Peter Obi. Shame on you guys. Peter Obi went to go and see Tinubu. Shame on you guys. The last thing APC will allow Peter Obi to see is to meet with Tinubu. Because Tinubu is struggling between life and death. It's on sick bed. They tend to revitalize him like a water leaf that has melted to a soul, to a broad daylight. Nothing is him that is human again. They will not wrap him up with injections and all sorts of things, and then bring him tomorrow to come and say he wants to come and take over. And then Nigeria will start to spend and waste billions and millions on that again. 6 months in, 6 months out.
Thank you.
Nigeria, our principal never went to see him, and the APC would not allow anybody to see him because his state of mind will be a disaster for him to come out because of the way he is right now. They would never allow anybody to see him. He's struggling with life. Let it be said. I hear from there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Guys, please.
Nigeria,
yes, sir.
Please, can I have 10 seconds? I just want to say something. 10 seconds, please. It's a little deviation. Please help me to congratulate Roma. My greatest coach, Jose Mourinho, has led them to their first final in 31 years. Roma Football FC. I'm a very great fan of Mourinho. I've been following him for since 2005. So I'm very happy he has done something great again. I'm so sorry, guys. This is out of excitement. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. That's good. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Please like and share. Help us to like and share. May God bless every one of you. I would like to call on the next person here. The last person on the panel before we have a second round is Tunaja. Tunaja, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Please, guys, allow him to speak, Thank you, Tunaja. Go ahead.
Yeah, greetings, Ninja Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, about the Labour Party news, obviously, for me, that is not shocking. I think the whole purpose of this was a distraction, and they never had any chance to control a party where Peter Obi has the majority, by far the large majority of supporters. So I think that is just putting a nail in the coffin, and I hope they don't make any more noise about it. And if they do, I think the Labour people should just ignore them. They're just a bit of an annoyance now. You know, when I used to be more ignorant about politics and issues of nations, I used to watch, speeches of some leaders on TV and seeing grown men and women weeping when leaders are talking to them. And I wonder what could the leader be saying that a man, a grown man with children will be crying? That they must have been through a lot of things, that the leader is saying something that is so important that they will be crying. I'm beginning to see that now. You see how the gentleman was in tears earlier on today. That is the depth some nations have to fall to. That when such leaders emerge, you will see the passions people will embrace that leader with. And I'm beginning to understand that. And I even said before, I've seen when I watch other people do, some countries, people do so terrible things. Why? You wonder what pushes them to this point where they will do such terrible things. Now I'm beginning to see it. Because the situation Nigeria is been going through for the last 60 years, if you ask me, maybe even 100 years since colonization itself, it's been one trauma after another, one lie after another, one promise after another that never amounts to anything. On and on and on. Since the song of Ella, when you say suffering and smiling, and then things were a lot of people will kill to go back there now. Suffering and smiling, colonial mentality, all of them. If he was alive now, he would be shocked to see that things have gotten worse. And the problem is very, very deep. It's deep because of our people's conditioning. That is what makes it deeper. And the awareness of what is going on around them. And because they are not fully aware, they allow something to slide past them. Sometimes, that's why people are when people are betrayed, it's not because they are not human beings, it's because they don't see the snake around them. They don't see the people that is going to betray. They don't know when the betrayal is even happening in the context of our people. We don't know. Look at somebody that is claims to have been elected, has not been in the country for barely 2 weeks since he has been elected. In foreign capitals, trading horses and trading his people like animals. By the time he comes back now, he would have made all kinds of deals to placate people so that they will give him cover. So maybe that's why they call him. Maybe that's why the Secretary of State this is called. Who knows? We know he is willing to do anything to get what he wants. This man will sell us complete, wrap us in ribbon and sell us if he can get what he wants. And that is the problem with many of our people and our leaders. Our leaders, they sit there and they just promise and promise and promise and never deliver. I was just watching one of these senators that was returned. He has been elected 5 times. He's been in all kinds of political parties. And I look at them, the way he talks, he thinks he has accomplished a lot. No ideology, no thing. All they go there and do is talk, make money, talk, and deliver this terrible state of affairs. No leader should be smiling right now. No leader should be acting as if they are proud. While the country is like this, while the country's life expectancy is below 60 years, no leader should be smiling. 60 years, you know what so we are talking about, sometimes I come here, I talk about how Americans lose 46,000 people a year. When you reappraise the number of Nigeria compared to the rest of the world where most people live 70, 80 years, it means we are losing hundreds of thousands every year because we are not able to make it past 53. That's what they are inflicting on us every single year. These people, if you look at the numbers, it's terrible. And as a leader, anybody that does that number, how can you go to bed, sleep, that you know full well your people are going to die premature deaths? Some of them don't even make it out of their mother's wombs. And you happily hop on the plane and go to foreign countries for treatment. Now, this is why I say Nigerians have to be more precise about what the way they are targeting these leaders. Now, they should stop them from traveling overseas for healthcare. Stop them from owning properties overseas. If you target them on one key issue at a time, you will find that they will start turning by themselves. Because people have to take charge of this. These people are not going to do it. The Obi campaign has done quite a lot to open their eyes to the dangers of what the nonsense they've been delivering for Nigerians. Because it's threatening them. Many of them never even had to campaign before. Now they come out to campaign by force. The Lagos governor thought he was going to have a free ride. Suddenly he's going to marketplaces because people push them. Imagine if you demand more. Don't think by demanding you may not get exactly what you want. If you demand 10, they might give you 7 while you are at 3 right now. Demand the best. Demand the best. Anybody that has gone out before with any man or any woman knows. If you don't demand more, your partner is not going to value you. You have to demand that you have good healthcare system. Because you are going overseas, you find it easy to go and treat yourself, but leave us to suffer. He's how many years now? 70-something years, isn't he? Why most Nigerians don't even make it close to that? 53, if you are lucky, you make it to 53 in Nigeria on average. Healthcare system decimating people. Our security, non-existent. They're just there to keep us in check. We can cry about our pain, but channel that pain to making serious demands. See, even if you have to shout it to even anybody that is next to somebody in office, shout it. Because they too will shout it to the person that is in office. This is why sometimes when I ask somebody a question, people will be like, why are you? I'm saying it to that person so that the person will carry it as to go to the next person. Because we are all divided by just 6 people. 6 people that divides all the people in the world. Not to mention in Nigeria alone, is far less than 6. We should be making demands from them. Electricity should be non-negotiable. In the next 4 years, we need to see 24/7 power supply. Healthcare, we need to get good healthcare system. None of these useless leaders should be allowed to travel overseas. Don't say, if you want to be a leader, you have to sign up that you're not going to be going overseas. If they have to pass a law, they need to pass a law.
God bless you too, Niger. Go ahead.
You are like, if you prefer to go overseas, then don't be a leader. You're not fit to be a Nigeria's leader if you are thinking of going overseas for your own treatment. Because clearly we have seen the result. The result is that these people don't care about the healthcare system in Nigeria. Because if you know you're going to be using them every time, you're going to want to make them better. If you don't care about the Nigerian education, your children are schooling overseas repeatedly, why would you care about the national educational system? When they go on strike for 9 months, these people sat, I can't even imagine it. I really can't imagine it. They sat, it's okay, 1 month, 2 months, no school. The whole world is happening, no. The world is not waiting for us. All of them, from ASU to government, all of them, plague on all their houses. They leave the country to be festering. All these people, the lie they tell us, the lie these people tell us is so big, it's unbelievable. And that's why sometimes, there was a time I said it, I didn't even want to greet any elder in Nigeria. Innocent or not innocent, plague on all of them. That's how I was looking at it. But these people are so wicked. How can you keep your country like this? How can you live a nation like this? And you are happy. You go to parties, they do everything. They don't miss any chance to organize a party. There's no time for party. When you are losing hundreds of thousands of people every year to one stupid thing or the other. If it was an army that was invading us and killing people like that, we would be at war right now. But yeah, this is our leaders doing it to us. And we just leave them and they just keep carrying on, saying it's okay, we're going to do it next year. We're going to do this next year. We're going to remove subsidy the next year. They're just stealing and stealing. It's just, they are not even ashamed anymore. They don't even hide it anymore. They don't even bother hiding it. They just do it and everything goes. We have to demand 100% transparency. When I keep saying this transparency thing, you can't, if you don't demand 100%, you're not going to get 20. Right now it's 0. They are just playing us round and round. Everywhere you hear that this person has got $800 million for subsidy removal. Where is the money? Nobody is seeing the money. And the money just keeps disappearing from one end to another. They are buying properties here, subsidy, and even after they steal money, they still buy the property at cheaper values. The greed is out of control. Unbridled greed. Cowards that won't do anything to secure their people, that won't do anything to make their people's life better. They just steal and steal and steal because they don't care about their own people anymore. They really don't. How can you care about your people and you are willing to inflict this type of suffering on them repeatedly, continuously? I say this to our own people. If we don't make a demand, you are not going to get anything. We need to be making them very, very uncomfortable. All politicians, all of them, good, bad, make them very uncomfortable. They need to understand there has to be a sense of urgency. People are actually dying. That's, if you do the numbers, how do you keep a country's life expectancy at 52? That has one of the highest birth rates in the world. How do you keep that? It means a lot of people have to die. That's how you do that. It's terrible indictment on these leaders. And I don't want to see any of them having parties. I don't want to see any of them congratulating themselves. This is no time for congratulations. We have to found our nation in a solid. We have to put a solid foundation. Secure the nation, generate power, transparency, so that all our people know what you are doing with their money. None of them should be able to keep their account secret. No secret account. That 800 million, we should be able to see that 800 million that they took for fuel subsidy removal. Why should we not see it? Is it a secret money? If it was secret, why did he tell us? We should know what the money is doing, where it is going. It's not top secret that the money is going to people. So why are you not showing people? Because you know some of the money will be cornered here, cornered there, cornered there. Before you know it, half of the money is gone. We have to demand 100% transparency from these leaders. All our politicians have a lot of questions to answer. All our higher institutions, the leaders have to have a lot of questions to answer. All our healthcare leaders have a lot of questions to answer. We can't have a nation like this. And if I was in Nigeria, I would say, you two should hold me accountable. Hold everybody accountable, even us overseas. You need to hold us accountable, because the ones overseas, all we do is sometimes we cry that some people are suffering. Some of us are signed off that nothing Nigeria has done for me. Who said Nigeria has not done anything for you? The life you have, did you create it yourself? Like the life you had, some of them even got education in Nigeria too, at a highly subsidized rate. They go overseas, they start pissing on their country, not caring. Yes, they have been traumatized, true. So has others been traumatized. You have to help your people. We have to care more about each other. Every single strand of hair that we've got, we have to care about it. Otherwise, nobody else will. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tunaja. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, I have Patience Osage. Please turn on your mic. You were on the screen already, but you turn on your mic. That's why you're on the backstage. Turn it back on so that you can speak. If not, I want to play a video right now. Okay, thank you. You've done that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patience. Please tell us where you join us from.
I'm joining from New York.
All right. Okay. Is the man that is behind it? Okay. Sorry about that. Mr. Patience, please talk to us, sir.
Well, I just joined in and I've not really followed you guys quite. So I don't know if someone else can take the position. And let me just, be your audience.
Okay. You've not been listening. You didn't start it.
No, I didn't start from the beginning.
Okay.
I just tuned in now.
This sounds like
now. Oh God. Can you imagine? Hi. I was looking at
longest time.
This now.
Compliment for the season.
He got me this time. Anyway, before you, to Nigeria, thank you very much for your wonderful submission, for your passionate submission. Yes, I succumb to your deliveries by saying that our leaders traveling abroad for medical care should stop permanently. Yes, I support that. I don't care whoever that will be in power. If they can stop that right away, if you are sick, if you don't have a good health care, then die inside Nigeria there. That's it. I support that. Thank you. For real, you didn't start with us from the beginning, right?
No, I just tuned in now.
Okay, all right then. That's fine. Let me come back to you. Let me play this video, then I'll come back to you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Earlier on, some APC governors, they went to Labour Party office to go seek for their support. I'm not too sure. Led by senators and some governors as well. Yes, senators and some governors led by Goswe Akpabio went to Labour Party National Secretariat at Abuja to beg for withdrawal of a LP petition challenging the declaration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So this is the text that followed it. I'm not too sure, but I'd like us to play the video to be certain of what they discussed right there. Please help us to like and share. Let's listen to this video quickly.
Here is visit for appreciation and also to solicit their support on this movement. And why we primarily came to thank you is because out of the 69 signatures that we have members of your party.
Let me thank DG and commend the ingenuity of, by God's special grace, the incoming President of Senate and the Deputy President of Senate, and all our colleagues who thought it wise to come and pay you this visit. For me, it's quite unique, and it shows that our democracy is developing and growing beyond party affiliations. First is to join him to thank you very much.
Well, they say the toad does not cross the road in the daytime for nothing. Something must be pursuing it. And as far as I'm concerned, with the differences in political parties between the APC and the Labour Party, somebody will wonder, what is Abure doing here? What is this group doing here? The reality is that the Labour Party is composed of Nigerians and APC is composed of Nigerians. And as far as we are concerned, all of us must think Nigeria. If we don't think Nigeria, then there is no future for our children. Where I come from, in my community, when a child is born, they say the child is born to the community, not to the parents. So that child is meant to serve that community. So today, the Labour Party has produced a few senators for the 10th Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And you produce them, not to save Labour Party, but to serve Nigeria. That is why I'm very proud that many of them already belong to the stability group to stabilize the polity, stabilize the 10th Senate, and at the same time serve Nigeria. So we came to tell the father, thank you for producing these kind of good children. Am I right or wrong? Yes. And for those that have not yet joined us, please we urge you to make sure that they join us soonest so that we can stabilize the nation, stabilize the polity, and move the nation forward. And I know sometimes they say what is morally right may not be politically expedient. And what is politically expedient may not be morally right. I would have loved to use this platform to call on all the political parties that contested the 2023 elections to sheath their swords and come together and line up behind Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our president-elect, in order to give leadership to Nigeria in a very fragile situation like this, so that we can stabilize the polity and also bring development to Nigeria. We have so many issues. We have problems in the country. We can only do so by being together. They said, united we stand, and divided we fall. So I want to urge the Labour Party, because I believe that you went into this election as a result of your love for Nigeria. So come together and join us so that we can build a very united and vibrant nation. On this note, I thank you for your support for us in the 10th Senate that will meet very soon. And I don't want to belabor the issue because I'm talking to Labour. so I thank you so much for this opportunity of receiving us. Thank you, and God bless you all.
I also want to appreciate you for coming to pay us this visit. It is actually uncommon for political parties in power or a political party in power to take note of others and pay a visit. It's an indication that our democracy is growing. It's an indication that the political atmosphere is gradually crystallizing into a situation where we put the country first before partisan interest. I want to say very clearly that in most of our engagements with our senators, the three of them with you have not made pretenses that this is where they want to be. And in our usual way, we didn't actually want to be dictating to them where they should go. We initially thought of it, but as events unfold, we felt that we should give the leverage at this point and watch the political events and then see how the issues will play out. And for us in Labour Party, we believe in the unity of the country. We believe that the country deserves better leadership. We also believe that we need a dynamic Senate and a dynamic House of Representatives. Because without having a vibrant National Assembly that can truly be a check on the executive, what you have is absolute power. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. I want to say clearly that the vast majority of our people are suffering. And we expect that with the new leadership of the Senate and the House of Representatives that is to come, and we must critically look at the people. Having said all of this, we appreciate your coming. We'll continue to discuss with our senators-elect. We've given them the free hand to make their choices. But this is not to say, however, that when the time is getting closer, that we won't be able to point a direction. But I want to say clearly that you are the first to have taken the initiative to come and tell us what you want. Somebody who does not ask you for a marriage, you won't give your child to the person to be wedded. And so for now, you are the only one that have come to ask us a hand for a marriage, and we appreciate your coming. And when in-laws come to the house, you don't drive your in-laws away. So we welcome you. We appreciate you for coming. I want to quickly put on record here, just for the records, that we are in court in respect of the presidential election. And you know we are challenging the processes leading to that election. In all our campaigns, we didn't make pretenses about it. We said it clearly that we believe in the process leading to the election rather than the outcome of the election. And therefore, for us in Labour Party, you are aware that we are not comfortable with the processes leading to the election. And I want to say clearly that this is not the forum for us to engage on that. But because you have made such remark, to be unfair for me not to put the record straight. And that's why I want to say it here clearly, that the 2023 presidential election is what we are challenging. We are currently in courts in it, and we are interested in the processes leading to that election and not the outcome itself. I probably feel that I needed to put that on record before it will be carried that Labour Party is supporting Asiwaju Tinubu. No, no, no. For us, it's a no-go area for us. So I probably feel I needed to put that record straight. So having said this, I want to appreciate you. I welcome you. I followed the track record of Senator Abure, not in the Senate, but when he was governor of Akwa Ibom State. His records are unparalleled. His achievements are there. And most of the people he touched his life are my friends. And so I have no doubt in his capacity to provide quality leadership. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, my people, to be honest, I don't know why those guys went there, what they want, what the kind of distraction they are trying to imply. I have tried to digest this. I could not. Maybe some of you can. But it's better I present it here. Like I said before, I don't know it all. So I believe better. Lots of you know better than me. So I would like us to move on to Engineer Ken to talk to us. Engineer Ken, before you talk to us, if you are listening to me,
yes,
are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, some of the things we also talk about today. You know, yesterday the Pampas was beaten heavily. You remember, right?
Yeah, I was there. I'm the one that gave him the first no.
Okay, good. So, but today now the court have forbidden him completely. Julius Abure is
glory
now,
be to God.
Yes, Julius Abure is now fully the national chairman of Labour Party.
Glory be to God.
we will not see Pampers anywhere anymore. So that one and the video I just played, I think you can contribute to that. Tomorrow is our hearing. So before I move on to you, Mr. Engineer Ken, please, Gingerbread is calling in. Let me quickly talk to him.
All right.
So that let him talk to us. I mean, then I'll come back to you. Thank you. Gingerbread, are you there with us? Hello, Gingerbread, can you hear me? Hello, hello, Gingerbread man.
My brother.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you.
They are doing a very good work. I greet all the panelists over there. You guys are doing good work. I thank the courts for the judgments of restoring legitimacy to the leadership of Barrister Julius Abure. And the herbalists has been put to rest. Now that the Nigerian people have given him some blessings yesterday, and the court has finally decided to let him know that he is a mole, I hope that he rests in peace. And because if he does not rest in peace, if he brings up his ugly head again, he might not escape. I want to quickly make a submission concerning this video you just played now concerning Abure going to seek for the blessings of Labour Party. Yes, I want to agree with you that it's a distraction, and this goes to show that the APC, they are rattled, and that is why they are going to ask for the blessings of Labour Party. But I'm also happy with the response of Barrister Julius Abure. We are currently in court challenging the process of the presidential election. I don't think it is something that needs to be addressed at this time. I think we should concentrate more. I'm talking on the part of Labour Party. We should concentrate more of retrieving the mandates before anything about that fraudulent 10th assembly that they are talking about. Akpabio in question is an ex-convict. So I don't think and we want to have an ex-convict as the Senate president. If I suppose him, all things being equal. Let me rest for now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Engineer Ken, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ninja Watch. Thank you so much, my co-panelists, and kudos to all of you. Kudos to Alice, Sister Rita, Omoye Connors, and every other person that are there to Nigeria. Thank you guys. Prosperity will not forget you. Whatever you guys are sowing today, you're going to reap it abundantly. In Jesus' name, amen. I was so glad yesterday when I watched what happened to that APC guy that Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to go plant in the soul of Labour Party. You see, God don't sleep and God is not a liar. So yesterday, my heart was full of joy, and it gladdens my heart so much yesterday to see the way he was disgraced. And today now he has been thrown out. So no more the KKR dance. That man is an herbalist, he's a nifty doctor. He has to go back to his shrine, to be doing incarnation there. He cannot bring his connection to the light because darkness and light never meets. And we are the light of God, and God have made us to be his life, and God is bright. God is shining through us, and he has caused his face to shine through us and through Labour Party people. So no matter what they're going to plan, it's not going to work. And for Akpabio to come down to Labour Party Secretariat today, I strongly believe that he's not there to sell himself, but he was there to sell Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He wanted to go plant Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Labour Party. But I was so happy to see the wisdom that Barrister Julius used. Julius is a very, very, he's a man that talked very slow, but he hit the nail gradually. His pronouncement wasn't harsh, but it sent a very strong message. I was so happy the way he replies him. You know, these APC cacawanes are not ashamed. You know, there's all these guys supposed to be grown-up men, elderly men, grandfathers or fathers that's supposed to know the truth and stand by the truth and do the right thing. You know, they are not leaders, they are politicians. You know, so politicians are different from leaders, you know, because politicians is just after now and after their pockets. So leaders are after tomorrow and what future will bring. So leaders build. So that is why Peter Obi is different from them. Because when Peter Obi talks, he talks like a leader and he talks like a builder. You know, his thoughts and everything speak for greater tomorrow. You know, so you know, these guys, they have failed. And the more day breaks, the more they're getting themselves sink into the hook of failure. You know, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his family are sensible, you know, they're supposed to call their father, their grandfather, and their husbands. They're supposed to call him to the dining table, tell him to stand down and maintain his reputation. If at the end that he loses, definitely he's going to lose. It will be a great stigma upon him and his entire generation. The entire generation. You know, Nigeria history is going to be read up to about 1,000,000 centuries from now. You know, that when you make sure the name of Tinubu, you will make sure that name, children will stone that name. They will. You know, they will store that name because that name has become a very pain hook in Nigerian flesh. You know, that name has causes Nigeria so much pain. You know, look at the Buhari government that he produces. 8 years, we end this very month on the 28th or 29th. Buhari cannot account for one success. There's no goals at all. In security, totally failure. In housing, is totally failure. In life and property, is totally failure. So there's nothing to write about apart from building a jail and making more money for themselves. You know, so APC is no matter what they're going to do, all their plans have failed. You know, definitely I know that maybe very soon that the court will get it right. You know, and my other thought is this. I think and I strongly believe that Nigeria is going to end up for now with an interior government. You know, I think so. You know, I think so because anything that makes them to bring this man in, this guy is going to end. He's going to end Nigeria, and he's going to turn Nigeria to become a war zone. You know, sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I know you don't like this language. Nigeria is going to be like Libya.
So it's better you don't use it, sir. It's not me that doesn't like it. It's a ruse.
I know. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you.
No, so Nigeria is going to be like Libya when there is no justice and there's no government. You know, it will just be like Banana Republic. You know, that is the survival of the fittest. You know, if this man should come in as a president, you know, and I believe that it's not going to happen. So thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch. I believe that's my time for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Engineer Ken, for coming in. All right. Okay, everybody have contributed. Let me start all over again. I'll go to give us our mandate now. Thanks for your patience. Are you there with us? We talk on what we've presented so far. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much for everything said so far. Thank you for the time. Thank you for everything. On the last video that you showed, APC going to
Labour Party's national office in Abuja. At first, when you hear that, like you want to you want to like raise your voice, you want to throw everything. Like, what is this? What are these guys looking for? As a normal human being, but um, I think what Julius Abure did was to put the nation first. That even though the election was bastardized with irregularities caused by APC, Bola Tinubu, Buhari, even Akpabio himself, and all of them that came together with them to that Labour Party office, they actually show that they themselves know that there are so much irregularities. The election was not free and fair. Tinubu did not win the election, and so they continue in the act of seeking for legitimacy. Because what they went to do there is to go look for legitimacy. Knowing fully well, I don't know when this video happened, maybe yesterday or day before yesterday. Maybe knowing fully well that Lamidi Apa will not succeed in his ambition, in his ambition, and what Tinubu was trying to use him for. They foresee that.
Which of the videos you are not sure about? The one I just played for the Akpabio.
Just play for the
yes, today.
Okay, if it happens today, then it shows that they've seen that Apa has been thrown out, and so Tinubu planting Apa or trying to use Apa against Labour Party will not work. They went to beg, oh, let's work together. Let's do this together. They themselves know that the election was rigged. They know Peter Obi won the election. Most of the senators that came to the 10th Assembly under APC, it was rigged. Some of them are still in court. Labour Party should have more senators in the House than what they have. So it's a way to come and beg and say, please now, let's just settle this here now. Let's settle out of court. Let's do this. But I honestly appreciate the wisdom of Abure. If it was me, honestly, one, you don't have to come to my house. Whatever you have to say it. Then I will respond to you. We still have a case in court. But Abure in his wisdom shows that even though these people have done what they have to do, Nigeria first, let's hear them. But the only thing is that we are not supporting Tinubu. We will never support Tinubu. We have a case in court, which we are sure that we are going to win. That is what Abure did. And then him saying that they give the senators elect the free hand to go where they want to go. I think I will not easily buy on that. Because they should have allowed the senators. What Labour Party should have done is your constituency voted you in as senators. Go to your constituency. The big shots in your constituency that rally around the people and say, vote for these people under Labour Party. Go and ask them. Maybe, you cannot bring all of them together, but go and ask. They have opinion. They have opinions in those communities. Who do you want us to put or to go for in this 10th Senate? It may sound, maybe it may not sound popular, but Abure is saying that we'll leave it open for them. If you leave it open for them, then they can go with gingerbread man just called. We all know the story of Akpabio. If you are saying you leave it open for them, so they should go and vote for Akpabio, the man that has a lot of baggages that should be in jail and parading himself as a Senate as someone that is want to be the Senate president. On that, leave it open for them. I think Abure shouldn't have said that. We will look at it together as party. Myself being the chairman, our presidential candidate, and every member of Labour Party will look into this matter.
Gingerbread man.
We don't have answer for you now. Don't worry. By the time we decide, you will see it in the election. Who would decide to go with? But you saying you leave it open. That means senators.
Gingerbread. Mr. Gingerbread man. Can I interject?
There's no gingerbread man here, madam.
But okay, give me our mandate.
Yes.
Okay, can I interject?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, because I just wanted. Yes, Abure said what you are saying, but you also let them understand that as time he said that does not mean that when the time get closer, that the Labour Party will not point them to the direction they should go. That was how he ended the conversation.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard that or not, but that's what I heard. Thank you.
Well, I mean, even ending on that note, I just believe that at this time, see, the issue of this election and everything that is playing out is beyond Nigeria. People are watching from all over the world. Like maybe you are in UK, someone is in another country, we have it from Canada. We're just trying to we talk about the lawyers. When you know that you are not getting materials from INEC, shout, say it as it is. Not many obedient or Labour Party people will be happy with that statement that Abure made, and that's just my personal opinion. Because I would have, if it was me, Oga, we have not reached that time yet. When we get there, we will talk. Than saying we will leave it open for them, because Akpabio should be in jail. He should not. Even the guy Yari from Sanfara. You see, Yari was campaigning for presidential election. How he brought out drums and everything just because he wants to become Senate president. Highest level of impunity. This was the same guy Rufai was asking during his interview. You spent 250 million on a book launch, and your people are suffering from poverty. Suffering of poverty. Now, do you even know how much that guy paid those people that came to rally for him? Akpabi is already also looking for people in his own village to come and talk on it. So I think for me, henceforth, I mean, they've come. Henceforth, you've let us know what you have as an agenda. Don't worry. We have a case in court. I like that part. In fact, that part was straightforward, was clear. The message is clear. We have a case in court. We are not supporting Tinubu. I like that statement. Labour Party is not supporting Tinubu. Labour Party is not forming a national unity government with Tinubu. There is a case in court. Peter Obi won the election. So all you APC that you are thinking that you may want to spin the narrative now, our national chairman, maybe I should tell you guys in Yoruba, Labour Party will support the APCO. Labour Party will support the Tinubu. We have a case in court. Ani ejo nílé ẹjọ́ ní ọ̀la. Peter Obi ni president wa, kì í ṣe Tinubu afagburu àti afagbo. Ẹ ṣeun. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. T. Thanks for your submission. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Thanks for your long patience.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm going to go straight. I thank you, Mr. T. I'm sorry, I'm used to remembering you as Mr. T. Give us our mandate. You know, when you spoke about legitimacy, I want to thank you for that, because I would say that the legitimacy of INEC, the INEC select, will be questioned until our stolen mandate is given. That's just what all this thing is. And I want to say something about to what Tunanja said when he was talking about, we need to make changes. Nobody should go abroad. These officers, they should school in Nigeria. No medical tourism, blah, blah, blah. It's relative to what we see with the senators. I'm happy you said that, Tunanja, but also, since this channel is also to educate people, I would also like to say that when we make such claims or demands, let me put it that way, when we make such valid demands, we should also let the populace, the electorates, know that for these things to be changed, you need to change the legislators. You need to know who you are voting for as a senator, as a House and a Federal House of Rep member, even up to the state legislature. legislators. We need to start focusing on teaching people what to do to make those changes, not just saying make those changes, because it can't happen like a fluke. It's not magic. So my people, you see the likes of Ali Udume, Akpabio, alleged criminal, what's his name, Yari and the rest. You see, if you look back at their characters, you see this conglomerate of charlatans. You now expect them to go to the hollow chambers and then they bring out laws that we favor the regular people or the people who don't have power. No, you think that they'll bring a law that will say that no more medical tourism? No, that is not going to happen. So please, if you want to make changes in Nigeria, we're in a democratic system where we have senators and federal House of Rep members that make laws, and we also have the executive. Please know who you are voting for. Know who you are voting for. And when they are telling you they want to be a senator, ask them their appropriate questions. I guess for now, most people are actually learning how to ask questions to these so-called demigods because they've made themselves little minion gods, as far as I know, just like the governors. Ask the appropriate questions and see their responses. If they don't respond properly to you or they shut you down, know that person is not fit for that office. If you need to make those changes, know who you are voting for as senators. They are the ones sleeping in the hollow chambers and making the laws that making us suffer. That's what I have to say for that. And as per the visit of those APC minions going to Labour Party, I don't know if somebody feels that. I just found it very off. There's something airy, about that meeting. It just and I, apart from what I see, is fear and desperation. Desperation to look legitimate. And then I think prior to that visit, there was an agreement. Who will bail the cat? Of course, the arrogant Akpabio will say, I will bail the cat. And what are they bailing on the cat? The bailing is that suggestion that he made in a very subtle way to say, let us come together. He didn't directly say, put down your arms or, cancel the court case, but somebody had to say something. And they've already decided that he will be the one because he's very arrogant. In fact, I think that visit was just an arrogant, malicious, sanctimonious, fake talk of unity, talking about inclusivity and unity. Hello? How did they even get to the seat? Look at what happened in the election. They're not talking about religion now. They're not talking about who is Yoruba and who is Igbo right now. I'm using those instances because those are the things that they used during the election. I'm not talking about the cheating and how they bribed the wreck, allegedly. So you're not coming to talk about inclusivity, equity, and unity. That is just fake. That's why I say there's something off in that meeting. It's totally off. And it speaks desperation. And it just speaks desperately looking for legitimacy and fear. Trust me, these guys are afraid. These guys are afraid. And when there's a part that Akpabio said, the arrogant Akpabio, and I think he was very rude and he was condescending. If you read between the lines of how he was describing the senators as if maybe they're so few, they're not really relevant, but we still need them. He was just very condescending in his disposition. I was just so irritated. And he was saying, let us come together and work with one person. Is this a one-party system of government? It's basically telling us to go into an autocratic Gestapo government. That's what it means. If you're talking about dynamism in government, you need opposition, at least to check and balance what the other person is doing. So what exactly are they coming to do there? Do these men even have sense at all? Apparently, they're animals in uniform, so I don't even think they actually have sense. So, for me, I would say that finally, I think and the LP, the Labour Party chairman, national chairman, Julius Abure, I think he spoke a little bit too much. It was towards the end that I felt that, he spoke my mind. He spoke what I would have, how I would have responded to them, because, and what kind of irritated me was when he talked about bride and marriage. Hello, there's no bride for marriage here. So who are the in-laws? And I want to believe he was trying to be, he was trying to romance their ego. He was just trying to, maybe he was using it as a figure of speech when he talked about the bride, and to me, I just felt, that's why I said he talked a little bit too much, just a little bit, but, he's trying. I mean, talking about Akpabio's accomplishments in his state, listen, we all know what Akpabio signed when he left Akwa Ibom State. the package he was getting as a living governor. If you guys go and read that document, you know that man is demonic. So when Abure talked about how he did a lot in men, please stop all this romancing, please. Mr. Julius Abure, sir, we are not in the mood. I know everybody wants to be gentle like Peter the Rock Obi, my president, but sometimes you need to speak to these people, fair and square. There's no time for romancing anybody's ego to say they did well in Akpa. Akpa did not do any well. He stole money, allegedly. Look at did you read the package that guy signed after he left Akwa Ibom State? If you guys read that document, you know that man is a thief, blatant thief. I said it. Please stop romancing all these people. Please stop romancing them. If somebody is not doing well in the country, state it. And all this kind of benevolence or subserviency, we should stop it in our culture. We should stop it. We should just. There's no time for pretend. It's no time to pretend. I beg, let me stop now. I'm already getting irritated. That meeting was just condescending as far as I'm concerned. They're kind of trying to intimidate the Labour Party, sort of. That's why I say I find something really off about that victory. It's really, really off to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. All right. Let me hear from Madam Patricia. Please talk to us. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Yes, the visit of the APC to the Labour Party secretariat, I don't see anything that was wrong in it. The only thing I can see is the fact that yes, Mr. Abure, he used some words that he's not supposed to use, but nevertheless, I think because those people had like three of their people speak, so I believe we only saw I don't think we saw the whole clip of that visit. If I'm correct, if I'm not, please, I stand to be corrected. But based on what I saw, I think it was in bits and pieces, not that um, we saw the full episode. But nevertheless, I think he did very well. He did very well, and he was able to identify. I mean, I have to give it to a national chairman because he's a good listener. Because the way Akpabio threw in that comment, it was very deceptive. So if you weren't paying attention, it could have left there, and the newspaper would have carried something else saying, "Oh, the Labour Party has consented to Agbado's victory." So him being able to uh, cash where the trick was, I think we have to give him kudos for that. And he also responded excellently to me. I mean, these are people that came. They are the one that came. So it's not like he went to them. So when somebody, I mean, we are not, we are still Nigerians. If we want to still look at it from this context. Labour Party, the Obedience are Nigerian, the so-called satanic KPC, they are also Nigerians. Okay, so to that regard, I think they coming and he receiving them to let them hear their reason for coming. I think it was very matured of our party to do. It was very matured, and listening to them, let them tell us why they came, and using all those allegory to kind of bring some friendly atmosphere, I would say. just to prove that though we are in court, but we are not at war. Okay, and we are actually challenging the process and not the outcome. So I think that it takes people of good understanding and wisdom to have done what he has done. So I wouldn't fault him in that regard. So I think the move was good that he came and he made his point very clear. He made the Labour Party point very clear to them, and that they say no, we are not throwing our towel for Agbado, and it's not going to happen. So we are in court, and we are going to see this whole thing through. So that was very very good. Then there was one more thing I needed to talk about now. I'm getting late for me, so I think it was the what was it now? Wow, it can't come to my mind now. So I think I'll stop here. Thank you.
All right. When you remember, you just let us know. Thank you, madam.
Okay.
Bless you. Yeah. Okay. Let's hear from Mr. I think this. Okay. Mr. Alex.
Yes,
Mr.
thank
Alex.
you, Mr. Ndosh. Yes, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
For me, the meeting was not bad, but the display of the national chairman was a little bit overboard. Because as a national chairman, sometimes even before now, excuse me, I'm not saying it should be confrontational, it should be troublesome, but there is this charismaticness that our national chairman does not possess. But he's a very perfect gentleman. I give it to him. But leadership is not sometimes for gentlemen, especially in politics. Even sometimes you have to be confrontational, respectively confrontational in addressing the press and addressing oppositions. You should have just received him, welcome him. That's it. Thank you. We are all working for one country. That's it. No, not like giving those parables, and at least it's Jesus that gave parables. It's not Jesus. So I don't know where the that was a little bit overboard as far as I'm concerned. So the guy is a perfect gentleman. As a human being, I like him. But as a leader, there's something that is missing.
Let's talk more about Akpabio, Mr. Alex.
Yes, I will go there, Mr. Najawa. Allow me to flow. Let me go there. Because the way he addressed Akpabio felt pompous. Akpabio is a criminal. We all know Akpabio is a thief. He's a criminal, a guy that looted so much. He goes around begging. He's on the EFCC list. Those guys, Akpabio should be behind bars. He knows. He's in the class of Wiki and the rest of them. So Akpabio for me is a no. I don't know how he even became a senator. These are these are hypotheses that we should peruse in total with great alacrity, because this is a national issue. Akpabio should not be at the scene of our government right now. I don't know what is really wrong. That criminals parade themselves as senators, lawmakers, why people who should be doing the job are not given the green lights. For me, something is not right. And I hope the revolution Obi has brought. Obi is quiet, calm, but everybody can't be like that. I'm not saying you should insult people. I'm not saying you should be abusive. I'm not saying you should be short-tempered. There's something about leadership. When leaders speak, you know a leader is speaking. You know that there's a leader around. So this people that embezzled the patrimony of a state, people that have millions or thousands, of petitions against them, people that have cases of human rights abuse, they parade themselves as senators. Okorocha was also like that. It's in the category of Okorocha. These are best of a feather. So I don't know the implementation of the law of Nigeria. I don't know who are the people responsible. Is it the DSS? Implementations? You know, Seun Kuti was picked up, he broke the law. So why can't they pick up people like Akpabio, people like MC Oluomo? So Akpabio should not, I mean, his record stinks. He does not even belong to the domicile of, you know, normal citizens. That's a big criminal there. I know his history. So, but time will fail me to dive into all that. Moving around, you see the wicked run it when no man pursues them. They always move around. They always, you know, hovering, looking for what they did not keep. Why are they running to Labour Party now? Why Labour Party? They've got their Fulani oligarchy godfathers. Immediately there's a fire outbreak in the north, they go and donate 100 million, 200 million. This is the style of these people. The likes of Akpabio. So why Labour Party? So I cannot condemn the visit, but I will condemn it in a way, in my own capacity, I'm not an authority, I'm not an institution. It still boils down to leadership. So they receiving him, he is vying to be Senate president. He wants to be a Senate president, that's number 3 man in the country, all right? According to the Nigerian constitution. Is he even a senator? And how did he become a senator? There are questions around this senatorial, you know, activities.
Mr. Alex, can I interject you for a second?
Yeah, feel free to do that, my brother.
I mean, honestly, God bless your thought of because one thing we should also just question is how did he get there? That means allegedly, most of them that came to that office, their senatorial election was also rigged, like I said in my submission. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Anyways, EFCC is a toothless bulldog, and I want to say this about Labour Party. If these men, they are going to be running around now, all of them are coming. We should not be giving them too many attention. Even if we give them, should be brief. Like Madam Rita said just now, we shouldn't say too much. It was a bit overboard. These guys are thieves and they are criminal. I don't know when we're going to have a courageous leader or courageous set of leaders. Maybe elections can't really do it because there will always be, you know, election malpractice, election, you know, stealing of ballot boxes, manipulation of beavers. Who knows how the next election will be for House of Rep, as in the House of Assembly legislators? When are we going to keep waiting for every 4 years to change these guys until we get it right? It's a big question. And these guys, corruption fight backs, and they fight back a lot. So we have to try and see how we can pray for, you know, for a courageous set of leaders, or even if it's one leader. To be honest, okay, we are in a democracy, but it's worse than a military government, if not obese coming out. So Akpabio himself is among the people that killed Nigeria. He's in the class of Mr. Lucky Benedion. These are set of thieves, Ibori and the rest of them. See, I don't like to see such people. So I think I'll drop it here. And I hope one day he will face justice. He will meet his Waterloo. Yeah, it's just a shame. It's just a shame.
Thank you.
That thieves just move around, you know. I'll drop it here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Alex. If I have to come into your submission, I disagree with you with everything you talk about the Labour Party national chairman. We don't even need to go there. I'm not trying to be biased. I disagree with you completely. When it comes to Akpabio, yes, that is fine. You know, we cannot use our anger to destroy everything at this particular moment. We cannot be stoning anybody at this particular moment. They commit there, they are already disgracing themselves. So let them come and express themselves and get out. We know they are not coming to become a Labour Party people. For your enemy to come and beg for food in your hand alone, you know what that means? Your enemy. It means that God have answered your prayer. That's what it means. You're the same enemy that said you will never amount to nothing. Now they are coming to your hand to say, please borrow me food or give me money, might eat. It means God is answering your prayer. So you shouldn't, we shouldn't even go there. Labour Party chairman is the best chairman I've ever seen in the history of Nigeria. To be honest, national chairman. Shomole was the national chairman of APC. You see how arrogant he was, you know. So Barrister Julius Abure is one of the best I've ever seen in the history of Nigeria. And I respect him a lot. And I just hope he doesn't change. But what I see at the moment from him is the best. So thank you
Yes,
very much.
Najawash, that's your own opinion. I did not say it's not the best, but I just say there's something.
I said I disagree with you. I disagree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I also and I also disagree with you, Mr. Najawash. I did not say it's not good, but I just feel there's something missing there.
No. Play your video back again, my brother.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I said there is something there. You will not understand anyways. There's something there.
Yes, you belittle him and it's wrong.
I did not belittle him. I just felt leadership quality is not.
You cannot accept you're wrong. If you don't accept it, keep your opinion. That's fine. But people can.
Okay, it's my opinion, anyways. Yeah,
that's
your opinion too, sir.
You know, so that was. Yes, madam. Go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to say, it seems that our country, and people like people to be very, very. When people are rude and arrogant, somehow they think that's when they are a leader. When they have humble people that are very, they are smart, and smart and intelligent, and also very using wisdom to guide what they say and what
one of the smartest leader I've seen in Nigeria is after Peter Obi is Julius Abure. To be honest, look at yes, so for me, I don't want Agberu, a thug, to be a leader. That the way they came to the office, he will start insulting them. That's not what I want. So even though we want. Yes, Madam.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead. Okay. I just, I think we're getting the wrong impression here. We're not looking for. I don't think. Well, for me, I don't think he's looking for somebody who is shouting or barking like a dog, or who is rude, and looks like he wants to fight, as a leader, because I think that's a narrative, like what Madam Patricia just said. I don't think that's what most Nigerians need. Okay, look at Professor this lawyer, my chief Michael Zekome. The way the man speaks, everybody cannot be.
What do you expected him to do today, madam?
No, he did well. He did well.
Can I interject, please?
So I'm saying
exactly what Michael Zekome asked is what I'm talking about.
Belittled him is wrong.
I did not believe him, Najawal. You are misunderstanding me, Mr. Najawal. Let's not take it further. I cannot be afraid of you not to express myself. And I was not insulting him.
Can I interject,
please? Why must you be afraid of me?
I did not insult him. I just said he spoke a little bit too much. He was overboard. That's all I said. And there's this quietness in him that he needs to be.
Hello, Mr.
But the way you are talking is like there's a personal interest on him from you. I don't get it. It's a panel. We are just arguing.
No. That argument is I don't like.
I don't know. Is he a god? Can't we scrutinize him? Who is he? He's a national chairman.
Mr. Alex, you are wrong. You are wrong.
I don't understand you.
You are definitely wrong.
Mr. Alex. Hello, Mr. Elvis.
To agree with you for
you cannot scrutinize somebody like that. He's a party chairman. A national party chairman must be seen as a decent man.
I'm demanding more from him, sir. He's a public servant. I'm demanding more from him.
He's a public servant. That does not give him the authority to put down somebody's right.
I did not say you should put down somebody.
So you should not be hiding under one umbrella.
I'm not hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything, my brother. I'm not hiding anything.
Let me say it.
I'm not hiding anything. Say it.
Let me say it. Everybody is trying to be. We are not really being specific on which umbrella we are talking about. We are saying he's saying this. He's saying that. Okay, what do you say? What do you expect him to say? He's a national chairman. He's a symbol. He's a symbol that people want him.
Okay, let me say
something.
Hold on a second. Hold on, my brother. I think I understand what Alex means. Alex, to me, I believe Alex is trying to say that the man has to be outspoken.
Don't worry, I don't want to pick my back on them.
Engineer Ken.
Yes.
I don't like people telling me what people wanted to say when they're on the panel. I'm the person
for me,
not die.
I just felt our national chairman is a bit too quiet for his position. That's all I said, and I'm still saying it.
You know, to
Hello,
me,
Mr. Elvis. Play your video back later on. I'm not here to argue with you.
Play it. I'm here. Play it, sir. Play it. No problem. Play it. If I'm wrong, I will say sorry.
Play it
Play
in your
it.
comfort zone. Okay?
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
I like the man. I respect him. He's a nice man, but it's a bit too quiet. That's it.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
can I
quiet.
speak, sir?
The thing is, even if it's quiet, is it getting the job done? That's what matters.
Somebody that carried us to where we are
Is it
today
getting
is
the job done?
quiet.
That's what you should be looking
I
at.
can't understand. People that fight and kill people every blessed day, they could not get to where we are today. Somebody that carried us to where we are today.
We all did it together, my brother. We all did it.
Ahead, Williams.
Everybody did it.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Everyone, good afternoon. Thank you for adding me back. I've been in the panel, but I was struck out by my network. I was so happy seeing what is happening today. Though we may have different opinion of what is going on. I'm here in Nigeria. You know, I always say it. You over there have law that is guiding you, and you have an operating functional law that is guiding you over there. It's like because you are out of this country, you are just reading news. You don't know exactly the reality of what's going on in Nigeria. Seeing those people, even I posted the video on our family, Nigeria Watch family. I was so happy seeing that these kinds of people, these people can come to National Labour Party to beg for their support. They know what they have done. You know, when Mr. Fabio started talking that and this we are one Nigeria, I started thinking within myself that so we are one Nigeria now. Where you are killing people, instigating ethnic bigotry here in Lagos where I'm living, doing sort of things at least you are so desperate, do or die politics. Now you realize that we are one Nigeria. National Assembly is one Nigeria. I was just laughing within myself that these people know what they are doing. It's like they want to be living in lies. But it is a victory to us. I won't lie to you. When you're talking about the national chairman, someone says something that this man, elected or selected president, anything he touches is like a cancer. It brings everybody down. If you collect his money, you are corrupt. You can't say no again. And that is what we are fighting. He has corrupted captured most everything. And now it's the same thing like Mr. Peter Obi. I have never met the man. I've not seen him one-on-one before. But I've learned a lot from him, how to relate even with the enemies. And if these people, Mr. Abure, Mr. Falerotimi, Aishat, all the spokesperson, all the spokeswoman that have been spoken, you don't realize that everybody, even during the election, before the election, and during the campaign, whenever they invite any Labour Party spokesman or woman to arise or channel, every comment, just read the comment, you will see that they always say that Mr. Obi has intelligent people around him. And Mr. Abure is here. You know what he has faced? We may be saying he's so dull, he's not. No. Being arrogant, I didn't say arrogant, is not. Or being vocal, everybody cannot be the same. And in the situation of Nigeria, if these people that came, they were senators, they were high ranking of these satanic people we are talking about. They have money. They have impoverished the nation. And they have many things they can do and undo. But now seeing now coming to beg is like begging. And I really thank God. I thank the wisdom he uses. You know, when you are dealing with your enemy, in quote, they are. If you don't know, they can get rid of what position this Mr. Abure has. It's not in any government something. It's just a national sham of Labour Party. You see what happened to Mr. Papa, what he nearly ruined the party. The party. But for them coming to the national thing, you can see them, all of them coming in with their brother, coming in, sitting down, starting narrating here and there. So we should be thinking that we have that kind of, we can use wisdom like our principle to tackle that kind of things. That's what that's my submission. It's a win for us. Thank you very much, sir.
Of course, it is. Thank you very much. I appreciate your submission. I want to address this. I want to let everybody understand that Barrister Julius Abure is a barrister. And the way he speaks is his nation. You can't change it. The way you speak, I can't change it. The way I speak, you can't change it. Nobody can be like you. God created just you in this world. God created just me, Elvis, in this world. Nobody, you can't see two Elvis in the world. You can only say, oh, look alike. A barrister is not because he's a Labour Party chairman. I have so much respect for him. And he has not done anything wrong. The way he handled the satanic people that came to the office there was the best ever. He's not a thug. He's not Oshomole. He's not Tinubu. He's not Festus Akamo or Akeyamo, whatever it's called. He's not FFK. He doesn't have a dubious attitude to be shouting left or right. It was here just 4 days ago. I remember Mazio Ogbona did not turn on his camera. Because of the rules here, I wanted to remove him. Our national chairman said, no, let him speak. That is humility. In fact, that is the height of humility. We cannot agree with everything in life. We cannot. I said this yesterday. When people disagree with you, move on. Don't try to defend yourself that you know what you are doing and you know better than anybody. Nobody is better than anybody on this platform. You started with Abure. That was wrong. I did not submit to that. I did not succumb to it. I did not accept it. It was totally wrong. You have a mission. You've been part of this mission for months now. You've not achieved the mission, the result yet. You are saying that, oh, we can checkmate or call. I don't even know if that sounds well to somebody.
Mr. Ndawas, can I?
Let me finish, sir. Let me finish.
Okay.
I don't know if that sounds well to anybody. I cannot stand here for anybody to discredit my national chairman. No, I will not allow that because I've not even achieved anything. After, by God's grace, if Peter Obi is already the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, this platform, I promise you all, and I will state this promise again, I will be the first to checkmate Peter Obi. Any wrongdoings cited, I will criticize him. But at this particular moment is uncalled for. We can't do this. I'm sure in a year or 2 years, when I disagree with you, Mr. Alex, it's not up to once or twice in the whole 2 years. I disagree with many people here almost every day. I disagree with you today. You should have taken it. Everybody on the comment section is disagreeing.
Can I respond, Mr. Ndawas?
I don't like that.
I have a right to fair hearing. Can I respond? So that you also get my point.
Go ahead.
I will never disrespect my national chairman. I did not. Maybe the way I'm saying things are different. Maybe I'm agitated or I'm irritated by Abure and Apapa's activities. Maybe, yes, I'm just overzealous. I was just only saying the guy is too quiet. And if you say that is an insult to national chairman, my sincere apology. I don't know him. You know me very well, Najawash. So maybe maybe I was thinking if he was who I want him to be, like you said, we are different. Apapa will not even have that guts to do the drama you have been doing for 2-3 weeks now. So the guy, I like the way he did it too. Everybody is different, as you said. I can never disrespect anything that has to do with Peter Obi and the movement. Not me. As I say always, Kabutu rejectamenta on that. So I know Labour Party and Obi movement is not a secret court where people can talk and people can be corrected too. Anyways,
Thank you.
For the sake of the movement. If people on the comment section and viewers feel offended, I would say sorry, but I didn't mean it that way. We all think differently. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
That's why you should be happy when people draw your attention to your wrong. Some people, they live in this world. Nobody talk to them anymore because whenever people try to talk to them, you oppose them, you argue with them. They beneath they say wasi ayiva. Leave him, let him be like that. When people draw your attention to your wrong, just be grateful. It means that yes, oh, there's a room for correction. You cannot be perfect in the whole 1 year. Now you've apologized. That's what you'd have done from the beginning and play back your video. Say, oh,
people.
I like the way you started with
people oppose me every time, and I don't fight back. We just talk. It's just debates.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I like the part that you've agreed now. You started your response now by I can never disrespect my national chairman. That
yeah, maybe I see leadership differently. Yes, I can never do that.
That's where I was trying to drag you to. I wanted you to remember your mission, what you are fighting for. Now you realized it by using the word my national chairman. You didn't say Labour Party national chairman. That means you have been dragged back to your lane. Thank you. Thank you very much, God's Power, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir, and good evening to everybody. I don't know what I do network today. And people for panelists, my wonderful people in the panelists, nobody, their network strong. Kakaka, nobody agree shake. Well, anyway, quick one. I want to say a very congratulations to our barrister Julius Abure for the victory. You know, it shows that God is at work, and the same God that did this for us, we perfect doing in Jesus' name. First of all, I want to say, you see, the visits of those shameless and evil people, because to me, just like he said, when your enemy come to your house, your enemy when they tackle, when no one program for you, when they started visiting you, it shows that they don't have sense of reasoning, they don't have sense of woman, and they are shameless. Really, for our chairman, the way he talked to them, I believe that he talks to them in a way of wisdom. You understand? Even though, you know, he tried to just bamboozle them with those word of like in-laws or no he-knows. You know what he's doing? That man is a very wise man. And that is why if you check everybody that wants to go to power in Labour Party, you see them starting from Mr. Peter Obi. You see that they have excellent spirit that works in them. They have wisdom that they can use to build a home, to build a nations. You know, we are not with people that just been carrying us up and down. See all of them, see Dati Baba men. See, you see excellent in people that want to build a better nation for us. And I pray that tomorrow that we are going to get our mandate by God's grace. And again, I want to send this one into every good Nigerians, especially the obedience family. Anything aside from saying the right thing at the courts, the obedient family should speak out, because these adjournments, it has gotten off like this. People should not keep quiet. We are not saying that they should be violent. As in, adjournment for tomorrow should be no for all obedient family. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right, my people, thank you everybody that accepted the apology of Alex. He's not a perfect person. I've said it before. I'm not a perfect person to you. You're not a perfect person. That's what I was trying to drag him to. He's my brother. I have to make sure I correct him, you know, because it was a bit, I know the anger overshadowed him, the anger of these satanic people. Even me myself, the way I presented the video for you guys should already know that I was angry seeing those people there, but I could not express myself. Me just the with me, by God's grace, let our principal become
Can I interject
president
you for a minute?
You know, then we continue from there.
Can I interject you?
Please hold on. Somebody's already on the phone. Everybody, hold on. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody, my people. I am just, the first time I spoke, I was just high and almost crying, but now I'm just so much at peace. I like to talk directly. I just want to congratulate Barrister Abure and also thank him for the wisdom that he used. Just like he said, he handled the matter very well. I know from where Alex is coming from, and this what beat the. I am yet to. With time, we will come together. Maybe one day we will have a post-mortem over all that has happened in this period. It can only be God. There is a divine hand on what is going on, and everyone. I mean, it is unbelievable how what happened is if you understand, like the guy that spoke from Nigeria said, if you understand these people, the level how they see themselves as demigods, how you look at all the impunity we've been crying about. How can people take 22.7 trillion naira, $800 million everywhere? They are stealing like like rats all over the place. Does it mean that these people don't they have conscience? Something was happening. And on the other hand, you look at people that have consistently stood with dignity. Never. Do you know how much they have tried to buy Mr. Abure and he refused? They have come to say, we don't know how you did it. We salute you. I think that's what I saw. That is what I saw. I beg to differ, but that is what they have come to say. You are a strong man, and we salute you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you for calling in back again. God bless you. Thank you. All right. We have someone else on the phone. I have Isha Olowa. Isha Olowa, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, my brother. Thank you for the wonderful work you have been doing, and I greet all the panelists, the viewers all over the world, and people in the comment section. It's unfortunate that these days, I can't join the panel anymore, but that is fine. Yes, I'm calling in to say quickly that Mr. Alex, with due respect, you need to tender apology to our national chairman, because that word was very, very, very harsh. Abure is very, very, very intelligent man. In politics, there is no war. You don't war your enemies. Even if P2B meets Abado right now, he is not going to war Abado. The warfare is not just physical. It's not what you is. It's not physical contact. What do you expect him to say? They came to him. If you have a visitor in your house, do people expect you to be fighting your visitor? No. But he made it clear. He stood his ground. He said that supporting Agbado, no, he said no. He said it is a capital no. He said the process is what we are challenging, and I respect him for that, for standing tall. And another thing I have to say, concerning our principal. Our principal is a man that everybody should have confidence on, because no matter what he said, he has already promised that he's going to follow this process to the end, and I believe him for that. And I know that the victory is very, very, very near. It doesn't matter what the judiciary does. If they like, let them do the wrong thing. We are going to conduct a whole of the hall of how will I put this word now? Hall of shame. We are going to conduct a hall of shame for them. It's not going to be a business as usual. Papa's issue yesterday is just a preamble of what is going to come and play. Let them do whatever they want to do. There is nothing they can do this time, because the people is what matters. It is the people that ballot the government. So it is the people that is going to ballot this government. So it doesn't matter whatever plan they have. We are going to win at the end of the game. Thank thank you, my brother, for this opportunity, and thank everybody for standing in, and we are going to succeed at the end.
Thank you, Isha, and I apologize. Say you know if you join panel, no worry, you go soon join. Thank you, thank you.
All right.
Okay. I'd like us to move on, please. Let me call on the next person right now. Which is, I believe, Mr. Alex Doctor. Okay, the person that's supposed to be the next is Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, please unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, my brother. I already wrote something on the reason that I've been leaving for
Yes, I saw
a
it,
few
sir.
minutes. No, it's not a problem. Um, I think the emotions we have is good. This is why our principal said that he is challenging the process. You can imagine the country we have, Nigeria, where people like Senator Abure is seeking to be the president of the Senate of Nigeria, the third most powerful man in Nigeria. This is a third country, my brother. None of them that are aspiring to be president of the Senate merit to even go near to the Senate. We all know the process of Abure. Abure never won an election. We all know the process that made him to become a senator today. Governor of Akwa Ibom, he stole so much money.
Oh, Mr. Evie, sorry about that. Somebody's
Some
drawing your attention to Arise TV that they are doing news now about the broadcasting tomorrow, the televising.
okay, no, that's fine. We'll let that be.
Okay.
You know, thank you very much, madam. Go ahead, sir. Sorry about that.
So when you check up that political circle, can you just point out any one of them that is fit to be president of the Senate? This is what we are talking about. The Senate presidency and the officers of the Senate is supposed to be the people that is elected by the Constitution. They are the people who has the right to select the leaders in the National Assembly. But Abado man has imposed a Abure on the people, and they're going about campaigning. So this is what it is. It is the process. None of the people who were there that merit to be president of the Senate. He stole so much in Akwa Ibom. He stole so much. Even look at the current president of the Senate doesn't want to see Abure because as the minister of Niger Delta, all the whole billion that he stole, he never came to the National Assembly for briefing to give account how he spent the money. So this is the country we're talking about, my brother. So you see, Nigeria, our hands are tied at our back because even at the National Assembly, we don't have people. The oppositions are very small in number. So at the end of the day, we are going to be left with nothing but a criminal as the president of the Senate. So this is where we are today, my brother. It's sad, it's painful. So I'm going to end by trying to, let our people, the younger generations of Nigeria, to use this emotion to begin to register with Labour Party in your local government, in your ward, take up a position as a secretary, as a councillor, get involved, because this is the only way we can change the system. Nobody in the National Assembly can change the system, what Niger was saying about. Which are the people that are going to do that? The same people that we're talking about here, my brother Evie. Nobody is going to change that system where you say nobody is supposed to go to, outside for foreign treatment, unless the younger generations of today who have seen what is going on in Nigeria decide to be part of it. Because if everybody begin to register for now in droves into the Labour Party, because there is no holy party. If you say you cannot be a political member of Labour Party, there is no holy party anywhere. Whenever you create a new political party, the same criminal people will go and poison the same place. So it's better we stay where we are. Encourage people right now to get involved, become a member of Labour Party, be a card carrying member, get involved in the leadership of the party, in the local government, in your ward, in your locality. This is the only way. I'm through there, we can be able to get people who can be able to change what all of us are talking about here. So I think that, it is sad that this is the man that we are going to be the president of the Senate of Nigeria. And at the end of the day, probably that's what's going to happen, but we have to live with it. So, but for the visit, I think our national chairman was was honorable, he was respectful, he was humble, as he as he always be. So there was nothing. I didn't see anything bad about his comment and his, the way he spoke to the people. So I think it was good. It was a good sign. Peter Obi never fight anybody. You have to. Politics is not about kill and go. You have to speak to one another. We are all Nigerians, but at the end of the day, we might disagree with policies and programs. So I think it was a very welcome visit, and I think at the end of the day, Labour Party will speak to those people who got elected under the platform of Labour Party to make them know what future they hope for the Labour Party and the constituency that they represent. So this is the way I see it, my brothers. I want to leave you people. Thank you for the opportunity for today, and I wish everybody the best. And we hope that tomorrow we got a better news, more positive news towards of our recovering our mandate. God bless you, my brother, and God bless everybody.
God bless you, sir, Mr. I. Thanks for coming around today. God bless you. Looking forward to having you again tomorrow so we can talk about our victory by God's grace. Thank you, sir. All right. I would like to call on the next person here. Okay, I think I have a caller, Mr. Chris. Okay. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. Chris.
And good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigeria. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is and I'm calling from and good evening once again to everybody here. I think I'm just looking at this thing from a whole different perspective. You see, it should be clear to everybody now that Nigeria Watch is not somebody that bias. Yesterday when he had that discussion with the lady that called in, maybe some people would think that, maybe he's biased. But today we can see the same thing, the same standard he used for Alex. Alex that is very, very close to him. Alex has been in this platform for a long time. He used exactly the same standard. At least this should serve as a lesson to everybody that the man is not biased. He's just doing what he ought to do at every point in time. So having said that, I just want to say somehow, I think I partly agree with Alex because what he was trying to say, maybe he didn't quite put it across the way he wanted to say it, but that doesn't take the leadership acumen of Mr. Julius Abure from him. The man is a good leader. He knows exactly what he's doing. So Nigeria Watch, keep the lights burning. You are a good man.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I'll come to the panel. Let me see. Okay, let me quickly take on a new person here before I come back to others. So sorry, guys. I have Amoye's caller on the panel. Thank you very much, my sister, for coming in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to you. Thank you so much for doing this again. I didn't get a chance. It's been a crazy, busy day for me. But I was listening in. I was going in and out with you guys, like listening in and doing other things, multitasking. Let me put it that way. And greetings to everyone on the panel. Thank you all for your contributions and everyone in the comment section. You see our voices travel far. When people call and they say all we do is talk, 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 I tell you, our voices travel far and people are affected by what we say. These people, I know that they're afraid and they're rattled wherever they are. I just want to speak briefly on, I watched the interview separately with Arise with the, what's it called, the fake native doctor man, right? That interview brought joy. I was like, this is good. I was laughing the entire time. Kudos to Rufai on that. Now, coming back on the Barrister Abure meeting with the other party members, I think sometimes, and with all due respect to you, my brother, Mr. Alex, with all due respect to you, and I get where you are standing on, but based on what we're fighting for right now, I think sometimes as people, and then maybe I do that too sometimes, we tend to want to get ahead of ourselves. See, until we get it right with the people that are coming to serve us, talking to people about how they should address people and how they should present themselves, it's not the time for us to do it now. Even though, yes, what you're saying has some credence, but we can't do it right now because we don't even look at what we have in Nigeria. It's a mess. We all know this. It's a mess. Nigeria is deep in the ocean right now. We're all just trying to pull it out of the ocean, you know. So trying to tell the man, oh, maybe this is our preference. This is everybody has a preference, but we also have to understand that people have personalities that are different from ours. The way I'm going to speak to you, just like Mr. Elvis alluded to, and kudos to you, Mr. Elvis, because I hear you over and over again, every so often. You dole out your wisdom. Honestly, I have to salute you for that because what you said, you literally took the words and what everybody else was thinking out of their mouth and you presented it. We have to learn to respect this man. This man has come through a lot. He's fighting a lot and he's just finally gotten over the hurdle of somebody trying to impose themselves on a party. These people are doing well for now. When they get into power, then we can start talking about, okay, these people need to understand what it means to present, how to talk to people, how to communicate effectively. That's when it's going to come in, not prior. Now we just have to deal with people as we find them, and our focus, which is the most important thing of all, is us getting our mandate back. Tomorrow is Friday already in the UK and Nigeria. You know, it's Friday. We're already in Friday. In a couple of hours, we're gonna know where the court stands. That's what our focus should be on right now, getting our mandate. And I'm sure maybe you guys already talked about it and I wasn't here, that people are trying to duplicate Peter Obi all over the place. They're trying to put this man in trouble. So as much as we will disagree, and definitely disagreements are welcome, but we also have to be very careful in the way we talk because we got to respect this man. Barrister Abure has done a lot for the party. That doesn't mean that there's no room for improvement, but that room for improvement is going to come once we get our mandate and we start. There's a lot of training that has to take place, even on the grassroots. We have to keep sensitizing people about understanding their duties, civic responsibilities, understanding that you have a local government chairman or a council chief or whatever else position will be available. And we need to understand the roles of the royalty in all of this because they have a space to occupy too, So there's so much work as Nigerians for us to do, but let's focus on our mandate first. So that's all I'm going to say for now. And now you. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Because my wife was saying I give you the same time why I give my sister now, but you never reach your turn because you don't already talk for phone. So now because she never talk for phone. So just hold on there. Let me go. You never reach your turn. Just mute yourself back. I beg. Let me go to Tunaja. Mr. Tunaja, please talk to us briefly, 5 minutes on this. Thank you.
Naija Watch. As always, you try to maintain a level head with the panel, which is very welcome. Regarding Abure, I think by and large he spoke in terms of, I don't know why he's accused of not having charisma. I don't care too much about charisma as long as you do what you are doing the right thing by the people. The comments he made, I think it just comes from, I think they are all fine, really. I don't see much of a big deal in it. And he went on to further towards the end. That's why he went back and said, just to be clear, we are not for Tinubu and stuff like. He had to say those things. Otherwise, people will start thinking that he's causing up to this in APC and stuff like that. That's why he had to make that clear. And we have to understand that these people, they have to go into the House of Senate and walk around with people there. It's not going to be easy just frowning your face at everybody. Otherwise, you come back home looking like some kind of masquerade. So the idea is that
they have to be careful, and I think they also understand that, because I think I remember P2B and Abure said it, that they expect to have infiltrators, they expect to try to be seduced, they expect all these things, and they have to be prepared for it, because this is the trick. This is when the you have to navigate the ways. It seems easy, but it's not that easy. Because from what I gather, that this is the tactics. I think it was Adewale that said it, the former presidential candidate, that said that Tinubu, this is how he operates. He uses people around you against you, and this is why when people like that are coming in, like Akpabio, they will not come and have a discussion. Personally, I'll be like, don't you have Zoom? You don't do team. Yeah, let's talk. Right? What do you want to talk that you have to come to my headquarters? Because for all you know, he's not even after this in Abure. He might be wanting to compromise his other members of LP. This is how they operate. They use members of party to subvert the party. But I don't think they can subvert the Labour Party, because Labour Party is a very, very strong vehicle. I think someone said earlier on about how to actually get things done. Labour Party is connected to NLC. They are not just an honorary party. That party is a strong vehicle that you can use to effect change on the ground. When you start making demands for leaders not to travel overseas, with NLC that has network all over the country, Jesus Christ, you can make a difference. You can pressure your House of this is Senate members. You can pressure the House of Legislative. You can pressure from local government, so that they all talk. Because when you win the argument on the ground, on the streets, it will reach the people that are the decision makers, and they will have to move. That is how this sort of things work. And I don't think Labour Party has a lot of potential in the coming months and years. No matter what happens, if they are president, a lot of potential. If they are not president, they are a lot of potential still. It's a very, very strong vehicle. And this, what was his name? Apapa, he's just an irritant that hopefully the Nigeria, the Labour Party people will just put him aside. So we should just we should not allow the perfect to be the enemy of the good. I just saw him as somebody that is learning his ropes in terms of navigating these things. He can't expect perfection. The way he spoke was fine. He was fine. Even if he didn't say what he said at the end, he was still fine. He was just being nice to another Nigerian. He doesn't have to, because if does he have the vote to remove him if they go into the House of the Senate? If he wants to go to the House of Senate and vote against him, he doesn't have the ability to do that. So he's just being nice to him. If he had the vote and he was being nice to somebody that he doesn't have to be nice to, that's a different thing. Even you can argue that, oh, he wants to copy the kind of stuff the other side does to go and corrupt the vision of the party. But he cannot corrupt the vision of the party. And besides, there's a lot of Labour Party followers. They cannot, and that, believe you me, they are here. And you know what? Let's put it this way. He is hearing us in his ears. That is why at the end, he had to go back to state it clearly. Maybe it's not a bad thing people are complaining. Maybe it's not a bad thing people set high standards. Because your leaders will remember you. Complain. If you don't complain, why would they? Why? So maybe it's not a bad thing. Nigeria Watch that maybe Alex complained, but about the this thing, charisma one is not unfair, because that's his personality. You can't expect him to have a personality transplant because he's a Labour Party chairman. So, but they should also understand that we hold them on the line of duty that they owe to the people. And that is why he had to make it clear he's not on the side of Tinubu. They are in court and all the rest of it. And even after that, Akpabio still went on to make it look like, since he said that, I thought there was something he said that Akpabio went, these people are very, very clever. He came there to compromise him, because if he had said something that and let's say he didn't make the comment at the end, the newspaper would just have said, oh yeah, Labour Party is working with APC. That's what he would have said. And without the context of the last statement that Abure made, he would have seemed that way. That's why he had to make that comment, because you have to be politically savvy. And before you meet these people, personally, I would say, Labour, stay clear away from them as much as possible. Make phone calls, Zoom calls as much as possible. Don't be in the same room with these people, because they will just what do they call it? Take photo, pictures, and videos, audio, and everything. Everything you say, they will make it look like you are on your side. So that's what I would say on that one. Anyway, that said, it's not so bad. Let's just leave that issue. It shouldn't divide us. This thing that we do sometimes where somebody says something, you say, oh, how dare you say that? In the end, we are just complaining that we need a better, higher standard. And in the state Nigeria is in now, everybody, we should be demanding for better from ourselves. I'm telling you, all the criticism I received earlier on now, I thought about it and I thought, okay, there's NLC there. We could use NLC. There is all the other unions in Nigeria that you could use to pressure them. And because the only time you hear the health service go on strike in Nigeria is because of salary or work conditions. Not necessarily about the people going overseas all the time. That needs to stop, because that is tied to why the healthcare system in Nigeria is bad. Because if they don't care, why would they care about the healthcare system in Nigeria where they can just fly overseas and get treatment? So these are the kind of things Labour Party has a lot of work to do, I must say. And it's very fortunate P2B is a Labour Party, if you ask me. And they have a lot of change to be able to make. And people should not feel so powerless. I really think that most of us that are here, you have to remember, Labour Party is unique among parties. They have links to millions of Nigerians, and you can use that. Every word we say here, if we tie, that's why I'm begging Nigeria Watch, when you have chance to drag the NLC leader here, no, I wouldn't say drag, but just invite him over so that we can talk to him. When you have chance to bring other union leaders, because this will have effect on the ground. I've seen it. I've seen them threaten government with strikes, and the government backs off. So they have power, and those people too, because they are linked to Labour Party, they need to be questioned. They need to be asked question what their vision is for the country, what direction do they want to go, so that we can actually start effecting change on the ground. I just heard recently that there was a time when this is some Western guy brought this limousine to China, and the Chinese will kick them out because they are trying to ruin their citizens. Nobody seems to be watching the tail for Nigerians. Nobody seems to be doing that. So we need to start learning how to do all those things, and we really have a lot of work to do. Whether in presidency or in opposition, whatever it is, there's a lot of work to do, and we have a great chance to make change. And that is why I think being a Labour Party right now is a very, very powerful tool. And we have to take the good. We are quite lucky that we are in that position. And if I want to go back to this Abure stuff, let's just leave all this type of stuff. Let's not start tearing each other down. We are all on the same side. We want Nigeria to be better. So that's all I'm going to say. And from henceforth, I'm not going to be engaging in conflict with anybody, because in the end, we are all on the same side. So let's remember that and value each other a bit more. No matter what they say, let's just be more patient with each other. Thank you.
Thank you very much, to Niger. You don't want to engage in any conflicts with anyone anymore. Anyway, it will still happen, but let's use sense not to take it personal. That's my stand. Engineer Ken, please talk to us, sir. Engineer Ken, are you there? Okay, Engineer Ken, I'll leave you for now if you're not available. Let me go to Williams Winner, are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Thank you for everybody. I really appreciate this platform and all the panelists that have been coming in, going out, all the people in the comment section. I thank everybody. I just want to say this one. I really thank God for being among you over here. I always say it, I'm in Nigeria, and your passion, your commitment, everybody, the way you are talking is energizing everybody here. And just as Mr. Truna just said, Mr. Alex and everybody, Madam Rita, our voice, and Mrs. Omoyede, our voice is going far. And I will not want us to relent. You have the capacity to energize us here in Nigeria. And what I'm saying now that is happening is that things are taking new shape. These people don't know what to do again because the people are taking over. And their fear is that they don't know the outcome. That is why you are seeing them running helter-skelter. Just like Mr. Shuna just said now, Labour Party is the product of TUC, is the product of NLC. I posted something to our platform. Maybe you have seen it. You can't imagine that in the Nigerian Labour Congress, they have disowned Mr. Papa. It was a press release today. They have disowned him. And why? Because of what happened. They saw it to be uh, something that is not dignifying. And Labour Party is in the whole world and is being controlled by the people. You can't believe it today. In Nigeria now, the resident doctors Wednesday they plan to give a warning strike, but today the Senate have to call them to a meeting. Why? Because they now started saying that people are now awakening, and that's the power of speaking up. And through the platform like this, many people are now saying that no, this is my country, not their country. The people are the one that's supposed to be controlling their country. And that's why they see that the movement that brought Mr. Obi to power, the movement they didn't understand it, the so-called obedience. And we are talking about obedience, just as we are saying, they were everywhere. I didn't know what can happen. That's why this morning when I was listening to Mr. Abati telling that Mr. Papa that you are saying you are going. After what they said you should not come. You say you are going. The man know what is going because people are tired. And the judiciary too, they were on trial. And I'm believing today, because we are now about this after 12 now, they didn't know what is going on. They don't want they dare do something that is not worthy because people are going to react. And how are they going to this? They too are they going to be settled? So I just want to implore us, please, let's keep on saying the truth. Please continue to energize us every day. We need it. Anytime I go to the Twitter, people are free to talk now. Because when they are trying to oppress us before, they can see now the oppression is now going down little by little. And when we have a right leader in position, I know things will take a new shape. We will get there and believe in God, we get there. This nation has a lot to give out to the whole world to say, and we are going to get our nation back. You are there over there. When things changed, I believe everybody we just go there, you just go back over there to see what is happening because everything we need is here in this country, and we are going to get it back. I'm still hopeful Nigeria will be great again. Thank you very much. I really appreciate everybody. God bless every one of us. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Williams Winnan. I appreciate you or your trying, man. Journey from Nigeria all the time. You know, you are the only person that is even competing with Alex now because Alex, a lot of people think Alex lives abroad. He lives in Nigeria, man. He lives in Edo State there. So, and he's consistent online 24/7, you know, fighting for the betterment of our country. And that's what you're doing now. I understand a lot of people join us from Nigeria, but not everybody that is consistent like this. Another person that I can still give credit to is Madam Helen from Nigeria as well. So I appreciate every one of you. Somehow, someday, God will bless us in Nigeria where we can have a permanent and affordable internet in Nigeria, like we have in abroad. You know, to join a proper broadcast. Because I believe that
Email.
yes, I believe that's the only area where people have barrier right now. So most people can't afford data and all that to do this. And then before I call on the next person, I'd like to pick a call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Mr. George.
Thank you, sir. Your name, sir?
Yes. My name is Charles, and I'm calling from the United States, Minnesota.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. First of all protocols observed. I'd like to thank everybody. Yeah, it's been amazing patience on this platform. Patience every day to deliver to help to bring people up from their, downtrodden feelings. It's a lot of work. It's a therapeutic evening or morning or daytime, wherever you are watching. And this has been consistent. So I think everybody, more especially Mr. Niger with Mr. Elvis, thank you so very much.
Thank you, sir.
This is what we need right now because the country is in a mess. But a lot of good things have happened today. I say a lot of good things because if you look at what happened with the interview that was granted in the morning to Mr. Papa and how that was broken down into bits and pieces, making him realize that you are not doing the right thing for the party. And right now, the judiciary have actually, they are in a way an idea of what might happen. I hope we're not being too hopeful, but we can't be too hopeful. We deserve the right judgment as obedient. We deserve that everything will be done right. And today again, what's his name? Julius Abure has been, reinstated as the chairman of the Labour Party. These are very good times. But this visit from the Senate to the Labour Party headquarters is something that I see in two ways. First of all, that visit is good because I think the Senate, headed by a party, you think that was likely that that Labour Party might win the mandate, and if they do, they must work with Peter Obi and the Labour Party, and this is the time to start. Asking them to drop their case, I think, is a diversion, and maybe it's also a way to make us put our eyes off focus ought to be. As much as we are being careful, we also, I think I like what Julius Abure did. He welcomed them. He listened to them. And he told them emphatically, we are not backing out. We are not backing down on our mandate. We are not supporting Tinubu, but we are extending the hand. If we win, I think that's what I think he said. If we are reinstated eventually, we are going to work with you. I don't think he's giving them any leeway to thinking that we are giving up. No, I don't think so at all. So I think I like the way that panned out. But more than anything, I'm hoping that we don't just get complacent and put our eyes off the focus and get swept off the floor, like what happened during the election. And I hope most obedient people are really sitting up. And I like what happened at the court yesterday with Mr. Papa. Imagine what happened in Adamawa when that INEC man wanted to declare the wrong person a winner. They shut him down immediately. Imagine if, what's his name? Mr. Papa, this Babalawo man was there yesterday and was given the opportunity to just utter some rubbish words. And that may have changed the trajectory of all this whole thing that tied out in the court yesterday. So I like what happened. The obedient people are telling them, listen, we're not going to take nonsense. We're not going to open our eyes and accept anything that is no, you're not going to treat us with any back or left hand. We are going to be treated with respect and we're going to be given what we deserve. And I think that's the same kind of spirit I want them to bring into the court tomorrow. If anybody stands up and is going to make any declaration that is not right, he should look around and know that he's going to face a lot of backlash. So I am so happy and I beg God, we should, as much as we may not be so, I'm hopeful. I think we should all be hopeful. More than anything, we should put action behind our faith, behind our hope, behind our belief, behind our conviction that this mandate, this particular mandate that is coming to Labour Party and to Mr. Peter Obi the Rock will not slip by. We are not going to watch it go away. we are going to stand up till the end. And if they want, they can cancel the May 29th, or they can do the right thing. But whatever happens, that swearing in of Tifnubu as the select is not gonna happen. It's not happening. So I want to I urge all of you, let us pray, but let us work, because prayers without good work is useless. And that means all the work, everybody on this panel, both those contributing positively and those trying to brainstorm on the panel, and Mr. Elvis, all the work you're doing will come to God. Will bless your effort. God will give us our mandate and put smiles on our faces. Amen. Everybody suffering in Nigeria today will smile tomorrow. Because God has given us our mandate. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and good night to all of you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I will still pick some calls. You guys don't worry. I'll give you guys another 1 hour so that we can talk on this. But before that, give us a mandate. Are you there with us? I believe I jumped you that time before I call on Omo Yes Corner. You know?
No, it's fine. You can carry on. No problem. Carry on.
Okay, but do you want to say something now?
No, you can carry on. No worry.
Okay, I'll come back to you then. Okay. Let me go to God's power now. I don't know if Virginia Ken is ready. So after God's power, I'll call back on Virginia Ken. God's power, please speak to us.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. God bless you for the labor of love for your father's land. I want to say, may our labor of love never be in vain. May God replenish you and make everything that you've been fighting for come to success. I just want to say thank you for giving all Nigerians our privilege to be able to hold their mind and speak their mind, because if every national TV is being allowed for the citizen to be able to go there and hear their mind, if at least for free, freedom of speech to hear their mind, I think Nigeria will be better. But because of these satanic people, they buy everywhere, they make it to be private on talking what favors them. Just like somebody said, somebody open TVC. The only news that we can hear, the news that will favor Lagos State and favor all these satanic peoples, and other national TV. But I know very soon all those things will be put into check. Well, quick one. I still want to reiterate on this issue of this shameless man, my former governor Akpabio. And he's a thief. He's a thief that is a man that make Akwa Ibom to be what they are today, suffering, no liberation, nothing. The money that is stored there, if I thought he put it in place to make sure that that state, at least that state is supposed to be, one of the best states in South. But because he has sold himself for the devil and he had decided to be among thieves, and these are the people that they will tell you that they cannot join social party. And at the end of the day, they will maneuver. Sometimes I ask myself, why are politicians like this? I don't know if it happens in America or other country, that you will be standing for a particular party because of what you're going to eat, because of how you betray your people, because of your greed. The same party that you have vowed that you will not join them, that they are corrupt, that they are doing. Before you know what happened, they maneuver. And that is one thing I will also want the obedient to do by the grace of God if our mandate is being taken. Because you don't be surprised, a lot of people will want to maneuver, because that's what is happening in Nigerian politics. Whenever they see that a party is being won, even those that are sure with their life that they will not join, you see them maneuvering. And I believe if a new Nigerian is being gotten, a good Nigerians, I think anyone that wants to maneuver to a Labour Party needs to be properly checkmate, because they can't come and stay in the party, because this is a party for the whole well-moving Nigerian, not like all those two satanic party that you see somebody will come outside, announce that over his dead body, he will never join social party. Then when that party now be in power, they will maneuver. Well, I think it's being obvious for every one of us to see that these people, they don't have anything to offer. Imagine, them. All this while, when you check what is happening in this among this APCT, they are the one that they say they won. They are the one that still, making all kind of propaganda, all kind of things. They are the ones still come and be meeting us. They say we should go to court. We are in court, waiting for the right things to be done. But they are the one making all sort of propaganda. And a well-meaningful Nigerian should be able to know that these people does not have any things to offer us. Sometimes I just sit myself down and say, Nigeria now has been a country whereby it's only thieves that can be in power in a position one way or the other. Doing what? My country has become a place whereby it's only thieves that can govern. The responsible one, the truthful Nigerians, does not give a chance because they don't have privilege to join them. They don't have, connections to join them. Now, the Nigeria now have become a den of thieves, whereby they are the one ruling over an innocent soul that God, created every Nigerians into that country. But because they don't have privilege to be able to do to have themselves in a place whereby they can, render their service to woman to well-meaning in Nigeria. And I want to stand with the obedient family all over the whole world. Tomorrow, I still repeat myself, tomorrow, adjournment is not going to be accepted because right now, I don't want to be somehow, be negative, but I doubt if our judiciary can put me to wrong that they are not going to adjourn the case tomorrow, because I don't just really know. I don't know because it's obvious that Nigeria now, they have been taken for granted, and I want to use this time to tell all obedience to be watchful tomorrow and let us prepare. Let our eye be like what is it called? Microscope, and be observing, and let us see how they are going to do tomorrow. Because now, from if it's be obvious, these people are just adjourning a case whereby it can be settled within a week. Now it has become like almost 2 weeks. It has become almost 2 months now in this adjourning of a simple something that's supposed to have been clear. Evidence, everything. People, obedience have it. But because of the INEC have sold themselves to devil. And this issue of rerunning, to me, I disagree with it. Because you know why I say I disagree with it? For instance, when they do their shady things they do during the presidential election, and a lot of things come out like magu that they cannot allow the obedience people to observe the BV machine and all these things. Okay, now they say they want to configure it. A lot of people be against that configuration, not knowing that they are planning their evil. You understand? So what I want to suggest now, the rerun should not be accepted, because if Nigeria should accept that rerun, God forbid, the strategy that they might plan, it might be so severe that even Nigeria might not be condoling. So to me, the only thing that we are waiting for, that the process of the election is being won, that they gave it to the wrong person. That is what we should be standing for tomorrow. And by the grace of God, we are going to succeed. Thank you. I yield here.
Thank you, sir. Mr. God's power. Please mute yourself. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, I want to reach out to Ejidima. Yes, so our brother, Mr. Alex, they join us from Nigeria. You see, that's what I'm saying. Some people think he lives abroad. They join us from Nigeria, and he has been doing this with me for the past 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. So, and it's very consistent. So it's not easy. It's not everybody that can do that from Nigeria. So that's why I was applauding Williams winner, because for a while now he has been consistent as well from Nigeria. I'm not talking about the people abroad, you all are consistent. I'm focusing on the people in Nigeria because of the failed system that we have. You know how it is. It's not easy. And you guys heard Alex complaining yesterday when he was talking to 2Naija that 2Naija doesn't know what he passed through sometimes with network and all that. And it's the truth. You know, the network will frustrate you and, you know, everything will be bala blue. So it's a normal thing. So, Janaki, are you there now? Janaki, I don't call you so many times. You're not there here. What did they happen? You
Now
know?
can come outside.
Yes, maybe now I will do now because I don't.
It too like blue.
No, Ejinake.
Ejinake is busy. Ejinake is busy. So let me use this time. He's busy. No. He's my godfather.
Alex. You know say I be your kind girl here. So
let me stand for Ejinake. I beg. Give me that time.
Abi Ejinake the press blue.
No, Ejinake is busy. No, he's praying. Hey, which one is blue? He's praying.
No.
He's praying for tomorrow's court.
You dey do like INEC now, Alex.
He's praying for tomorrow's court case. Allow him to pray.
All right, Mr. Alex, talk to us. Okay, what will happen now? Because we are we are still going. You know, please, Mokuna, give me few break. I beg, Mr. Alex and 2Naija, I beg. Mokuna.
I never talk since so.
No. Okay. Yes. So Naija has given. Naija has given me and
2Naija. Give her to give us our mandate now. Mr. Alex.
Give us a mandate cannot moderate because they always miss like a
No, give her to 2Naija.
They go run over. Give us our mandate. Okay. All right.
2Naija, are you there with
if you give 2Naija, now war everywhere.
Yeah, war. No, I support 2Naija. I am INEC here.
Fire service go there around. Fire service.
No. If 2Naija and Alex they panel, they hard before anybody if defeat anybody. The only person we go give CM go do the job well, but if CM they talk, you know they talk finish. You go forget the other people they panel.
You get them well. Now so CM you go forget. And Electoral.
All right, Mr. Alex, go ahead. After that, please allow Mr. Victor to.
Yes. Once again, I want to thank everybody for your consistency and for the work we are putting in. This is organic, and it can be bought with $1 million. We are fighting for our country. People fought for the abolition of the slave trade. People fought against the military regime in different countries. So we are fighting a set of Satan, devilish people who are head-bent on continuously impoverishing innocent citizens who did nothing but to be born in a country called Nigeria. So a political party has come up in less than 7 months, even if it has been existing, let's say less than 9 to 10 months now. They were able to, to pass the message of hope, and that has kept the country together. And I want to say I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with Mr. Peter Obi himself, with the Labour Party chairman, Mr. Abure. My sincere apology again for my, for my statements before. It was not intentional. Maybe I was demanding too much. And I was irritated at Akpabio's presence. But it's leadership. We have to tolerate people and we have to play with wisdom. So Labour Party has really taught us a big lesson. It is beyond Mr. Peter Obi now. It's like a wild wind. It's like an unquenchable fire. It's not an idea. Everybody got an idea on how leadership should be, how the poor should be carried along, how schools should be fixed, how industries should be brought to bear, how citizens should be treated as citizens with respect, how the police should function, how the rule of law should be supreme. Obi has just let us know that there's a better way. Guess what? The satanic structure is fighting back. This is what we're seeing. From the implant of what's his name, Apapa in Labour Party,
So the duplication of Obi's personality in different parts of the world, impersonations, assertions, embellishments, character assassinations. It's crazy. It's not easy to fight against the devil. You have to be ready. He did it to Jesus. He tempted him 3 times. That was God himself, the Son of God. Your son is you, huh? So I'm not flabbergasted at what Obi is going through. It's normal. And what the Labour Party and the Obi Dati movement is going through. And yeah, I want to thank Mr. Nijawash for your consistency again. And I didn't believe I could fight with Nijawash today. Nijawash said, you lie. You're like, let's take that back. You can't say that. Yes, it happens, but we are one. So Nijawash, I respect you so much because of your consistency, your passion. I know you are not perfect, of course. Only God is perfect. But I respect you because you are doing something I cannot even do. Coming out on a daily basis. When you see people doing what you can't do, give them that respect. So we may not agree totally, but I can't remember arguing with Nijawash. I was laughing just now. I was like, did I just argue with did I just fight with Nijawash? Because each time Nijawash is having issues on the platform with people, sometimes I want to come up as a shield, like to come in, like injustice though, but I want to see how I can help him because it's not easy carrying along millions, thousands of people all over the world, and sometimes entertaining, people who come as visitors. So some of them come as enemies, but they come with different mission. So I want us to know that we will get our mandate back. We will. When I don't know, but I know we will, because these guys are running a tasket. The visit of Abure says it all. The impersonation of Obi says it all. The plantation of Apapa says it all. Why are they doing all these things? Because their foundations have been destroyed. Nigerians know better now. And the power in the people is more than the people in power. So I will leave it there for the next person. Mr. Tunaja, do you have anything to say, or Madam Omoyes Corner, or Engineer Ken?
I have something to say. I thank you
It's
very
my
much,
turn
Mr.
now.
Alex. Oh, okay, go ahead then.
Ladies, continue. Don't worry, Miss Somoye. Continue. Finish up. I'll continue from there.
Okay, thank you very much. So Mr. Alex, I just have to say thank you so much for your I have to thank you for your humility and apologizing. That I personally appreciate that, because it shows that the new Nigeria we're fighting for, we're starting with ourselves, so that means a lot. So I want to say thank you for doing that. I just want to talk a little bit about, the way things are in Nigeria with Peter Obi and the opposing side, right? What we're observing right now is, to me, in my own personal opinion, these people, there's a lot of unrest in the midst of these people. They're not settled. They're not sure which angle, how to move forward. They're not certain. There's a lot of disorganization within them. There's a lot of disunity amongst them, to be honest. So, I mean, nobody can even speak, none of them can respond to where their so-called Agbado is. Nobody. I mean, the man said he was going to go and meet investors. Has anyone seen pictures? Not that we care. Not that we care. We know that they don't have any investors. But if that's truly what he's going to do, how come there are no pictures? There are no video clips, nothing. Is he meeting them in secrecy? Are they in a dark room somewhere? What is going on? So all these people are just making a lot of noise because it's like an end has come for them. So they're making a lot of noise. And to be honest, the noise we make here, all the time we spend here, talking, sharing ideas, going back and forth, even arguing with each other, it's affecting them. I don't think nothing prepared them for this type of blowback that they're getting. Nothing. They just thought that it would be the same as usual. They will conduct a sham election, max 2 weeks, Nigerians will complain, and then they move on. Now we're demanding very high values from them. We're asking the needed questions. What are your vision? What is your vision? You know, because already we know it's the handwriting is on the wall that these people, they're all crooks. They've just placed their fellow crooks in positions to continue to enrich themselves. There's no concern for the common man. There's nobody's thinking about how we're going to ensure that there's constant water, that people can go to their farms, even with the insecurity that, you know, how many people were deleted in the northern part of Nigeria, in southern Kaduna to be precise, within a couple of days. Do you know how many people? Do you know the number of the amount, the type of destruction that is going on even as we speak in the north? How come none of them, they're not talking about that. All they're worried about is how to retain their power and how to wield their influence and authority over other people. They're only interested in themselves. The handwriting is on the wall. I don't know. People who have stood on the sidelines with these people, I don't know if they see all of this, because these people are clearly telling you they don't care about you. It's almost like they've turned Nigeria to a breeding ground for slaves. That's what it is, because you have people who are crossing the borders and swimming oceans just to get on the other side so that they can be free from Nigeria. Some don't even care on unaliving themselves in the ocean. Some people, do you know how many of our Nigerian brothers and sisters are in the military in Russia right now? I bet you don't know. There's a lot of them that signed up to be military in Russia. Do you know how many have crossed over to Ukraine to go and join the military just to get away because they're recruiting? And is their one-way ticket out of supposed Nigeria is hell to them? These people are not concerned. They're not even speaking the language of the people. They don't care about the people, and they make it so blatantly obvious at every opportunity they get. Even meeting with the Labour Party chairman, what did they do? All you could see was ego on steroids. Ego, nothing. There was no mention of the welfare of the people, nothing, nothing. It took Barrister Abure explaining to them that the Labour Party senatorial candidates that they have, they've told them what matters is the people. You should always root for the people. That's what Barrister Abure said. He's the only one that made sense out of all of them. All of them came. Look at the man that they interviewed on Arise Juice from the north, who it comes from a state where there's 92% poverty, and the man has the audacity to come and say he wants to run as assistant what do they call them in Nigeria? That
Senate president.
Senate president. That is madness, my people. That is mad. That we should be outraged. Twitter should be lit, literally lit up with hashtag bring down this crook. I'm telling you, in a state that has 92% poor people, you have 250 million to cough out. I beg. What will they do? That's not normal. These are the things that we should be screaming on top of our lungs about, while we're holding the people that are coming in accountable, and we are planning how to continue to hold them accountable. The landscape of politics is forever changed, no matter what they do. It has forever changed. Even the Agbado is not sure. He's not sure of that 29. He himself, he knows. He's not sure. None of his urchins are sure. All the people that have corn in their pockets, they are all jittery. I'm sure if it was possible, some of them would say, you know what, let me give you back the money. I was hearing, I don't know how accurate it is. Allegedly, the Mahmoud said it's pressure that made him do what he did, and I'm paraphrasing. I don't know how true that is. That is madness, that people cannot think beyond themselves. You cannot think about how to improve the lives of your people. All you think about is how to enrich yourself, marry multiple wives. That's all they care about. Matter of fact, the one that was caught in corruption recently that they are investigating, that stole how many billions? They found out that now women, that one just You just they take and marry. They carry them like a jewelry for house. You just they marry women up and down. It's madness.
Like
But I'm
Sansan.
happy. Like Sansan. And then they will come back and say they have 67 children and 42 wives. I mean, they say they talk or 200 children and 60. I mean, it's madness. With whose money? With your money and my money. That's what they're using to do this rubbish that they're doing. Meanwhile, they leave your children and your children struggling. But they're using it to marry women from different parts of the world, though. It's not as if they marry Nigerians. When they don't marry, pack them up like upstairs. Then they'll come go outside of the country, go marry, come born children. Then those children no get no future ambition, no. And their papa money now they depend on. Nigeria
Now,
become
Puerto Rico, then they go now.
you understand? So it is very helpful that we have a platform and other platforms that are airing, putting their own voice out there. And we continue to do this because these people are afraid. It's payday. The owners have shown up. Every day for the thief, one day for the owner. And so it's up to us now. What are we going to do on Friday if these people don't do what we ask them? That's what we should be talking about because Friday is already here. What are you going to do? What am I going to do? That's what we should be concerned about because there's no point. If the judiciary cannot make up their minds by Friday, they're completely compromised. We know they're compromised, but we can categorically say they're compromised. If they do not come up with a judgment tomorrow on this fraudulent election that they carried out that everybody can see, then we can categorically, boldly underline, highlighted the judiciary in Nigeria is corrupt. Simple. There's no other way. They dare not postpone this hearing tomorrow. They dare not. They should do what they need to do tomorrow. Make we hear which side will they go. Because we're done. All the trick when they play, that film trick when they do us February 25, we cannot allow it happen again. It should not happen. They should not try it because people should be ready to go and dump their cars, block every airport, every road, every freeway in Nigeria. Everywhere should be shut down. All the domestic staff should not work for their people again. I'm telling you, because that's how it's got to be now. Because we can't fold our hands. That the children, they suffer. Do we want to keep having slaves so these people can capitalize and use them the way they want? Nobody has freedom in Nigeria. Nobody. People are walking around afraid. They don't know what's going to hit them. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. People are literally one thread away from either living or unaliving in Nigeria. Just one tiny thread, now they the middle. Because any mistake, if Okada man when they drive, they see road, they drive like say I don't know. They drive like say na sports car they drive. I don't understand. They know they drive, they know they stop. If by mistake, God forbid, that person is unlucky, the Okada man hits the person, that's it, it's done, it's over. The hospitals are not there. So even if they rush the person go hospital, the chances are that the person might not make it. So who are we kidding? You don't talk, you buy. You talk, you buy. You choose your pie. Which pie do you want to buy? Do you want to buy with your mouth closed? Or do you want to buy shouting and fighting with your last breath? That's all I'm going to say for now. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, to Nigeria, yes, over to you.
Yeah, Black Panther. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Good day to everyone. Good day to Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you for your patriotic way of approaching things, and then for the energy you are putting into it. Yeah, good Lord bless you and continue to make every seed that you have sown bring God greater harvest. And I would like to say thank you to everyone that have spoken.
Today, for the past 2 days, we have been war. Today has been a good day. I love today. Today, Alex wanted to jump over the other fence, but he was brought back. Thank God he realized.
I better leave me alone. No. Talk your talk and leave me alone. If I bounce on you.
I believe two Nigerians love that attack very well.
I'm telling you, the guy Quiro come out. He leave the bedroom. He tight away run. I just look him. I'm coming for you.
I'm
coming for you too, Nigeria. I saw you.
You know one thing that I enjoyed today? Everybody came to a conclusion and we forged ahead. And there's a special hour that I had here. I was so elated that I was shouting. Yes. I was shouting just yes. When Tunaja finished his speech. I was so elated because
I was surprised too. Tunaja have changed. Tunaja have turned a new leaf.
That not
Tunaja
a new leaf.
He's not talking like Nelson Mandela.
why I'm excited, I got a note from another person that, wow, that guy that just finished speaking now has spoken and he understood what he spoke about. And I should, if I have the opportunity to speak, I should just thank him that he understood and he got to his bone marrow, and we are doing a great job. That is what will make me very excited every day, because we need to continue to speak to the barest, lowest language, so that the people, because we are like a lecturer, we are lecturing, we are advocating, and we are fighting a good cause. We don't have any weapon in our hand, but the weapon we have is in our tongue. And that's one of the most dangerous weapons that you can ever think about. So we are exercising our right as a person and as a patriot in Nigeria. And God will bless every one of you. To Nigeria, I say well done.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. This is not coming, but I appreciate it this immensely. So yeah, go ahead, please.
And I want to say today, Julius Abure, you know one thing about it. You know, when we were complaining, there was a time we were complaining, these people are too slow. These people are too, look, they are slow, but they are steady, and they hit the nail. Their outcome has always been what? Positive. When Julius Abure came here, Dr. Julius Abure came here, we should know that I think he's a lawyer. He picks his point, he picks his facts, and all those facts.
Julius Abure, not Abure. Abure.
Yeah. Thank you for correcting me. He picks his facts and he shoots, and he never misses target. We are different kind of people. We should realize that when this man make an approach towards certain issues, it is not the same way we are going to make our own approach if we are in that position. And we should remember that he is in a position whereby, a national position, that people are looking up to him, and he has to be, he shouldn't, descend solo and speak by insulting anybody. But he will get to the fact and tell them that this position, because we are Nigeria, we should be able to speak to ourselves to make a right way. But on this part, it's no-go area. We want to correct the abnormalities. We want to make it known to the world that this path which we have followed, it's never a right path. And that path which we have followed that produces the head, that means if the path is not true, then the head is not supposed to be true. So therefore, he has made a fundamental statement, and that statement has covered what the people are yearning for, what we are yearning for, and that is the head, the presidency. He told them that is a no-go area. It's in the court. And one thing I want you all to know, if you are following Nigerian politicians, if you use anger, you will miss what they are doing. They are doing something that we need to go and think and read and ask ourselves,
Why did these poor people came to Labour House? All of a sudden they came. We should go and reason and think about that, because that thing is a significant thing they did today. I thought as much, because there's one thing. Before, when they knew that judgment, they knew that Labour Party, immediately that thing happened in the law court. They knew, because these people are they even know what the judgment will be before we knows. So they pick their dirty linen, and they now have to do what? Come to Labour House and try to talk and parley with him. And all what they came to do was just to parley, because they know the signal is getting closer. They made a very strong approach, and that approach was to get Julius, our chairman, out of the way, so that they can destabilize finally and attack our principal. But that didn't work. This was their last straw. It didn't work. Their next straw is the judiciary. I bet, I'm thinking that the judiciary might have told them, the way these facts are going, you just got to harmonize, because the fact before them, Labour Party will get the power. They won the election. The fact before them, the fact, you should look the fact. And I believe most of them have seen the fact, and they know the fact. And the judiciary might have given them an hint on the fact, because all what they are doing today, the Chief Justice of the Federation, it might be feeding them, because Chief Justice got his source from them. They put him there. So what we should be thinking, we should try as much as possible to know, because they made a very strong approach today. They came to beg, and in their begging, they chip in something. Oh, we should harmonize with Agbado. But that they knew it wasn't going to work. They know that it wasn't going to work. They just came to chip in and see the reaction. And they got a very strong reaction. And that reaction is very, very strong and rugged. That is what I pick out. And that is what everybody should pick out. That is what concerns us. That the case in the court is what concerns us. And after we get that case, every other thing will fall in line. And I thank God Julius Abure did the best. And for that man that is gallivanting around, that Babalawo, I wish he went to court. That his beers would have been cut off, because the obedient were really waiting for him. It was the piece of the iceberg he saw, and he was scared to death. It was scared to buy. He was very scared. And if you see it when they were interviewing him in Arise today, you see the thing in him. He was scared. That's why he had to retreat and said, "Oh, didn't you hear me saying that I may go. I may decide not to go." So he's standing on the fence now, because he already know the judgment. People know the judgment. They knew what they did is wrong. And I wish somebody would come up with a criminal case against them. This is a crime. When you say somebody forged something, and it was you that forged it. Crime. I wish we have little time. Somebody will take that man and his cohort to court. Then they will face the consequences. But we know our court is just by the wayside. And I thank God today that we did a very good thing, and we spoke eloquently well. And most of us that spoke, that Julius Abure, please, you should know that man has a different approach. We ourselves, we have a different approach. We'll be complaining of the lawyers, we complain of the chairman, sometimes we complain of PO. But one thing is that they are hitting the target, and the output is always positive. So we should continue to do our part. We should continue to do our part. Let them do their part. Let us just focus on the crown. Let us focus on the crown, and let us drive away and all the crooked path that will get us to the crown. Let us analyze them and push them by the wayside, but by enlightening our people that this crooked path is what we need to push out, so that we can see the light very well and get the light and take the mantle. So we are doing a great job today, and today is one of the days that I hardly say yes,
Yes, yes. And I said yes today because I have listened, and some of the panelists, like Two Niger, have redirected and decided to see that yes, we need to pile down so that some people can really understand what we are saying, so that one will get into them, because what we are doing today is hitting the politicians. I must tell you all people, they are watching us. Some Americans are watching this program. Some Nigerian politicians, Agbado, all of them are focused on Niger Watch now, because we are doing a great job. Niger Watch is doing a great job. I told him before, I said, the politicians are listening to every word you say, because every word you say means a lot. It drives home into the bone marrow, the word into the bone marrows of every Nigerians that cares, are listening. As we are listening, as we educate them here, it's the same thing when we make a call, we keep on doing what? Educating them on what is happening. We are like the people that are standing by, we are in a stadium. We are seeing it very well. But people that are on the base, so they are not really seeing who really kicked the ball perfectly. But we are seeing it. That is why our voice is loud, very loud, because we are making use of the social media that gets to every looks and crannies, every villages that network it gets there for those that cares to listen. And I believe we are growing into millions upon millions. And this thing, I bet them, all of them, all demons. And this thing, if you look at them, the way they got to Labour, the way when they walk into Labour Party secretariat, you were seeing they were laughing. They don't care. All criminals. I don't care about you. Go and look at what the ex-governors are writing to be getting every month. It's ludicrous. You won't believe what they wrote. Akpabio wrote what he wrote to get after out of governorship. What he will be getting is even more than what Agbado wrote on his own. That is absurd. But they are still walking on the street as free men because they have power. They say when you come to APC, your sins are forgiven. This is what is happening. Nigeria is like a toy field where you play your game. If you lose, if you don't want to be caught, you come to this side, you are safe. That is what they are doing. Nigeria is in their hand, but we want to take our country back, and we are doing the right thing. And God is on our side. We'll get to El Dorado and we'll pick up the prize. God bless everyone here.
Thank you. Nice one. Yeah, is it Felix that is next? Because he's next to you. Felix, are you next? Are you there?
I dey here gidigba, my people. Hello, Peter, you.
Well, welcome. So, what do you have to say about all the stuff you've had so far?
Because I slept up before. I just woke up better. I just picked some points from what others panelists' contribution.
Yeah, I don't know whether you saw the Abure this video. He was meeting with Akpabio, and he made some comments about how it's good to work with people, and he talked about how it's important for the people to put the people first in everything. And Akpabio was trying to imply that the party should come and work with Tinubu, basically. And then later on, towards the end of the speech of Abure, he made it clear that they are in court with Tinubu, against Tinubu, and he is against the Labour Party is against Tinubu, and he is against Tinubu, but that they can still. He remembers that Akpabio was a good governor. So, and some people felt like maybe he wasn't being clear enough, and others thought, yeah, it was all right because he made it clear they were against Tinubu and APC, and they are in court and all the rest of it. So that was just a discussion around that. I don't know if you have something to say.
Okay. Let me click it from here about the Labour Party national chairman, Abure. He's a wise man. He's just like a dove. He know what he's doing. People should not be discouraged in him because he have done a lot for this movement and he have a lot to do for this movement. Before those people, the Akpabio and the rest went to meet him, for us, or let me say for Labour Party to work with Chief Tinubu, Kaba, they already know the answer they are going to get. They might get a different answer from the Labour Party, but the answer that we stand in this case is the answer they will get from the obedient, because obedient is different from Labour Party. Just like a native daughter now is gone from the track, I will appeal to the lawyers in Labour Party camp. Native daughter should be sued because dismissing him now is not, to me, is not enough, because he make mention of one word about our principal that Obi is aware and was the one who sent those obedient after him. He should come and show all the proof. We need to verify the proof. That is for one side. For are they still going to televise tomorrow hearing from the court?
I'm not sure they've decided on that. Does anyone know? I don't think they have decided on whether they're going to televise or not. That's the problem.
I'm appealing to the Labour Party ESCOs who is going to be there in the court tomorrow, because Mr. Elvis made mention of one word that they should try and speak out early as possible. Even for the past, they are a little bit delayed. They don't speak early to us. Anything that is going on toward this whole case, we need to know early, at least 3 minutes after a decision from that courtroom, so that we will know the next step to take. Because these people, they don't need soft hand, they need iron hand. I have been saying it, the heavens suffer violent, only the violent take it by force. You say if you want to eat with the devil, you have to use a long spoon. Then let me trip in. I know it's out of a today discussion. I'm
Yeah, feel
appealing
free,
to
feel free.
all the obedient in France, where they said Tinubu is. Please, if it is residing in the hotel, we have cleaners over there, workers over there. If it is in the hospital, midwives and others, we have them over there. Please, obedient, dig out where Tinubu is, what it is doing. His state, we want to know before Friday evening, just as the good obedient in UK did during what is his name again, Ariola, Chief Justice. We have to know. It's very important to us. And for a message to the judicial system against tomorrow case, you people saw what happened to native daughter. That obedient is not Labour Party. Labour Party is not obedient. In the Western world, if somebody wrote an allegation, a petition against you, and you take the case to court and you said you have an evidence to defend it. You get it to court, you said you don't have any evidence, meaning what it is written in the petition against you all are true. That is how they take that decision. If the INEC said they don't want to present all the evidence to tally it with the one in the petition being written and be presented to the court by the Labour Party, meaning they should take that decision that what it is the petition is right and take their final judgment tomorrow, because you can't summon somebody to court and the person for the first time did not present, second time did not present, meaning he or she have agreed to the allegation or the petition written against him or her. With those two things alone is enough for you judiciaries to take your decision in favor of the Labour Party tomorrow hearing. Is very important. That is what it means. To my own little understanding, I don't know if I might be wrong. Somebody can correct me.
I think you're right. I find it a little bit baffling that even up till yesterday or so, they are still Labour is still not got some documents that they need. This type of stuff shouldn't be happening in such a case that needs to be decided quickly. So it's going to be interesting tomorrow. Sorry, go ahead.
Then they have to do what is right tomorrow. It's very important to our nation, to the great democracy. Democracy says for the people, by the people. The people are the one to decide who to rule them. No, who want to rule them, we decide that this is going to rule them. Emilokon. The people have to decide. That is why everybody went out there. If one person needs to decide that is going to rule over a nation, there is no need of going to election. Just like what Oshomule told Obasanjo then, when he want to take the case to court, he said, "No, Jody, I promise you this, I promise you that." Oshomule told him, if I'm lying, Oshomule should come out and debunk it. I know what I'm saying. He said, if it is so, you could have just told me not to go for an election. We want to get it right, not tomorrow, not next tomorrow, not next year. We want it right from the judicial system now. If you people can do it right in respect of the Lamido, native daughter, it was in the court in the Abuja, they said something that, yeah, you are the national chairman, blah, blah, blah. To make wrong rights once again, tomorrow hearing, just do the same thing and give us our mandate back. If not, I have no comment. You guys know what I mean. I guess I eat for now.
Yeah, thank you. I think Mr. Live Right, you have not said anything. Hello, are you there, Mr. Live Right?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Welcome.
God bless you all. I just want to thank God for your life, for the time that you put on this, and the Lord will help us in Jesus' name. Yes, I'm very, very happy. Though I have not been online, I think I connected earlier the time we started, but I went out again to do some other thing. But I've seen some couple of videos. But the one that threw me more, seeing that Abure is back again to the helm of affairs. I'm very, very happy. And also, though I'm not surprised of the visit of the APC, that shows that we are force moving ahead. What I want to really congratulate the Labour Party for, that they have to be strong in politicking, and that's what they are doing very well. And also, you see that our principal is also doing it very well. I don't know if somebody can refresh me, because I think earlier Mr. Elvis was talking about a kind of to talk on the point of principal visiting niece or something like that. I don't know, because since I was not around, so I didn't know how that conversation went.
I wasn't aware.
Niger, please, can you?
I wasn't here at the time when the principal visited in Nice. I don't know if somebody has something to say. I think maybe it's a false flag, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Something
okay.
about that he actually didn't travel or something. If I'm not, maybe I'm mistaken. God's Power or Black Panther. I don't know if you know anything about this.
I don't really have good information on it. But I think they spoke about it on the panel. I don't know who spoke about it.
Yes, yeah, you know, initially, but okay, no problem. Let me continue on the area that at least I'm sure. Yes, okay. On the other one again, I want to talk about the interview in Arise TV by Papa. Well, when I heard him talking, I feel a little bit sorry for him, because was confused. And if you listen very well to the background, they were laughing at the background, just like he now noticed that he has entangled himself in an issue that is far, far more than him. Yesterday, I was submitting that, there's a time we have to know that when the nation, the youth, have rejected the system, there's no way you can force it on them. Just like they know what they are trying to do, they cannot, and they know the dilemma that is going to follow, and the justice system also, they are aware. Some of the delays, well, according to some of the commentary that I've had, that sometimes it's necessary because it had to be seen that justice is being served. And in my own thinking or my own mind, that they already know what the actual fact is. They already know, and because the point is that there will be no swearing in. That is all. Whether they say it now or maybe later, but the fact is that there will be no swearing in. That is a done deal, and our mind have to be focused. That is where my focus is. Now, when the court is going to, take their own position on that, where I know that with time they will do that. Well, I'm hoping that later today, because it's already Friday, that we'll be hopeful that there will be some judgment. But the other one again that I want to talk about is the adjournment of the Abuja citizen, their petition for on the 24th. And according to the information that came out through the lawyer, they are hopeful, and that the way the judge has been, the way the lawyer engaged, and the prospect is is bright. So you see, we have a lot of things working now. For the Apapa issue, that is now a closed chapter. And that is why you see for APC to come to the secretariat and Abure in full control of the aims of affairs, that is a win for the Labour Party. And they should continue in their politicking, which is very good, because that is politics. They have to also negotiate, and then most of this elite, they are afraid. They don't know what will happen. I'll follow what Nelson Mandela, said, realizing that, they should chase away all the white people. But, Nelson Mandela called them that, don't do that.
Your audio is fading in and
If you do
out.
that, because over the year, these guys have. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's back now. Is it only me or is his audio fading in and out?
His audio was fading. His audio was fading.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, is it okay now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you
now. Because okay. So I was okay. So I was saying that Nelson Mandela told the his party men. Oh yeah.
Oscar, please mute your mic. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Live Right.
Okay. So Nelson Mandela told the ANC that if you have to chase the white people away, that the people will turn to fight us because they've taken all the wealth of the nation outside. But if you leave them, gradually they will bring back the money. So that is the politicking that Labour Party have to penetrate, because most of them, they are afraid. They don't know what will happen to them. They don't know what will happen to them. And now moving, I know the way that we are moving, like you see, our principal, goes to visit those who are aggrieved. It's very good for Labour Party. It's good for what we are doing. The peace that we were able to maintain is going to put us in a position that they will have confidence that yes, this structure has come to stay. I know I'm very happy today. The politicking and all that I've seen today in television is going on where you see, because of the action yesterday, on Wednesday in the court, that that we are not joking, and it's not business as usual. It's time for the nation.
Sorry, let me just add something. It's interesting that you said something about this structure has come to stay. And as the day go by, it's beginning to impress upon me the importance of what just happened with the election. People don't fully grasp it yet. No other party is like Labour Party. No other party is like Labour Party. Labour Party has links with institutions that were part of its founding, and it is being controlled basically by the obedience right now. So that is a lot of power, and maybe that's why they are all trembling, because they know what this could imply.
Exactly.
So please go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Your mic has done bye-bye again.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, he's back again now. Yeah, he goes off sometimes, but he's back now.
Oh, okay. So I said one thing that really truly give me confidence in Peter Obi, that he has been around. It's not new to the system, but the system was unable to corrupt him. That is the confidence that we must always have. That is the confidence. And you look at the people.
That's a network problem.
Yeah,
okay, let me eat for now. That because of is the area I am now. Okay. Let me eat for now.
All right, then. Okay. Thank you. I think
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that.
It's fine. I think if there's anything I'm going to take from that is that the Labour Party is here to stay, and it's going to make a big difference to the Nigerian people. God's power. You wanted to say something? Gospel, are you there?
In network don't disappear again.
Let's move to Onero. Onero, welcome. Oh, Gospel is back. Okay. Sorry, Onero. Just hold on. Let's Gospel just say something first.
Okay. Anyway, like what I've said before, in this place I am is already 19th. We are just looking forward for the judiciary to do the rightful things because, like I said before, I'm still yet like Rufai will always say, Rufai will say that INEC he dare HANEC to surprise him for his previous belief that INEC can never do the right thing. So that's why I'm still saying that I'm still doubting, if these people will never adjourn and anything that will make them to say they want to adjourn this matter again, Nigeria should just stand up. Honestly, that's what I want to say for now. But we are hopefully they're going to do the right thing, at least depending on what you see, that it makes them to install our national chairman, our Julius.
Sorry, can I interject? Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Okay, sir.
Oh, you see the case that we have now. So I'm hearing myself.
Please mute yourself in the meantime.
Okay.
And you may want to check your echo cancellation in the chat. Audio, your microphone. No, not you. I'm talking to Gospel. Check your echo cancellation. Maybe that's why it's coming through. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, sorry to interject you, Mr. Gospel. I just want to clarify one thing. The case before us now, I think they are in the preliminary section. They have not really, the problem is that what they expected the INEC to bring forth for the argument to start, INEC is holding them down. That was why the statement came from the judge today that they better do, because they are going to stay here even if you take them to stay till 12 o'clock in the midnight, they will stay. So we are having a very good positive output from the judiciary. So the argument, I believe, it might not lead to a conclusion tomorrow. But the fact behind the case is that Agbado has not been able to come. He has committed, I think it's called perjury or something like that. So they are going to speak on that case, and that might lead to the judge getting angry and some pronouncement might be made, which I believe we pave a way for us to see the mindset and the position of the judges on the panel there. So that is it.
I think that would be interesting. I don't think they are just going to come tomorrow and go home and say, everybody, bye, let's adjourn again. They know people are not going to like that. And I think they will probably have to do some work, actual work tomorrow. And I don't know why they always have to adjourn everything. The documents, they can't read all the documents before now. So, but we'll see what they do tomorrow. Today, which is today now, actually, from the point of view of the UK. Please, Gospel, go ahead.
Okay. Another thing I want to. This one is like an advice because it's been obvious that how this man though his matter is not that important again. See the way most of all these our professorship. Before I used to respect that degree, professor. But right now it's been shows that these people just reduce themselves to zero level. And like somebody said something, imagine an educationalist turn himself to become a boy, or somebody that doesn't have value for education, or someone that doesn't have anything, that all what he has is lies upon lies. Everything about it is a force. And that is why I know there's some meaningful professor that they are ready to speak the truth, no matter what they offer them. I just want them to, to be a good standard. to be a good standard, because to be honest, they are making education in Nigeria to look like I don't know the name I will tag is, to look like a joke. Because, okay, imagine every time they keep going to strike, and these same people will be crying that federal government are holding them. These are these, owing them, and these are these people that the same federal government are making use of them. After everything, they will still love them. That after all, well, are they not our machinery that we use? They just rubbish that, that degree called professors, and sometimes too the so-called our lawyer too. I know we still have some good lawyers that whenever they see white, they call it white. I just want to use this medium to let them know that Nigerians are tired of suffering. The same Nigerian that you people call a lazy youth have come up to take the country from these evil politicians. Because to be honest, I felt so emotional when I hear one of the panelists, an elderly man, which if an elderly man can share tears like that, how much more the younger generation, the younger people. It shows how people so much love their nations. It shows how so much people know that is. I think the man is not lacking. He's staying in UK, but he can't just imagine himself look back at where he come from. Look back at his origin. Suffering. A lot of terrible things is happening right now in Nigeria. I bet you it's only few places you can see that they are sleeping right now with electricity for a country that is 62 years plus. These are the things that we've been saying, and it pains me when I see some people are still clamoring for these evil people. We cannot keep quiet any longer, because it's getting out of hand. Okay, imagine a few set of people that they are holding more than Nigeria now, is because a lot of people are thinking Nigeria is still 200 million. Nigeria is going to like 240 million. A greater country with that higher populations, but few people are holding the destiny of that greater country, a country that Africa is supposed to be looking at a country whereby we're supposed to be lending money to other nations. We are not the one that we are owing debt. Like somebody said, that it will take Nigerian more than 30 years to pay that debt. Sometimes you ask yourself, is it a cause for you to be a Nigerian? No, it's not a cause. It's because we've allowed it for a long period of time. We've allowed these things to continue. And now they have clearly seen that Nigerians are no longer Nigeria they know before. Unlike before, everybody will now move up. Everybody will say enough is enough. But right now, people are suffering. A lot of people have died emotionally. A lot of people are frustrated. Just like the one of the panelists said, you see a graduate look that time. A graduate are supposed to be proud that I went to school. I go to school. At least this is what is being shown for as my nation. But because of we are in the hands of these evil people. Sometimes you see a graduate are the ones that these so-called satanic people are using to cause a lot of havoc in the land. Because of what? Because of poverty. They take advantage of poverty in the land to turn an innocent Nigerian to become a rascality. Like some people who said this man has built. The only thing that this man I see that this man has built, he built a lot of rascality, a lot of agberos in Lagos, a lot of things that cannot be that cannot be even imagined. Then tomorrow you will see some people because of poverty, they will be still saying babao babao. Like I used to tell people, most of all these touts that they are working for these satanic people, if peradventure they have opportunity to travel out, if they go back want to assassinate these evil people, because a lot of people, future has been caged down. A lot of people potential has been bring down because of what? Because of lack of social amenity in that country. And that is why every obedience all over the whole world tomorrow, either by land or by social media, we should say no to anything injustice tomorrow, because everybody eye is on those judiciary. They should really do the needful, and they should know that Nigerians are wake up to take their mandate back. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, Nigeria's debt is just about 100 something, $20 billion, and the population is over 200 million. You know how much UK spend paying for his debts every year? 176 billion, and is going up. That's what the UK spends each year. There are 66 billion people to pay for their debt, just to service their debt. So it tells you that we have the capacity to pay it. It's just terrible leadership and mismanagement, and also awareness from the point of view of the people. They don't understand their capacity to be able to do these things, because the people, we are not tapping into our people. What does the UK have that we don't have? UK doesn't have as much crude oil as we have, or gas. They don't have as much land. They don't have as much human resources. But yeah, they can afford to pay 170 something thousand, that's 70 something billion pounds, not dollars. If it's dollars, it's going to be 200 this in the billion dollars or more. While Nigeria's debt is about 100 something billion dollars. So
is it combination of the home debt and the foreign debt?
Yeah, all of them, or the entire debt. So what is highlighting is that we are not tapping into our people yet. We are not maximizing our potential yet. If small UK can do that, we can do it. And these our leaders are not showing the people this light. And this is one of the things P2B talked a lot about. That's why I kept comparing numbers between nations, so that people can see how badly our situation is. Because we have the capacity, it's just right there. Nigeria, nobody can tell Nigerians in this world that our individual citizens are not capable. Because whenever we stand toe to toe with anybody in this world, we perform with them, we stand with them toe to toe or outperform them. So there is no reason why we shouldn't be able to afford $200 billion a year if we needed to. UK is 66 million. We are 200 million. We have crude oil. We have all kinds of natural resources. You can't even start counting, from gold, all of them. And we have our people. We have a massive media outlet, which is Nollywood and Afrobeat. We've not started tapping into our potential yet. All the money that we owe by UK standard is chicken change. And how large is their population? And most nations are like that. Japan is like that. Many other countries are like that. Taiwan is like that. So that's why I just thought I should highlight that, so we understand the scope of things. And because our leaders make us think so small, they make us think so small, they don't allow us to see our capability, what we can actually do. We fall for all these things and start thinking that 100 something billion is something that isn't surmountable by our population. We can surmount it and more, have extra left. All this money our leaders keep going to borrow, they are using it to bribe them. They're not using it to really spend on it, but they're using it to bribe themselves. Money here, money there, shove it in their back pocket. The other day, just today actually, I was hearing now that the Nigerian government is thinking of going to beg for this thing, debt cancellation. You know what happens when they beg for debt cancellation? They'll put conditions for them. And that condition is going to mean Nigeria will not develop. We will not take back our sovereignty. These people, on and on, it's a cyclical thing. They just keep playing us and playing us. They are not willing to allow Nigerian people to breathe and actually prosper. So we really have to keep our eyes on the tab. We have to be watching our leaders very, very closely. And I would urge Nigerians, start reading, start studying about nations, how they work, check the numbers, start studying, because you need to be equipped with this information to be able to deal with them. You have ChatGPT, you have Google. Check these informations out. Compare your nation to others, so that when your leader come and tell you, say, is this the money you're talking about? Why are you not being able to raise money? How is it that UK is able to raise so much money from tax? You are not able to do that. Start questioning them. Thank you. So, Wanero, sorry, I think I've kept you too long. Is it Wanero or Onero? Hello, Wanero, are you there?
Provided there is Nero inside.
There has to be a Nero somewhere. There's a Onero. It could be Onero. Yes. So so it's back to you, Black Panther. So what do you think about what you've just heard? You have anything to add to it?
Yeah, yes, but there's we got to just try to continue, because the foundation we are laying now is a very strong foundation, and Labour Party has come to stay, and thank God, through the obedient, we have the message. We keep on going down, because there's one thing all of us should know: the message the obedient is sending down now is going to be proven. And when we prove it, because there are still some people out there that still believe that this so-called vampire leader can still lead them to the promised land. But there's one thing I know: this message that we have sent, Nigeria will never remain the same again. We are going to stand on this strong foundation, and we are going to continue to build it until there is a saturation of the entire land, and every youth will come to realization that they've been fooled for more than 60 years. And nobody would dare the Nigerian youth any longer, because we have a very youthful population according to statistics, and we are supposed to, with that kind of youthful population, we are supposed to making enough money to be able to pay our debt. Because if you put the kind of youth we have into the economy, and we create a sort of a booster zone, whereby this booster zone will be the middle class. Because when you create the middle class, you'll be able to boost your economy very well, because your statistics is there. Then you keep on moving people into the middle class, and there will be a sort of polarization of the middle class, and you see a lot, because the middle class, they build their belief that what the tax they are paying is used to develop the land. And therefore, when we have that kind of mindset of creating a class that will drive the economy, because the middle class are the people that drive the economy. When you have the small scale industry, where you create small factories that can produce like what China is doing, you give loans, you make them produce. Then, because as we gradually go on, that is why we all are requesting that Obi should come in, so that the entire thing that the federal government is holding to themselves in the exclusive list will be released to the state. You release it, so that there will be less power at the center. The center can concentrate on basically our defense, then, and the social welfare of the less privileged people that are still downtrodden. They'll try to move them up and set up a package, so that people will start believing in their country, and they'll start believing and thinking that, what will I give to the country now? Because when you change the mindset of the people to believe in their country, and what would they give to their country, so that the country can be great? Because greatness is already in Nigeria. It's just for us to execute it and bring it out for the world to see. And if we believe in it, that we have greatness inside of us, the half of the problem is solved. Because what we are seeing now, people are losing hope. We need to take that. We need to make them have hope in the country. And how do you make them have hope in the country? Try to devolve the power to the state, because the state is closer through so many other fragments of the government stratas, like the local government and others. They are closer to the people. The federal government will concentrate on our defense, on our military, on our policing, and state policing will be created. Thereby, our security will be strong. Then we will not see our police is having different squad that can even stand the insurgent of the fraction of insurgent that we are having in the state. I believe that if we have those things,
Can I just
yeah.
ask you a question about the state security? You want Wike to have police. Wike, when you think about Wike, that does frighten you that if somebody like that has police,
It might be frightening. It might be frightening, but there's one thing I know. See, when you are trying to create something for yourself, you are creating it. The modular you're going to create is going to be something that will work for your country. You are not going to bring a total concept from another country and just place it. It might not work because we have different tongue, we have different tribe, we have different mindset. Even if you look at the entire Africa as a whole, Africa is not a democratic state. If you look at it,
if they take out the immunity from governors,
that they are going to take it out. Yes, we are going to. Yes, we are going to do it in such a way that immunity will be broken down. There will be a part where they will have immunity, but on the criminal part, we should take immunity out of the case. You should take it out, because we cannot just see a governor siphoning millions of money, then you not tell us immunity should cover him. We are going to set an example for the entire Africa to follow, because we are beginning to realize that, Africa was not built on democratic structure. Africa was built on a monarchy structure that flowed to the people. So we so much, our mindset have been built in that way. It is now that we are trying to break out of that cocoon so that we can now have power that belong to the people. Before, power belonged to the state in Africa. It belonged to the monarchy system. We believe in the monarchy system. We take them like God. But since the insurgent of democracy, we are we are going to learn it, because I believe we are still young. We are learning, because it's not easy for you to break. Okay, like the British now. British is not if you say British is democratic, that is wrong. British is not a democratic state. It's still running a monarchy system, but they are buying a little bit of democracy into it, because they don't want to lose their culture. You see, that is what they did. That is what we should do. We should do it in such a way that we don't carry the totality of the democracy that they've given us. We should not bring the totality, because we might find it very difficult to adjust, which we are finding now, because the monarchy system of ruling is still in our mindset, whereby a king will just stay and pack the whole money. It's still down in our mindset. That is why you see they use the monarchy system to oppress the people and bring them down. So we got to break that cocoon. By the time we break it, take the exclusive power down, set up a sort of policing in a special form that will suit our own services, that will make sure that the power is not totally invested in the governor himself. There should be such a way that some little power is given to the judiciary, and make the judiciary separate the judiciary from the governor, so that they will have their own budget that is being approved not by the governor but by the parliament. Should belong to the people now. We should make it a grassroots to the people, not to the person in government. We should allow it, so that we set a law, and the system we set for ourselves. We work while nobody is in power. It will just be working on its own body, like the one we have in the US. If you don't have a governor, the system is still working. If you don't have a president, the system is still working. So the system will pursue people that are trying to deviate and pull down the system. The system itself will pursue. That is why we need the judiciary, because the judiciary is the bedrock that will make the system work. By the time you bring a man that steals and send him to jail, the system is working, and it will now make sure that people are upright and want to follow the system, because they know the repercussion that will come after you disobey the system. So if we have to create a system that will work for Africa. It's not necessary we take all the democratic whatever from the Western world. It might not really work. It might not really work. We need to carve in our own side and make sure it works for ourselves. It suits our own, like what we see today when the policeman was beating a less privileged person on the street instead of policing, but he was behaving like a terrorist to the same people that pay his own meal ticket. So that is kind of thing we have, and we need to carve our own structure that will work for us. Not necessarily what entail in US or London or anywhere. We need to carve it so that it can suit our system. We can gradually break out of the monarchy mindset we all have in Africa. That is it.
Don't you think one of the things I was suggesting? Okay, Prince Okwachi, welcome.
Yes, so to Niger, good evening. I heard everything the speaker earlier was just saying, but the truth be this, my brother, there is no way you can do that, whatever you're proposing right now, because let's start from the beginning. Let's start, from here. The policeman that you expect to enforce whatever laws that is being set is the same policeman that would see things happening and won't even do anything. And for your information, do you even know that the IG he's supposed to have retired since 2022, but he's still in office? He's still collecting benefits. You understand what I mean? He's still collecting benefits.
Yeah, I understand. Sorry for cutting you a little bit. Just 1 second. You see, I understand what you are trying to say. And what I'm trying to say in retrospect, in a way, is that if we carve out our system that is democratic enough to cater for us, and we have that system that will cushion the effect of any defect from our police force and all the politicians that will belong to us, it is better.
To me, my brother, the first thing we need to do, just like every other, civilized people do, is to decentralize INEC.
Beautiful. Yeah, you are talking. That is the truth.
Let INEC not be by appointment. Let INEC be the way they do it in other climes. Over here, we vote. We vote for the secretary. They call them secretary of, states. You understand? In each state, they have their secretary of state who handles.
You want Wiki to be in charge of voting for secretary of state?
No. If Mr. Nagawat, if there is a system, people like Wiki will run. Because there's one thing, if it belongs to the people will nurture and grow and harvest the system. If the power now, as it is now, the power is getting to the people and the orientation is getting there, and people are beginning to realize. That's why I say this obedient movement is here to stay. Labor is here to stay. That is the beginning of the mindset, breaking down the mindset and rearranging it so that we begin to learn that power, we are in charge of our destiny, and if it's sinking that we are in charge, not the politician, then we now realize and it continues to build up in the next generation and it begin to change. Change is not it just one day, not 1 year. It's a gradual process that works towards the next generation, and the next generation will begin to speak on how this old race, all this old thing started. They'll begin to have history. We will now become their history and their reference. Then they will now begin to speak that this is what Nigeria was spoke, and we have to stick to it. If we deviate from it, then we are going to see what they saw, because they created this platform for us. We have to continue to make it work, and as we make it work, the next generation will hand over it to them. That is what we are thinking, and that should be our mindset, to hand over things to the next generation.
So let me simplify it. So you are advocating a kind of transferring power to the people. In other words, people
yes
have more control over their governments.
Yes.
So, Prince, do you have anything against that, Prince Okwachi?
Yes. My own thing is that when he says something about monarchy, the same monarchy is being appointed by what do you call it? By the governors. And it's always pro boco. They in such a way that Now the governors make it, if you are not on their side, they will not make you first class king. When did that
Quid pro
start?
quo.
You understand what I mean? So it's kind of like give and take. You give me, and I give you back. And that's why you see sometimes you see our kings. Our kings are leading towards the governors. Whatever the governor says, they say yes. So, he's a good governor. He's taking care of them because they get monthly subvention from the governors. You understand? That's why you can see somebody like Ooni of Ife speaking from two sides of his mouth. You know,
You
the
see,
same person
you
that
are
is
right.
telling
Let me
the same
interject
person
from
that is
your
telling
end.
the same person that is telling us to shoot our sword is the same person that just got married 2 days ago. That got another wife.
But Prince Okwachi, though, but why don't you think that the traditional rulers, with all the money they've gotten and the history they have behind them, they should have gotten a lot of private wealth by now that they can use to generate money? Like in the UK, I don't think the royal family relies entirely on the state.
Tunaja, do you know that traditional rulers, they even perpetrate coup against themselves? Did you hear what happened in Warri?
That's a new one.
Did you know that they actually went and stole the hearts and some stuff that belongs to the whatever, right?
Prince Akwachi.
Yeah.
I want you to
Yeah.
speak on how we are going to make. You see, when I talk about system, sorry to interject you, but I want you to focus your mind now. I want us to look at how we are going to break out the system. That is the traditional rulers. How we're going to break it out of the hand of the government. That is what you see where I'm going to now.
Listen to me though, right? For me,
your audio has gone. And the children won the war.
What about
no, it's network. It's network. It's moving from one place.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Please, can I quickly just add something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Tunaja, yes, I wanted to say something when we talk about this devolution of power, the current system that we are operating now. The reason why it's so hectic for the center is because they've drawn everything to themselves. Just like the system that the speaker is kind of prescribing to is that when we have a state police, for example, and we have municipal police, those their work they can arrest, but they can't persecute. Now we have federal police, and the federal police, their own is to put check and balance. And if there's any crime or anything that happens, they will investigate, and make sure that they make sure that there's no right abuse. The governors, there's a way to check and balance the governors. And then, the reason why they are having an upper hand now is because they weaponize poverty. By the time there will be industry and people are being liberated, people have place to go to and make ends their livelihood. Even the traditional ruler, there will be a time that we'll keep on giving the respect will still be there, but they will not be so recognized like that. They are recognized now because the kind of money they control, they can still use the money to perpetrate all kind of things. But if there is a complete, the center now can investigate. For example, why should we have one inspector general of police? It shouldn't be so. It shouldn't be so. Now, when there's devolution of power like this, and there's municipal police, for example, there is state police. What about if we have 6 inspector general of police? Each zone have inspector general that control their zone. You see, that will help. So there will be check and balance.
Even the police, my brother, even the police should get to the cities. Let each city have their own police.
God bless you. That is what God bless you guys. That's what I'm saying. We form our own system that we can check and balance. You don't need six Inspector General of Police. If you're living in Lagos, Lekki should have their own police, and their own police chief stays there.
Thank you.
Every small city should have their police, and then we have a state police that is responsible for state. And if you want to prosecute someone, you have the state attorney general doing that.
God bless you. They should be independent on their own and can prosecute anybody.
The state police controls the highway. They don't even control the inner city. They control the highway. That's where it should. That's how it should be. You know.
But let me be the devil's advocate here. If you have a situation whereby you see El-Rufai defying president, this in decrees or this in the mandate, and you have the way Nigerians behave. You know how some governors don't even pay this in salaries, and they shut down. They abuse their power. We've heard of all the cases of abuse of power, from shutting down House of Assemblies and all kinds of stuff that they do in states. If you put that kind of power in terms of ability to control violence in the hands of states, is that at this stage, is that not very, very dangerous?
No, Mr. Naija Watch, you are looking at it from a perspective. Let me just say a little bit. You are looking at it from a perspective that the whole power of the state is embedded in the governor. No, not that way. That is why, look, you have a lot of antennas in the state. That antenna, the governor there's a sort of a check and balances, and there's a limitation for the governor where he can go and where he cannot go. When you are a governor, there's a jurisdiction, and if you go ahead of that, if you go past that jurisdiction, you can be recalled back by the Attorney General of the state. That is how it works.
Well, has it happened in any state that we know of so far? This power over governors, because governors, they seem to be getting their way all through, from Wike to Tinubu.
No, we are trying to advocate for a new system.
Okay, you are trying to new system.
Yes, for a new system.
We need a new system. For me, I just feel like a lot of all these things that we are trying to advocate for right now is not going to happen until the people come together and write the constitution by themselves.
God bless you. The people, power got to go down to the people. That's why we have the obedient family now that will send this message drastically and strongly down to the people, because they are still trying to sway. They are looking at the politician now, and they are looking at money because of what? Poverty. That's a line breaker there. That poverty is what is the main problem. By the time we break it out, because they are going to do a lot of mistakes, that mistake will make them break out and sway towards the side of the obedient, which want what? A better Nigeria and a new structure totally, with a brand new constitution. That is what we are talking. It's not a day's job, but it's going to be a long process.
Yeah, look at some of the features that are present in some countries like Switzerland now. Because I was talking the other day that maybe Nigerian government, people should have put the constitution in a way that there should be rotational system of presidency, because this madness that starts happening towards campaign season, where primaries they are debating whether they should rotate or not rotate every single time. They are confused whether they should go for it or they should not go for it. They should just put it inside the constitution, because what I think we need more than anything else is stability. And when we want to transfer power, the people should not, their hearts should not be in their mouth, because the power is about to be transferred. Because you know what? The power is with the people. They should.
I don't support rotational to be embedded in constitution. By the time you devolve power to the state, the center will not be so attractive. They will go for where they can affect their people. That's where politicians will always go, where they can have effect on their people.
People will people will still want to be in the center. So people want to control the center, because that's where a lot of the power of the country is.
Definitely, yes, it's true. You're right.
Right. Definitely, we will still have a president that is chosen by the people. What I'm trying to say is, our constitution, when you go back and look at who wrote those constitutions, I probably don't even know who wrote the constitution.
I think I was on a panel once where somebody said they mentioned some of the names of the people that wrote that constitution. They are Nigerians like us. They were invited.
Some of them are dead, though. Some of them are dead.
Yeah, and they are not. They were in a hurry too. You have to remember, it was a relatively short period of time they put the constitution together, so I will transition quickly to after Abure died to a democratic
You know
system.
the Attorney General of the state that they killed, that died, that was murdered. You know that Yoruba man, Bola Ige. He was part of those that wrote it.
Do you guys know if there were a representative from the 6 geopolitical zones that wrote the constitution?
Oh yes. Without it, each of the people from every single state. Without it, you can't go ahead with such a thing. And one of the things, like the Swiss, the reason why I say we needed that kind of stability, Nigeria is too diverse, and every group that is different wants to feel like they are part of the institution. This is why the people that wrote this last constitution felt like they had to have this federal character thing. But I think the mistake they made was they didn't put it as from the presidency too. Because if they had done it for the presidency, most of all this headache would go away. Whether it's in north, south, because everybody knows their turn is coming. And one of the things, like in the case of Switzerland, the reason why I'm mentioning that one, not that we should copy them direct heads on, they have this thing where they select 6, they have 7 leaders that are like presidents. Then each of them, among that 7 of them, they will select one person for each year that they are in office to be the face of the decision, and they make decision based on what the 7 agree. It's really strange, but because of that, every region in the country is represented almost all the time. So if you wanted Nigerians to be full in all parts of the country to be represented, you could have a situation where you have a certain number of that type of council, and they are the ones running the country, and they will be choosing one of them each time to be running the country. So you're going to find that the rotational system will go around the country, and everybody will feel part of the country.
Mr. Tunaja, you know why I am always against we African copying a system from other side. You see, one thing we should note: if you preach mostly on the colonial era, you preach a lot of things. You don't know that I am in support of you, but that was not the time to really speak it. You see, if we got to go to the Western world or whereabouts to now pick a system now, and you now bring it right here, you are going to empower some people that knows how to infiltrate into that same system you bring in. That is why I always advocate, let Africa rise up and formulate a system that is called a democratic system from Africa. We can borrow some idea, put it together, galvanize it, that will suit the diversity of the tribe we have in Africa, and it will harmonize it, and we have a good constitution. We don't have to quarrel whether this one is from the south, whether it's an Igbo man. We'll get to build it up, and when we build it up, we'll love it, and the strength, we'll derive our strength from it, and we'll speak it to the world. This is the United States of Nigeria. We are bold, we are proud of our system. We will not be able to sell our system to the rest of the African nation. They will begin to see the reason why we are great, why they call us the big brother. We need to carve out the African system and try to kill this monarchy mentality we have in us and create a new one that will bring about the unity of all the race we have. That is what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at, democracy. So what will suit us, that is what I'm looking at. African style.
I think what I was describing was similar. The idea I gave was just to reflect the ability to have representation even at the very top of in terms of the presidency. That's why I gave the example of Switzerland. That is not, we have to be creative. Like you are saying, it makes sense to think about something that is unique to us, that caters to our needs and our diversity and our level of trust and all our history. It has to be tied to history.
You know why that one would be too difficult? If we say, we want to do it the monarchical style, the same people are gonna finish and pass it to their children and their children. You understand?
Yeah, I think if we're doing monarchy, it has to be similar to that of not similar. It's gonna be like the UK one.
They are too greedy. I'm in support of it. They are too greedy.
They are too greedy. They will not. Before you know it, they even want to own the village or own the whole. Oh my God!
No, see, the way they do it in the UK is that the way they do it in the UK is that they have this House of Lords where they have. So we could have something different, but it could be like House of Rulers. A House of Rulers whereby their job is to finalize that they're going to behave like the Senate.
To
Whereby it's
Nigeria, remember, an average African man is a force, aggressive, and they are like hunters, aggressive. So you should watch that mindset. If you give them a pinch, they will take all.
So
That's what you know.
See, the reason why I'm saying this is because you are saying we should get an African solution. We may be able to come up with something that doesn't totally destroy our traditional rulers.
No, we are not going to destroy the tradition. We are going to make them independent too. Independent, enshrine. We make them. We enshrine. When we want to make them, enshrine them into the constitution itself. We will play.
What role will they play then?
They will play a role. I
don't even know what role they are playing right now.
They don't have any role now because they are rubber stamp now. They are rubber stamp now. They don't have any role. They cannot talk. They will say they are the middlemen. They cannot talk.
Yeah, they are
that's the problem.
Of our traditions and culture. That's what they are supposed to be. But
we cannot lose that tradition because we are going to pass it down. We should respect them and carve them into the constitution. We can sit down and make the agreement.
So what role do you have? Do you think that? That's why I wanted you to explain because
the role I want them to play. The role I want them to play. It's like an advisory role. It's an advisory role, like what you have, like what you have in this system now. You have ex-president. They'll come together and talk on our defense. You now pick them like that. Let them play an like advisory role, autonomy, independent advisory role.
Which system do you have ex-president coming to talk about the defense?
What's your question again?
No, you said there's a system where ex-presidents come and talk about defense.
Yes, like what you have in Nigeria now, like the Supreme Council, like what you have in Nigeria now, where when the country is in a shamble and the president himself need an advice, they have a body of other ex-presidents that they will call together. I think that's in our constitution. They will call them together and debate on it and focus and know channel how we are going to go out because the constitution is in a shamble. What are we going to do? The president has the right to call them to a round table, like what he did, I think, last year. So that kind of a body, they can make our traditional leaders from state like that, enshrine them to the constitution. They'll be like an advisory body, independent. It should be written in the constitution, independent, not being chosen by the government, but chosen by the monarchy system, set by the monarchy itself.
Hold on, you know, the monarchy system sometimes it leads to a lot of wars.
No, the monarchy system is hereditary now. Most of it is family. When is the son of this family, you take it. When is the son of that family, it should be enshrined into the constitution. We need to carve it very well.
Until one family member is poisoned and he needs to move to another family.
No, we get used to our system gradually. We were having it before now. People were not killing themselves. It's because of the politicians that came in and started polarizing it and they were killing themselves. Did we have Obas in Benin? We have chiefs. They didn't fight, though they fought, but they settled. Yes, they fought, but they settled. So if you look at the Igbo system, they fought, they settled. Look at the Hausas, they fought, they settled.
When they want to do that, their traditional this thing that they need to do and involves a lot of
it's going to be, look, it will be the pride of Africa that will enshrine our own tradition into our constitution. That is the pride of what we are looking for. If we don't respect our traditional institutions that have carried Africa for thousands of years to a place whereby we have infiltration that came to be the master of Africa and left us and brought democracy that we all are all mesmerizing everywhere with, it is high time we bring our tradition into our constitution so that we will have this information of.
I think you have a
you
point.
speaking well. To Nigeria, wait, my brother, you speaking well, but I have my fears. You know what my fears is? Years ago, when I lived in Lagos, a baale will die, and they will tell people, people who know you, the indigents will tell you not to even come out because they're looking for the heads that they will use to bury a baale.
Those will be abolished. Those are the part that will be abolished. Because
Okay, so
you
you're
are
saying
bringing them
that
into the
we have to
tradition.
regulate, we have to still regulate these monarchies. You advocate.
Yes, the constitution will regulate them. That's what I'm saying.
They are not allowed to marry too many wives, just in
No,
case.
no, that one, you are allowed to marry any wife. It not be at your pocket. You can marry 1 million, not consign us now. As long as they are giving to the economy, they are contributing to the economy. It's none of our business. The more the population,
You
the
know
more
the
the
king,
manpower.
the king has the right to just go to any house and say, "But that's my wife."
No, you will abolish that one now. You go abolish them now.
Okay, good.
We abolish all those old archaic systems. Then
It seems like
we got to do it.
it's just two people talking. The world too often now, especially to Nigeria. I've been hearing
Oh,
your
sorry,
voice
oh,
for the
sorry,
past
sorry, sorry.
15 hours.
You know you don't like to hear my voice. Yeah, go ahead, Mrs. Rita. You have things to say.
Why are you looking for who to like your voice?
Mr.
Is
Rita,
that so
sorry,
important?
we're just
There's nothing I say she
discussing our
likes.
tradition and other things and
Sorry,
African
I just
system.
came in.
Yeah.
You're talking about tradition. What tradition?
No,
Nigerian tradition?
we are trying to say Africa should develop their own system whereby they can give to the world and give to other African nations that will work for us, that everybody will have his own rights. Everybody will not go into a chaos system whereby everybody, all tribe, all race will be taken along and will love and build the system that we want. Every year we'll be improving on it. That is what we are trying to say.
Oh, okay. Well, what I see in it is we already have the default um laid down by our forefathers. What do they call it? The template default level laid down. But I think the issue at some point with us is that we refuse to evolve. Many of our ways, our cultures, and the way we live, the way we communicate, the way we implement our laws, we haven't evolved with the time, and that's why there's a lot of clashes, between we call them the old school and the new school. And then, this generation now, they don't even respect the old generation or even the old cultures anymore. And when they question it, it is same as you are being like you're trying to make the culture seem unimportant. But the thing is, we refuse to evolve. We refuse to evolve. Even if you look at Europe, the history of Europe, they evolved with times. Evolving doesn't mean that you take it away. You have to understand that new generation is coming. It's just like, for example, in the Benin bronze now, the way they interpret history was through art, right? Molding and sculpture and all that. As time went, as time went, calligraphy started. People started writing, writing your history down. And then as time went by, people started acting. And when acting, they started videoing. And then how do you store your video? Through compact disc. Now it's like a little chip. You can watch it, and it's evolving. It's evolving. But you see, the culture is still there, and people they still have teachers that can teach people. Okay, this is where we are coming from, and this is where we are going. This is how we can improve. This culture within culture is a way of life. They say, but how is your way of life? Now you cannot tell me now that they have pounded yam, they have a mortar and a pistol, but also in this generation that they have electric pounders, right? Because you know why? Those days the women had a lot of time to boil yam and pound the pounded yam. These days we have working women. Women are working. Some women even work more than men this generation. So they don't have time to hold the pistol and the mortar and keep pounding like our mothers did. They just boil the yam and they just put it in the pounder or whatever. Now they even make it in powder form. You see, it has evolved from that electric pounder. Now it's in powder form. The yams are dried, blended, and the package is so we have to evolve with time. We are not evolving. That's one of the major issues Africa is passing through, and because we don't want to evolve, many of our generations are actually imbibing with the Western culture, forgetting that we have a very rich culture, but because it's so stagnant, it doesn't want to understand this generation. It just want to stay where it's staying, and so our generation now is basically abandoning the culture and thinking that it's bad, and then now looking up to the Western culture, forgetting that this Western culture, they even live like, I mean, with all due respect, barbarians. They were not as intelligent as where we are, but is we put it on ourselves. Our elders didn't do well in evolving. They didn't do well. So I believe that is one of the major clashes. It affects every strata of society, even in marriage, even in raising children, even in the workplace. It's just stagnant. It's just stagnant. But another thing too, if a woman is not married and you are working, and people just assume things just because she doesn't have a ring on her finger. And these things happen. I'm going to talk about Nigeria. I'm not going to talk about maybe other countries because I only know Nigeria like right now. In Nigeria, do you know, as a young woman, or even whether a middle age young, or let's just say a young lady, and then you walk into an office, and no matter how you're dressed or whatever, and you see a secretary or you see a man, the first thing they look at within a split second is your finger if you're wearing a wedding ring. Which is, I'm telling you, maybe men don't notice things, but we women, we
Madam
notice.
Rita, Madam Rita, sorry for interjecting. You
Go
see,
ahead.
that thing you just said now, it is beginning to fade away gradually. Just go and have a little bit of statistic now. It is beginning to fade because that's why I see the Nigerian lady now is very active in Nigeria now. They are taking position. They are calling for positions and they are ready to take it, whether they do mistake or not. But let us begin to fuse them into the gradually. It will fade out because I believe now it's fading out. Even in Benin now, it's fading out.
My brother,
All
I
those things are
disagree.
fading out.
Sorry, what is
I
fading out
disagree.
precisely? Something
That
about
is
ring?
like single mother. We have a lot of them. It's fading out now. People want to the country now. People want to bend down and develop a home. Everybody has to be inclusive,
Mother
both
is
the
not
husband and the
included. Do
wife.
you think should we
And
be
I don't know, my
enjoying a lot
brother.
of single mothers?
I
The
disagree
women
with
are
that.
beginning to know where they are now in Nigeria.
Okay, I think
It's
maybe you need
advocating.
to be specific. What exactly are you saying that has
What
changed
I'm
or
trying
is
to say is
changing in
that
Nigeria?
all these things that you are saying now, it is beginning to gradually fade away because women are beginning to be empowered in Nigeria now. Politically, they are aware now. Women are coming out to speak now. When women start to come out to speak, you know that there's a rebirth of a new generation of women that wants to take their birthright. And that is good for a country when that kind
My
of thing
brother,
start to happen.
What do
that's
you
like
mean? What do you mean
1%.
birthright? What do you mean
That is
birthright?
that is
I'm
one
not. I'm,
percent.
I'm not trying. I'm not trying to say better. I'm just trying to, just to use that to qualify it. That are trying to take their place now and trying to contribute, because when you have a woman contributing, it's good for a nation build up.
Mr. Victor, I disagree because I would say that is just 1%. And when you have 1%, it is not noticed. Maybe in the close range of where you are, you think it's working. It's really not working. We listen, James Brown said it's a man's world. I totally agree with it. It's a man's world from his own perspective because of how he grew up and what he saw. But now this is not James Brown's time. And there's so much. I said, listen, these things affecting raising children, relationship, marriage, is because this is for the black community now, the Nigerian, is because we have refused to evolve. I just gave you a typical example. If a young lady, in fact, just pray that she dresses to a decent level. If she doesn't dress to a decent level, and then she walks into an office, they don't know who she is. She probably met a secretary. Same woman or same man, within a split, I don't know if it is anything called millisecond, they look at her finger to see if she has a wedding ring. Now that will determine how they will respond to her, and that will determine their assumptions about her. That is in Nigeria. that I am telling you from personal experience. That this is from the high level to the low level, the middle level, in churches, anywhere you go. That is the thing is
I
splitting
completely
women. Now,
disagree with that. I completely disagree with that.
why should that happen? Why should that
I don't,
happen?
I, I don't really know. I'm not quite sure what you guys are trying to say here.
That's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of, because sometimes are we trying to encourage that homes should, because there are certain things in society that people frown upon that are generally the people want to discourage. Sometimes societies want families to be together because they don't have it. Like the context of Nigeria, they don't have a lot of other structures that we complain about here. Most of the other structures that are supposed to be part of the state is not functional. So the only unit that they have, they probably want to preserve it. So that may also inform why they are not so keen on giving up the structure of the family yet. Most Western nations have the state structure to keep things going. When families fall apart, they are there to. But Nigeria doesn't have that. So maybe that's something we want to think about too.
So Naja, you see, the Oyibo man, the West, they have their own culture, they have their way of life, right? Even if, for example, in the context of a marriage now, and it's easy for the people say it's easy for a woman to be a single mother in the West because they have structures or systems laid down to kind of assist the woman, where she needs to be assisted, and the men are made to have, have their own financial responsibility for the fruit of their loins. But in the context of Nigeria, people say it's happening now because they have the social services in Nigeria, but how well is it implemented? A typical example, and depends on what strata of the society you belong to. Take a typical example with FFK, FFK, and that is beautiful wife that gave him 4 sons. Look at how long it took. This man was, because of his influence, the court couldn't even protect this woman or even give her the right to even see her children. I mean, this is a public thing now. I mean, it was a public story that everybody heard. But do you know the number, the thousands and millions of Nigerian women that are going through that, and they didn't have they were not brave enough to come on social media to speak about it. You know what? A lot of things that people are now learning now because of social media. Because these days, every little thing, from marriage to having children or not having children to divorce or post-divorce, everything is on social media now. Everything, So if you look at everything that's happening right now, there's something that we
Madam
have.
Rita, sorry to interject you. Are you
Go
hearing
ahead.
me?
Yeah,
You
sure.
see, this thing about evolution, it all depends on the culture and the mindset of the people. If you look at technology, before it came to Africa, it took some time. And it's still taking us longer time to get really into it because of the political structure we have, which we buy from the Western world. And when you look at the culture you have, and you look at the what is being until now, it's not going to be a day stuff. It's going to be a gradual stuff being supported by the men, because there's an advocate for it now. Because the way you are talking about it is that Nigeria case is the worst. Even in the Western world, there are some trickle of cases. If you watch the evolution of the Western world, how they treated their women, it was barbaric. But
yes,
gradually they fade.
Please, I want to send the right message.
We are still in our own pace now.
Mr. Victor,
And we
I think you're
require the
getting the wrong
women to
message.
rise so that
I'm
we can
sorry.
join them.
I'm
That's what
sorry
I'm
I have to
saying.
interrupt you. I think you're getting the wrong message, and it's good that I leave the right, correct message. Or if you don't understand, maybe you should just ask me, what do I mean? You're saying
I
I'm making it
am
seem like our
understanding
culture
you.
is
I'm
bad.
telling
No,
you the deep thing you are not
no.
saying. That the deep thing you are
Excuse
not
me,
saying.
sir. You are
That's what I'm
not
trying to tell
understanding
you.
me because you just assumed now that I made it seem like our culture is bad. That's not how I made it seem. But that's what you just said.
No. I said we are still going up to it. It's a
No.
gradual process. If you see what I
Prior to
was
what
saying,
I
I
know what
concluded
you
that it's a
said, sir.
gradual process.
No,
You
I'm
don't
not
read
talking
word
about that.
into my
Excuse
statement,
me,
because you
sir.
read word into it, I have to explain it to you.
Excuse me, sir. I'm not reading anything. I am saying it verbatim what you said. That I made it seem like our culture is bad, and that is not what I'm. That's not where I was going. And I never, if I made it seem so, maybe you should have. It's fair to ask me what I meant when I was speaking, because our culture is not bad. Our culture. I'm very proud to be an African woman. I am not a feminist. I don't want to be a feminist. But what I'm saying is, as we are evolving, as time is going, I'm not saying we should leave our culture. We need to evolve with time. That's
So
why
can
did
you give us
Jesus
an
why did
example of
Jesus
the kind of
Christ come?
the kind of evolution you would like to see?
I'm
Like
just making,
two
okay, let me make an example now. Sorry, to Nigeria with Christianity now, so that people will actually understand will get the drift of what I'm saying. When Jesus Christ came, this is my understanding. People, we had the Jews, right? They believe in the law of Moses, right? They believe through that they could communicate with God. Whatever was laid down, the Ten Commandments was still there. They believed in the ways of Moses. As time went by, naturally, men would always try to evolve in such a way that it would benefit them. And that's why you had the Pharisees now. And then they started twisting things that would benefit them. So what happens? And then it was to the detriment of, poor people or people who didn't have a say in the society or who couldn't really speak out. But when Jesus Christ came, what happened? He changed the way we communicated with God. He brought the Lord's Prayer. But still, the Ten Commandments still stood. I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying. Jesus Christ never said we cannot serve God. We shouldn't believe in the Ten Commandments. He even when people even asked him about the coin, he said, "Give to God what is God, and give to Caesar what is Caesar." He understood government, so he wanted. But the Pharisees used religion, high taxed the people, and made it seem like it is part of Caesar's law. But Jesus Christ said, "No, this is how you can communicate with God," teaching us the Lord's Prayer. You see, he evolved. He evolved the way we communicated with God, because God had seen that time, my people had changed, time had changed, and men are wicked. Men are using me and my ways to sniff out life from the poor people. Now, going back to our culture now, this is where the evolvement comes from. That's why I said, I'm not saying that our culture is bad or we should leave our culture. Like I'm repeating it again. I am an African woman, proud one. No apologies. I am not a feminist. It's not really about feminism now. That's a different topic. But I believe in our culture. But I also believe that our culture has to evolve. Number one, culture of how do you see a young woman who is not married? Will you say she's irresponsible? If you see a single woman, will you say the woman wasn't good enough to hold her home? What about the man, the young boy who's growing? How are you raising him according to the times? Because when the man leaves Nigeria, where is a patriarchal system, and goes to a system that the UK, where they are doing this jackpot thing, and you see a lot of couples are separating, or they're finding it how to have this work and life harmony or balance, is because of they're in a different society. A different society where the man is now forced to do babysit the children
Can
while
I
the
ask you
woman
a
goes to work.
question, ma?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I want to ask you a question. What exactly is influencing you to bring in the kind of culture, that is the kind of way you want the evolution to move to in Africa as a whole?
Please come again. Okay, your question is
You
kind of
see,
go
yeah.
ahead.
I want you to really go in depth, because you are speaking in riddles now. How do you want, what will you put in place now to make what you are speaking about to gradually come into place in the culture we have, and with all the way of life we see how women are being treated when they say they are single mother? How do you want the people now, the government, to inculcate this into the mindset of our culture, so that we can change and start looking at them productively, not the way we are looking at them now?
Okay. First of all, Nigeria is not a singular cultural country. We have over 300 tribes, according to, is it Dr. Otite when he went to do the research in number of tribes in Nigeria? Over 300. I don't know if someone can correct me. Now, each of those tribes are unique in their own way. Some of them are there's a little bit of similarities with some tribes and cultures and how they do their thing. From my own perspective, I cannot speak for all tribes. I can maybe just pick one or two things based on my own personal experience and based on what I have seen. It might be different from where you're coming from. Now, to answer that your question, like how, what part? I mean, I just want to understand what you're asking. You're asking me what part of the culture that treats women the way they treat women that I would love to change now. And you
Yes.
used
How
an
do you
example, and
what
you used
will
an
you
example of a single mother, right?
yes, yes, yes. How do you want it to, evolve in a system
Okay.
like us now so that we can gradually move and they will be productive and people will look them as a productive part of the economy?
Yeah, I asked for two
Well,
examples.
listen, first of all, that frame of mind to think that a single mother is not a productive part of society, that is even a wrong, a
That is
wrong
what they
school
are
of thought.
thinking. That is the culture Nigeria is.
No, that is not the Nigerian culture, my dear brother.
They'll
That is
say they are
not,
useless. They
that
are
is
not
what
used
you
to. They
think.
will employ them
No,
and
it is
other things.
wrong.
That I'm talking about the culture in Nigeria, and I'm not talking about
That is
myself.
not the culture. Listen, my brother, that's not even the culture in Benin culture. So I don't. Maybe you're talking about another tribe. That is completely wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. I have not heard this. I'm a Benin woman to say that
Look,
the
let me
Benin
tell you,
women, said
Mama. Let me tell you
Benin women
something.
are
Eh?
not good in society. Hello.
The world is big. Eh? The world is very big, and you might get your statistics. What we need to do. We have to collate the statistics and see and make a conclusion. You might see it from this. You might be hearing other things, but I'm hearing from this side that the way they are picturing women that are not married but they have children, in some cultures, they see them as not useful to the
Excuse
economy.
me, Victor. I
That
think
is
you're
what
kind of
some cultures are doing, which
okay.
is not good.
I think you are convoluting things. Are you talking about the West or in Nigeria?
In Africa, I say, oh, that's what I'm saying.
I cannot speak on behalf of Africa. I don't know what is happening in KwaZulu
Because we are all
or
Africans.
Zimbabwe.
Sir,
No,
sir,
we are all Nigerians here. We're
Sir
all
Victor,
Nigerians.
Sir Victor, that is in your own place, not in my own place. We don't look at
No,
them
that
like
Exactly.
is
that.
what we are seeing. That is the statistic that is on ground.
No.
I don't. Where do you get
No.
that statistics from?
People don't see them as they don't like
Who are
to
the people? I
inculcate
don't.
them into the culture because they are pushing them aside and they don't see
I
them. They don't see a woman not married. They'll say, why that she's a prostitute. All those kind
No.
no
of what
see,
will come out of them.
Mr. Victor. I think you should calm
I'm
down a
telling
little
you,
bit.
that is what is being said. That's
By
what I've
who?
observed
Sir Victor,
in
don't
Nigeria.
generalize it. I'm telling you
By
from my own place,
who?
we don't do that. We don't
Exactly.
do
By
that.
who?
I don't look
You
at
know, and
I
even
don't
in
want
my
to
own
put it
place,
in
we
one culture.
encourage people when you're in marriage and it's not working out, seek for divorce. We have traditional way of
Yes,
divorce.
yes, yes. That
Mr.
is what
Victor,
we
please.
talk.
Mr. Victor,
But
please. I
I'm
think
telling
you
you
are.
what I'm saying. Look, you don't have to dispute you don't have to push aside
I'm
my
not
fact.
disputing, but we need to get
I'm
people
telling
the
you
right
what I
feedback.
have
You can't say
observed,
everywhere.
not everywhere. I'm telling you my own observation. And I went to him and asked questions. That is why I'm bringing forth to the table
It
that
depends
this
on the
thing
kind.
is
It depends
bad,
on the kinds
but
of
they are
people that you
saying
are
it.
asking.
Rita,
It depends on the kind of people that you're
I've
asking.
asked you about 3 times now. Give us an example of the evolution you would like to see.
Mr.
An
Victor did
example.
not allow me to
Two
speak now
examples.
because I was trying to break it
Okay,
down. I
Victor,
was trying to
please
break it down. I can
let
I
her
cannot.
finish so that she can let us know.
Please,
See,
Black Panther, let her speak without no interjection, please.
okay, thank you,
Thank you,
Mr.
Madam. Go
Najawo.
ahead.
Thank you. Like I was saying, the reason why I don't want to generalize because it will be very unfair to me to speak on behalf of an Ibibio woman or a Yoruba woman. I am not. So whatever I'm telling you is based on where I come from or my own personal experiences with friends, families, or something that I just read. Now, what part that you're asking me that I would love to change? And then Mr. Victor asks in the context of a single mother. Number one, why when a woman becomes a single mother, going down to the basic, what made her become a single mother? Was it because the man couldn't stand as a man, or the man couldn't stand as a husband? Does the man understand the definition of a partner, a husband? How was he raised? How did he see his father treat his mother? Even if he was in a polygamous home, how did the father, coordinate his home that there was some peace or some sort of understanding? A lot of our men that are under pressure, most of them, unfortunately, most of them, they understand what is called being a husband. I'm just going to tell you as it is. And then on the women's side, most of them don't understand what it is to be a wife. Their own idea, this is my own opinion based on what I've seen and my experience. Their own idea of a marriage is Instagram, beautiful woman, Beyonce. The man is one nice, rich, beard gang kind of guy, and everything's working for them. And they go to the photo ops and it's all creams and peaches. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty of marriage, not wedding, there clashes. And that also boils down to how did you pick your partner? Was it because what did you pick your partner based on, the vain aspect of she's beautiful or he's handsome or he has money or she has money or this one has connection? Is that how you picked your partner? So that will now show when you're actually living together. Mommy and daddy is not involved. And then children is not involved. There's a lot of responsibilities. Does the man know that he has to share the responsibility? In the context of if he's living in Nigeria, I don't want to talk about living in the West now. If you're living in Nigeria, typically people will get like a maid to assist the woman if the man can afford it. But as time goes by, the man possibly becomes bored of, oh, is this what marriage is? And then what happens? Either he's drinking, he's not home, he's not giving the woman attention, and then there's friction, and then the woman too, probably the woman is even doing the same too. There's friction, and as time goes by, they drift apart, and then maybe one is cheating and the other one does not understand forgiveness in marriage. They don't understand understanding and communication in marriage. There's gonna want to be problem. Fast forward now, maybe there's divorce, right? Unfortunately, that happens. Now, in typical Nigerian society, typically, I would say 80%, let me not say 100%. What happens when children are involved? The woman responsibilities for the children. Either the man moves away or the woman goes to her father's house or she goes, hopefully she's working, because if she's not working, that's a different kettle of fish completely. Let's assume she's working. She's on her own now. She has the responsibility of taking her children. 80%. The other 20% are the likes of FFK that took his children from his wife for over 1 year. That's the 20%. The other 80% are women who are laden with the burden of taking care of children by themselves. And what happens to the man? He's free. He's single. He can have all kinds of affairs everywhere. He doesn't care. He sees the children once or twice, or he just sends school fees, and that's it. That is not parenting. If your children don't know you. So now in the society, how do they look at the woman? Number one, this is what I would like to change. Number one, stop assuming that when a relationship breaks up, is the woman's fault. That is a Nigerian. Let me not say Nigerian because I'm going back to where I'm coming from. That is a typical mentality of where I'm coming from. That's how they think. It's the woman's fault. She wasn't able to keep a man, or she was not patient enough, or she hasn't grown up to be a woman. She doesn't understand marriage. After all, her mother went through the same thing. So why can't she take it? That's the perception that has to change. Nobody asks. Most people don't even ask. Sometimes they say, oh, you can sort it out. Oh, forgive the man if he's beating you. I beg. Don't beat your mama before now. Look they'll give you examples of how somebody was beating somebody and they've been married for 40 years and they're okay and everything is peaches and cream, which is a lie. Because I know that at least 70% of our mother's generation were not happy in their marriage. Take it or leave it. Maybe some of you, probably didn't have the opportunity to speak to your mother. Ask her, were you happy in your marriage? In most cases, 75% will tell you no, but they stayed because of you. They endured a lot of things. But now, our mother's generation, can this generation take what our mothers took? The answer is no. But and that happened. This is Nigerian context and not living in diaspora. Nigeria right now. We should stop saying that when a relationship breaks, that is the woman's fault. We should stop saying that. We should stop saying that. And another thing too is you should stop blaming a woman that the husband, because you are in a patriarchal system, the husband says you are not going to work, you'll be a full housewife. And then maybe the husband like, okay, I will not give you money for business because I don't want another man to look at you, or how did they say it? Open eye. So you take care of the children and manage the home. When the relationship breaks up, now this woman has no financial power. She's on her own. She probably goes to her father's house or she rents one bedroom and they will not say, oh, she's sleeping around, just to get by. That is wrong. That is wrong. And I
Okay.
think those things happen because we don't have in place to empower not even just women, men as well. We don't have those kinds of things. We don't. If you're talking about the workforce, if the woman is not working, there's no job even for the graduate that just graduated. There's no job. Is it you as a single mother with 3 children? So what would she resort to in a patriarchal society? Temptations. If she's not someone that can control herself, she will do what she has to do, which I don't even approve to take care of her children. But the man is free, probably marry another wife. And then the family again, the man's family, the woman's family. That's
Are
another
you
dynamic
driving?
again.
There's a bit of noise coming through.
I'm not driving. Maybe somebody else. Somebody's driving. So
Okay, yeah, now.
I just listed 2 things that needs to be changed. The perception, and the perception of every single woman is not an irresponsible woman, because you don't know what happened. Many people, even that are listening to me, they've had sisters, they've had cousins, they even have friends that got divorced based on things that they know that is not the woman's fault. But in the Nigerian context, how did you see a single woman? Even growing up, I know the things that I heard, but I would look at it as that was out of ignorance. Because really, I've seen single women that work their way to have an education, take care of their children. The children are doing very well. But that doesn't mean it's right, because I believe to balance it, every child needs a mother and a father figure in their life, at least their biological parents in their life. But when life happens, how do you deal with it when the woman becomes a widow? That's another issue again too, Nigeria. If you ask me, another thing, that part of our culture that needs to evolve. When a woman becomes a widow, I think every culture in Nigeria has experienced one battle or the other. Maybe their mother even went through it, their sister went through it. What happens when a woman becomes a widow? There's so many topics, so many. And then we'll talk about female genital mutilation. That is something that I had a family member that was one of her major projects. This was like in the late 90s. As at that time, that was one of her major projects. And then she became very popular with it, and it was something that people needed to be enlightened. Female genital mutilation, or what we will call circumcision, but it's not the name not coined to female genital mutilation, because it's actually a form of mutilation in the body of a woman. So those things evolved. A lot of people started understanding the implication. They even had a movie. This one of this this Stephanie Okereke Idahosa, the one she had a movie on Netflix some years ago. I think she won an award in UNICEF or something, and it has to do with I've forgotten what the name of the movie. It was one word. It was a verb. I can't remember what it is now.
I think I watched it. It was very, very
Explain that. So
sad.
so you
Yeah.
see, to Nigeria, to answer your questions, there are so many topics regarding things that needs to evolve regarding women, whether in marriage, whether in raising children, uh, whether you're single, whether you're married, or whether you're going through abuse, or whether you're going through female genital mutilation, or cultural practices, for single women or widows. It's so much. It's so much. There's a plethora of topics or things that need to change. Although on the surface, like what Mr. Victor is talking, I understand where it's coming from when he said, "Oh, things are changing." My dear brother, it's on the surface. Things are changing on the surface. But if you go down to the nitty gritty, things are still the same the way they are.
I think by and large, most of the suggestions you made, I'm not sure anybody would disagree with them, because they are simply fair that women should not be penalized just because they are single, and nobody wants a female that's FGM to carry on the way it's been going on at all. And yeah, they are all valid points. I don't have any issues with that. And the idea that you said something about 75% of women not being happy in their marriages, did we bother to take a sample of that of men?
I
And
said our mother's generation. Listen carefully. I said our mother's generation.
I'm aware. I'm aware. Oh, that's why
Because
I was
the reason why
referring
I
to
say that,
the men in that generation too.
yes,
Nobody
we're
asked
different.
whether they were
The reason
happy.
why I say that, I am saying that emphatically because I have asked a lot. You see, I like dealing with older people because I really like to learn. I've asked a lot of older women in Nigeria, not living in diaspora now. in Nigeria when they talk about the things that they went through in their marriage. It's like some things are just unbelievable, that they went through. I don't think many of the ladies now will take it. Sometimes I
But
remember I heard
it's you are talking to one side of
when you
the
say once,
balance.
I am talking to one side because I haven't had the opportunity to talk to the other side. And you and I know that sorry, I mean the audience, the other side is the men he's referring to. Am I right,
Yes,
Sunanja? Yeah.
yes, yeah, the
So
men.
so I haven't had the opportunity, and you and I know the other side, the other men, the Nigerian men of my father's generation, your father's generation. They wouldn't sit down with you and start talking about how marriage was. The only thing they will probably love, maybe, I mean, there are few men that will sit down and tell you, okay, this is how it was. But I don't think most of them will actually tell you their feelings because our fathers they were not raised to express themselves or tell you how they feel. That's the truth. So you won't get anything out from them. You wouldn't.
Yeah,
If most of
some
you
of
now
them
ask your
anyway.
father how he feels, he won't. If you, some of them have never really heard their father say, "I love you." It's not as if they don't love you. The way they were raised, they show it by action. Maybe they take you out or they give you money. Different ways of expressing love, but saying it out, and then you now expect them to sit down and talk with me about their marriage. That ain't gonna happen. That's that's not gonna happen. And I think it
Can I
really.
ask a question, please?
Obasanjo was among about 8 children of his parents,
Oh,
and
sorry.
two
Could
of
you
them.
speak out louder?
Obasanjo was about among 8 children or even more of his parents, and only two of them made it to adult age. So there was a time when you had 10 children, only 3 or 4. You can see why attachment may be an issue. It could drive you mad if that kind of situation was occurring. So sometimes we have to also remember that our forefathers, some of the things that they did, it wasn't necessarily because they were just being cruel. They were doing it because of circumstances that they found themselves. So that was just an observation. Because when you think about it that's why I said sometimes if you can, maybe you will not be able to talk to the men, but look at the surrounding that they were in and how the environment could have shaped them. So sorry,
Yes.
somebody wanted to say something.
Yes, someone wanted to ask a question.
For me, the culture I would really love to see evolve is that culture where we look down on poor people. Like people in some villages, because people are old and they are poor, other people look at them as if they are witches and wizards. That part right there, I would love to see that change. Because they're human beings like us.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, that witches and witches thing, that one needs to go. That one, nobody seems to die of natural causes in Nigeria. I think that one, that the old school way. Anybody that dies is a witch or the wife or family member that killed them. Village members and all that stuff. Sorry, who wanted to say something? Felix,
Yeah,
you wanted
I
to say
just wanted to
something?
ask a question.
Oh yeah, okay, one love. Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear
Oh,
us?
okay. Yes. I wanted to. I was listening to you guys. I wanted to ask a question. I think I'm not sure. I'm not sure if my. Oh,
Yeah, we can hear you.
echo.
You can speak,
Can
sir.
you
We
hear
can
me
hear
now?
you. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask. I wanted to ask you a question, moderator.
Go ahead, sir.
I listened to some of your submission. I just wanted to follow up with you. When you came in, you said something about our culture hasn't evolved. And you started naming some things that you would like to see change. I just wanted to ask you, by whose standard are you judging our culture, and by whose standard do you want to see?
Thank you very much. That's a very good question. By which standard? When you talk of evolving, something starts something. Something makes something happens, and that would um, either break you, make you, or it makes you learn, or it makes you bring laws. Laws are made because of laws are. Let me use the word. Laws are. Try to find the right word. Uh, edited. Let me use the word edited now, or reformed. Reforms come when the need arises. Now you ask me what standard or what prerequisite am I using, to say that we need to evolve. This is 2023. I have made several examples. I use the analogy of the pounded yam. This is 2023. For example, now let me go to the culture of burial, right? The way the things were done in the past, those days, we lived a very communal life. I know some of you understand what I mean. For example, most of us, we grow up like maybe in big homes where you have your first cousins, second cousins, third cousins, aunties, everybody live in a big home. And that's why, for example, in Benin, you have big houses that nobody lives in anymore, and they're selling it off because our parents, you're used to that communal life. Everybody lived together and grew up together, right? And that's why they build those big houses. Now, when it comes to burial now, those days, I know in the village, I'm just speaking on personal experience now, when somebody, passes on and they want to do the burial, they have a list of items, whether the man didn't have anything or he had something. In fact, if he had something, he was a wealthy man, it'd be bigger. But if he didn't have anything, there's a lot of people that would assist you and help you, and then the funeral rites will be done. Now, trickle down to, let's say, 10 years ago or 20 years ago. Now you have, things have changed. People have moved to the cities. Industrialization has started. Now you have a man who is married, who is just getting by. The wife too, they're just managing their home and they're okay. And they have like 5 children. And let's say the man passes on. What happens? The family will bring a list. Let's say the list of what they brought for the funeral rites, right, would cost about 1 million naira. And then nobody gives a hoot whether the woman has that 1 million. Nobody gives a hoot how those children are going to go to school. Nobody gives a hoot whether they're even under rent. If they're under rent, if they pay their rent for the year, nobody's talking about that. Everybody's focusing on the cultural aspect of this is what you need to bring to complete your funeral rites, right? Now tell me, you just asked about parameters. Now tell me, in the realistic sense, if we actually had conscience, is that supposed to happen? The right thing to do is say, okay, and I'm very happy for Obai Rediawa. He made some changes about how funerals should be done, because it now seemed like the Pharisees who were now using culture to extort family members, especially when it comes to funeral, which was unfair. At the end of the day, the women suffer. Some become homeless. The children some of them become street urchins. The female children, want to survive. Either they go to school or not, they become prostitutes or whatever. Or become the 7th wife of somebody just because they want to come out of poverty. Nobody thinks about that. So now, what happens? What did Oba Erejawa say? He made a declaration that, listen, when a person passes on, as long as they can provide, I think he provide like this is traditional now, a goat. I think he said a goat or something. That is enough to complete the burial rites. Not asking someone to bring 10 cows, 500 bag of rice, clothes, this, that, because after the funeral, reality will check in. Nobody will ask of the children anymore. That had to stop. Because you have to be realistic with the times. The parameters I'm using is move along with the times. How is the world turning into now? The world is in recession now, for example. The world is in recession. How is the atmosphere of the world? That's how you evolve, so your people can be comfortable. Not living in the old. You see, you cannot put, somebody used to say, you can't put an old wine in a new bottle and expect it to taste different. Or rather, you cannot open new doors with old keys. You can't do that. So the parameters I'm using is you go with times. I'm not copying from anybody. Look at the atmosphere of your environment, of your community, of your society. When you start hearing stories of people in pain, like, okay, how can I change this thing as a custodian of this culture or as a custodian of this law? Custodian, for example, of the law is like the legislators now. They are, custodians of it. Okay, how can we change the law or edit this law? In order for people to be at least comfortable but still obey the law, sort of, but it will not stifle people. That is if you are evolving. That is evolving, my dear brother. That's all I have to say for that. I don't want to overstretch it, just talking about parameters.
Yeah. I can I just follow up, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just making sure that we were not trying to copy what is being done in the West to influence our culture. What I mean is, I like everything you submitted. I like everything you talked about. Women got to be respected. Men got to be respected.
Is it me or your audio is gone? Is it me?
I think his audio went off.
Yeah, I think it does go off now and again. I guess the point he's trying to make is similar to some of my concerns that has been going on because it appears that. Yeah, go ahead. It's back now. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I was just making sure. Okay, I was just making sure that we are not copying what is being done in the West to influence our culture, in the sense that, because when you look at what has happened over the years in Africa, I don't think the West or the white man has learned anything from us and used that to influence their own culture. We seems to be trying to influence our culture based on what is being done in the West and trying to pretty much influence everything. We try to change everything because we feel like this is what is acceptable in the West. This is what the white man needs. This is what the white man is doing. So therefore, let's do something after them. I totally agree with you that we don't need to treat women bad. We don't need to treat men.
And sorry, your audio is gone again. Okay, it's back again.
Okay, yes. At the same time, if we have to evolve, I feel like that evolvement should be within our own culture, not trying to look at what is being done in the West and then we use that to influence our culture. I'm not saying that things should go wrong, but if we have to change our laws, let it come from within us. Let it come from Africa, not trying to use what is being done in the West or what the white man is doing to influence our own laws or to try to influence our ways. I think our culture can evolve, but it should come from within Africa.
I think to be fair to you, let me just add this, Rita. I think from what she has said, she has managed to straddle the line between advocating for evolution of some of our cultural practices without necessarily going into just copycatting some of the stuff going on in the West into our culture. I don't think that's why you didn't hear me say anything, because sometimes you get a situation whereby you have some of our women, they will be like, oh yeah, let's just copy what they are doing in the West. Our men are the devils, the way they behave, they're just looking for side chicks all the time. I think there's an element of simplifying a man's this thing. Like, nobody really does ask the man what the lifestyle they have to go to, how tough it is for them. Nobody really does. They just think that only the women, I think there's a narrative out there that seems to think that only the women have a hard time in life. The world is messed up. It's almost like how sometimes the Southerners think that the Northerners in Nigeria are oppressing them. Well, everybody's in the same mess altogether. The world is messed up, and the men are going through their own, the women are going through their own. And God knows, the ones in the West right now, the whole thing is in a kind of, there's a lot of chaos there. And with the Black American community, that is even worse. And the Nigerians that are jackbarring now, they are beginning to find out. And their own generation, they're going to find out there's no support for them, and that's another thing. So, but it's going to keep happening until we evolve to understand how to balance this thing. Now, the Asians have done this very well, and we just have to learn. And I think from what Rita said, she hasn't, she has managed to keep it rational from the point of view of Africa. She has not strayed into, let's just copy the Western this thing. She's saying, oh, don't stigmatize divorced these women. Don't female genital mutilation. No, it's not the in thing anymore. burial practices needs to change because it's rational. It makes sense. Those are things I don't know. Why would anybody argue with that? I don't think I will argue with that.
Yes,
The area,
Mr. Finanga.
sorry,
Go
30
ahead.
seconds. The area I tend to get into trouble with women that have this sort of discussion is that when I say the population, the population in Africa is too small.
I know you want to marry 100 wives now. That one is not news now.
Exactly. Suddenly everybody they'll just start jumping on our kids that I'm saying we should just keep having children. But we are not populated enough, so we need to grow in population. But all the other reforms, I support them. So let's just try to keep it the same
Finanga,
balance.
please be honest. It's don't use population and growth, as a yardstick for just being I'm trying to use the right word because on social media.
You are simplifying a man's role. Men, we do things seriously, We are not just all about just having children and having children.
Okay, see, there's something I wanted to say, and I'm happy you kind of brought that up. And what I wanted to say is that, if anything at all, I think this generation have copied the West and they made mistakes. The men I'm referring to now, and I'll give example. They have copied the West, made mistakes, and that's why there's a kind of imbalance now in terms of relationship and stability of marriage. Why did I say that? Our forefathers, our fathers that were into polygamy. I think one of the major advantage of that was there was no room for having any STI of any kind. Why? Because you are within the confines of your home. You are not sharing yourself outside because you don't know what infection another person is carrying. But this generation, the men decide to have one faithful woman. In most cases, 99% of the time, or let me say 95% of the time, the women are faithful and the men are not faithful. They go outside going to carry different STIs. In the real sense, our forefathers wouldn't catch those kinds of things because they laid down, you see, the things they were honest. Let me just use the word. They were honest from the onset. I'm going to carry 3 wives or 100 wives like 2 Nigeria, and it's expected that those 100 wives will be faithful. So there's no room for any STI of any kind or HIV or none of those things. So nobody's cross-carpeting diseases. Nothing like that would happen.
Madam, can I interject in that?
But there's a downside. Go ahead.
When we talk about our forefathers marrying so many wives and not having disease, it's just that there was no data kept for that. And remember,
What are you implying there? Are you saying they are busy having gonorrhea all over the place?
Wait, your voice has gone. I think your connection is bad, sir. Mr. One Love, your connection is not working.
What is he implying?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
The only thing we heard was data, and that was it.
Okay. There was no data as at knowing, or would I say, apart from data, there was no diagnosis of what was killing them, because most of them were just dying, and all we could attribute it to, either they've done something against the laws of the land, or the gods are angry, or the witches and wizards are killing them. That something was going on. You understand? Remember,
I disagree.
Are you
with
saying that
you,
they were
sir.
dying of
STDs? Remember, not only were they marrying so many wives, they were also sleeping with their, probably their relative or wife, their late relatives that have died. They will go and sleep with that one too. The widows, they have to be taken care of. So they will have to. I witnessed this one. One of my uncle every night at about 8 p.m. he ties his wrapper and he goes out. Where's he going to? To go visit one of the widows.
But he never got any STI, did he?
I can't tell. I wasn't with him.
But you don't have any proof now. How can you just be saying that?
I can't tell because even if he has it, he will hide it from me. He will go and drink roots, mix all this concoction and drink it. He wouldn't tell me so that he will get English tablets or whatever. No, he wouldn't tell me. He would deal with it, even if it's scratching gonococcus, staphylococcus, and all that.
What you are saying is completely baseless. There's no evidence.
Chinedu, I don't know why you are laughing. It's not
No, I'm
funny.
laughing because he's basically saying they are dying of STDs and we don't know about it.
I would have. The truth is, I would agree that we didn't have data, but let us be honest with ourselves. The kinds of diseases that we hear today, the kinds of things that we see today, you know, we're talking about evolving, right? Do you know that viruses, bacteria, they've all evolved too with time? So, and we had herbs that we relied on. A lot of people live longer. People were very active then compared to now. So you can't, I agree there was no data, but you can see very, very clearly that the number of STI cases, even within marriages, was completely different. I mean, if I can go back to 2 generations of my time, I never heard from both sides of my family that, or even friends or cousins, or I've never heard of somebody had an STI. I know you will say, oh, they wouldn't tell you, obviously, but I mean, it's something that you cannot hide for too long. The only time I actually even heard this STI was, when I was quite younger in high school or university. You hear like, really? Like, seriously? Yes. Because people were behaving like Sodom and Gomorrah everywhere, anything.
Madarita,
Now they've even brought this same-sex thing, and it has, in fact,
Madarita,
let us not even go there.
Madarita, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay, let me interject you. You see, you are a very intelligent woman. And I like the way you analyze things. And you analyze it, you balanced it. There's one thing I want you to know. When during our forefathers' days, we had a lot of mystical things. They call it mystical things, They will tell you it's a curse. They'll tell you it's this from the land. They'll tell you this from the God of the land. This, that. I hope you know that very well. I want to tell you that there was certain kind of diseases that were happening now, and it was happening then. It was rampant. But Africa, as you know, don't have a record. I want to give you an example. We had the mosquito bite. From my mother, the way he told me, the malaria were killing a lot of children in their village then, right in Benin. But what came up, an African man developed an herbal solution through it. But he didn't know that it's malaria, but he just know that the temperature of their child is rising and they keep on using water ignorantly to cushion it down. But the herbalists, they continue to do like what we call research now. They continue to study it, and they found out that this kind of herb, if they take it, it can relieve them, and they tested it. It started working, and they started calling that man native doctor. But on the law, in our own senses, like what I told my mom, that man has gone to the forest. Like my mom knows some leaves. Like there's sometimes when I was having problem, my mom just went. He said, He said it's only the person that have that problem. We prepare the solution, and early in the morning, he will lick it. Then that thing will disappear. To God be the glory. My mother did it exactly the way he said it. She said it, and I prepared it myself. I make sure that if I'm there, I'm the only one there. I prepared it, and I lick it. I put oil, and I lick it, and it worked on me perfectly. And I was okay. That is what their mother taught them. And if you look at it, it has killed a lot of children that don't have the kind of resistive, they couldn't resist it. Their body system could not resist that kind of thing, and unfortunately they died. Before then, they were saying, "Oh, it was the gods, this, that." A lot of things were coming up because of the ignorance of our forefathers. But later they evolved and they found out that leaps can happen. It's the same thing with a lot of our forefathers were really, I would say they were really jumping from women. But what they now did is that the king in that, or the chief in that village would say, if you pregnate a woman, you must marry that woman. So they were sort of have a law that makes sure that you don't leave a woman like that and you come and say, it's not me that gave you. No, you take it to the chief in charge of that village. He will tell you that this is the law of the king, that you cannot impregnate a woman and let that woman be alone. So that thing worked out, but that like you said, the world evolved, and a lot of things, negative and positive thing, comes alongside, and people have the right to not take either the positive or the negative. That is what we are saying now. That is why we were at the beginning of this program, we're saying that Africa need, I postulated is that Africa don't need to take the totality of what the Western world is doing, because we have different kind of culture, and what works in their culture might not possibly work, but that does not mean that we will not take the good part. We should know this. Take the good part that is humane. We now can apply it to our own culture, which is okay by me. That is why I finally said Africa need to carve out a sort of constitution for ourselves that is African. Then we fuse in some good portion of the Western world into that will suit us, that will be comfortable with. Then we can build it and hand over it to the generation. Then the next generation will work on it, refine it more, and hand it over to the next generation. So that is kind of evolution where it changes gradually. That's why I told them that Africa has been borrowing a lot of culture that have really make immorality rise up in Africa. And what happened? They will now have an escape route by bringing some Glaconian cultural laws, which is a cake that cannot function in the modern era. That is why I still stand my ground. Africa need to carve out their own constitution by making sure that the institution that we have, that we say is our culture, be infused into the constitution. Thereby modernization will come in, because they are into the constitution. As generation move on, there will be a sort of correction and adjustment to our cultural line. Then we'll start having that gradual evolution coming up.
Thank you. I think that's well said. I think you and Rita are in an agreement because this has to be. That's what culture is. Adapt the practices that you use to adapt to your environment, and we need to have a reappraisal of what we are doing so that it will benefit us. So far, our culture has not been very. Not only the culture, it's also mindset.
Now they are saying that if, according to Victor, that when you impregnate someone, that the chief or the king will ask you to go and marry the girl, but the same king we go and point out a virgin and marry a virgin, right?
Do they still do that again? I don't think they do that anymore. I don't think they have that kind of power anymore to just go and
They have the power, but they don't pronounce it. It's not pronounced. Like what the Oba of Ife is doing. He can point you that I want to marry from this family. You go there, he will choose. The family will see it as an honor to their family to have a king's queen coming out of their family. So the African culture sees it as an honor. As an honor to marry a bride from the family.
To be fair, if
Mr.
Dangote's
Victor.
son walks into any family today now and says, "I want to marry somebody," the same thing is probably going to happen. If anybody
No,
with money,
Mr. Tunenja, I think we're talking about two different things now. You're talking about financial influence. What Mr. Victor was talking about is cultural influence. And you
but
just
there's
made
also financial incentive. That's why people agree to it.
no, it's not just
No,
financial.
I'm
The
talking
thing you don't
about
know.
cultural influences,
He's
not
talking about
finance now.
cultural. So there's
I'm
something
just
that you
trying
talked
to
about.
highlight what is underlying the reason why families. Yeah, you can say it's yeah, but they also know the child is going to be living well.
So, Mr. Tunaja, every family then sees it as an honor for a king to walk in and marry, take a bride from a home. I don't know whether
But
it's virgin
Mr.
or no
Victor,
virgin, but
Mr.
take a
Victor,
bride. That is what they see it as then. You can ask from your parents, they will tell you about it.
I know you
Oh,
said
I
as
agree with
then.
that. I agree.
I'm happy Mr. Victor said then, and then use the Oni of Ife. Are you trying to tell me that he actually handpicked and said, I want to go to this family and picked one? No, that's not what's happening now. It's very clear. But
Mr.
if that
Rita,
was
that's not what's
happening,
happening, but there's a disguise on it. That is why I said if our traditional is enshrined in our constitution, there's a way the constitution will clean it because it's going to be evolved. It's going to be handed over to new generation. They will clean it gradually. They will start to clean it.
you know
Is
why
that
it
so
is very
different from
hard
what
in
happens in the
Africa?
UK? The UK, the monarchy in the UK, most young girls will be happy to marry any prince in the UK's this the monarchy. So
Thank you.
is this so different? So there's a financial incentive and there's a precision, prestige incentive to do this type of things. So whenever you have the combination of these, you are likely to have the same kind of behavior. It doesn't necessarily matter whether it's a king or not. But personally, I don't think the king should have the right to openly just say, "Okay, I want to go and marry this person," just because of tradition, because there is still what we call we are operating a democracy, and they have to use whatever means they have like everyone else to get partners, not to just say, "I want a girl from this family," and the family has to
Tunenja, you know
surrender.
that, yeah, you're right. But in reality, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And the reason why is that some people will still want to hold on to that, and the people who are holding on to it are 95% men. Like for example, I think in the Zulu tribe, they still do the virgin dance. Where the women like half, you know, practically almost naked, and it happens. The young ladies look forward to that, right? So you can now tell them that, oh, a man cannot just pick you as an item. That is what they are used to. That's where they feel privilege, like it's part of their core. They even see it as fun, doing that, the virgin dance, and then hopefully they think the prince or one influential person or a king will
Mr.
pick
Rita,
them.
can I ask you a
So
question?
it will be very difficult to say cut it off, in Africa. Listen, Africa is not in China. Africa see, we are different continents. So to say we have one African rule of law, or how we deal with ourselves, even within Nigeria alone, it will be very hard. Not talk of the entire Africa, because if you want to make a law and you say, okay, this is not, I don't want you to handpick any woman now. Another person will say, no, has been our culture since 2,000 years. You cannot change it. So what's going to happen then? So most of these things that we are asking for, in reality, it's not going to happen. The only thing
Madam
that's
Rita,
left is understand. Yeah,
can I ask you a question?
yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. There are some parts of the culture of the Zulu culture that are not bad. I don't know if you know that very particular culture you spoke about now very well. I think we need to research on it because you need to know it.
I like that dance actually, and
You need to know it.
African women are quite
The king.
liberated.
It's not dancing for the king to select. It's about they like bringing you because they believe that women are supposed to be a virgin before they marry, not be this virgin.
Yes, my dear brother.
That's against their
So
culture. if it is virgin before you marry, which is good.
Listen, my brother, the process of that virgin dance or like you're talking about,
Yeah.
the process of that finally alludes to them having a suitor, in case you don't know. I have watched documentaries on that. You see, it varies with listen, Zimbabwe and South Africa and Lesotho, they have different things that they do, right? But I can't remember. I think I mean it's Zulu tribe or Cooks, I don't know now. When they have those dances, apart from the fact that you are showing your pride as a virgin, the one of the main aim, I think I think they have even evolved at some point. But one of
They've
the main
evolved
aim
now.
of that
They've evolved very well.
yes, but they still practice, but it's you look at potential husbands, looking at okay, which woman am I going to pick? They look. That's what I'm saying. When you say, we don't know if that virgin dance is not for just to be dancing and be shaking. No,
Sister Rita, you
there's
know
a
what I'm
process
seeing
to
in
it.
you? You know what I'm
And
seeing
then
in you?
listen,
You
and then
don't
somebody
like it.
wrote on the comment section that I don't like men.
You don't like it. Mr. Rita, you don't like that system. That is what I'm seeing. Not that it's not good.
How can you
If I
say that?
want,
Are
if
you
I
in my
want them to
mind?
modernize it, I'll tell them to put on their clothes. You
Oh
understand
my
me?
goodness.
Put on their clothes. But it's
Somebody
good.
said I don't like men in the comment section.
What about in Nigeria? There is a culture whereby they used to put is it white cloth on top of a bed. I think it's on the night that they're gonna pay the dowry or whatever, and then the man will do whatever with the girl. If there is blood, then that means yeah, the girl will
It's
be
a
married.
virgin. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There's
But
some,
if there's
yeah,
no,
I'm not disputing that fact. It's true.
Yeah, but
so
but you know
why
what?
would you want that to happen?
But
That
see,
one
but
can easily get
another
evolved
thing
out
too.
now.
Another thing that some people don't even know. Do you know that a woman can be a virgin and the hymen will have been broken if she was involved in rigorous sports? Do people know that? But in those
Yeah,
days,
I know.
if that stain didn't happen, it would seem as if the girl was promiscuous, but she wasn't. Maybe she was doing horse
That one
riding
need to be
or
medically
running.
proven, Sister Rita.
Sorry?
Then
That
I
one
think
need a
those days they
medical
probably don't
proof.
let them go and start
What
doing
are you
some
talking
of
about? I know
rigorous
what I'm
Need a
talking
things.
medical
about.
proof on that
What
before
do you
you
mean
can
medical proof?
ascertain it. You know,
What
that
do you mean
thing
medical?
happens. Not everybody that it happens to now. It's not
It is
everybody.
not every no. I don't think you're. See, you have to listen. You're hearing me, but you're not listening. I
I am
said
getting you. There are some things you don't like yourself,
no,
which
no, no, no,
Africans will never
no. So
go from.
listen, sir. Somebody made an example of the white bed sheet and all that. I even believe those things are even still practice. You see, I watch a lot. I mean, some people watch Natural Geographic and you just look at some people's culture and you're like, oh my god, you feel that your own is even like way way better. And I'm talking about places like in Asia, the kinds of things that they do. What I was trying to say is that in some instances, when that white cloth thing our brother was talking about happens, and they don't see a stain, in some instances, it is assumed that she's not, let me use the word pure, but they forget that perhaps that stain didn't come because that person, by virtue of some rigorous activities like horse riding, running, walking long distances, at some time her hymen was broken. She didn't even know. So it is that knowledge that some of them possibly didn't have until, of course, medicine has evolved and it's found out that even most people in the sports, most people, it's something that I read. I'm not just guessing, or you can even research it if you want to. Most young ladies who are even virgins, especially the women who are involved in sports, they've never been with anybody before. At some point, their hymen gets broken. Some of them don't even know, just because of the kind of, so it varies with different bodies. Every woman or every man's body is different in some ways. So you see how culture sometimes can actually bastardize somebody and you think that, oh, there's no stain, she's a bad girl. She
I
might not
think
be a
that
bad girl.
I think that culture, almost any system you put,
Do you
even in
know
this
that
day
there's
and
another
age, in the
culture where,
West, can I
yeah,
just add something? Even in this day and age in
go
the
ahead.
West, there is still errors going on everywhere in all their practices. So you can see that there are areas where, like you explained just now, that there might be gaps, and I don't think just by the virtue of, or no, I wouldn't call it a virtue, that by coincidence of breaking of this thing as you describe it, is going to necessarily not lead to bleeding, because the activity that leads to bleeding is something that is a little bit more involved than just running and stuff like that. So the ones that doesn't result in that, based on you can do the equation one way or the other, whether the guy is a little bit like this and the woman is a little bit like this, then it doesn't result in that. It's going to be relatively small, hence the process still holds. You see what I mean? So in these things, it's a balancing act. If it doesn't work, believe you me, if let's say out of 20 women, then 10 of them came out, let's say 5 of them came out innocently, actually true virgins, and then they were accused of not being one, sooner or later the tradition will be thrown out. You see what I mean? So it must have worked
It will
for a
never be
long
thrown
period of
out.
time.
It will not be thrown out. Trust me.
You see, Mr. Rita, let me tell you one thing. Naija, let me say one thing. I don't believe, it might be yours, I don't believe anything is impossible. If you look at the evolution of Africa as a whole, there's a lot of things that were not, we might say it's inhuman, that have changed. You cannot have something and there's a change in an environment like what we have now, and you say there will not going to be a cultural change. It might take time, it might not be in your generation, but definitely there will be a change, no matter how rigid you are. Even in Egypt, the king was rigid, but as time goes on, most of their culture has evolved and it has changes. So you keep on, generation is not static. It goes from one generation to another generation. It depends on how that generation deem it necessary to either stay with it or to take it off. Because the king is, in African settings, an authority, is a god that can change anything. If he wants to change it. So we should note that there's nothing impossible. It has been proven. So we should not speak to it that it cannot change. Yes, it can change. Not everything can change.
I think most of it is already changed.
The king is the custodian of the culture. Please don't mix it up with the House of Assembly. It's not a joke. The king is the custodian of the culture. The way of life.
That's what that guy says.
That is what I'm saying. He has the authority to change it.
He can't be. I think I don't know that. I'm just kidding around. I know that already.
Stop kidding. You kid too much. Man with 100 wives. Is that how you kid with all your 100 wives?
What is wrong with you need to joke around now. How do you think you're going to survive with 100 women?
I'm actually joking with you, and you're still serious.
Jesus Christ, you will stop pulling my leg in any direction. I tried to take this
Sometimes we need population. You know that.
We need not Africa is 12 times.
Africa is not well populated at all.
It's not. And you know that in some
how
parts of
ironic
Africa,
that is all men are agreeing to this. Nigeria, what is going on? I don't think Nigeria was.
You're not going to agree to that now.
I never said that. I never said I agree.
I want to agree to it now. I'm going to bring facts now. I'm going to bring facts.
Women disagree with it. Whenever they hear that, they think our men are just looking for side chicks.
I agree to that under one condition, that you will go and experience the marriage in Amazon. And what is the experience? They will whoop you, give you some nice whoopings. I believe the Fulanis also do that too. They give you some nice whooping, and you can marry as many wives as you want. Okay?
I don't see. It's easier said than done. People that all I'm saying. I don't know what.
But people do it now. People do it now.
I know, but what I'm saying is that we should not discourage the ones that are starting families, and as long as we are able to support them.
No, we shouldn't discourage them. We shouldn't discourage them.
Yeah, we shouldn't, because we need the population to grow. and because Africa we are too thinly, we spread thinly on the continent compared to like India India is the same, like 12 times smaller than Africa, but they have the same population.
To Nigeria,
that is crazy.
do you know that China has said you can give birth to 3 now?
Yeah, but it's not happening. They are
So
still closing nursery
they've
schools all over
opened
the
that
place.
thing. They placed a law before, but they've released the law now. You can give birth to 3.
It's too late. Those
So
people are not
Nigeria,
having any more children. They're not having any more. They are slowing down even more. Sorry,
there's
go ahead.
something you guys are not saying. It's easy for you to say, "Oh, Africa needs to be populated. You know, I need to get 100 wives and 1,000 children per household." But another thing that you guys ought to also preach to the men of your generation and to Nigeria, I would say, you now, I don't, not your dad's generation, you now. Do you think you can handle 5 wives, just 5 wives and 25 children, giving them all the attention? So there's a listen, it's easy to say you want to populate and have children, but can you manage your home like the way King Solomon did, or the way our forefathers did with 5 wives and 30 children? Can you manage the structure
You
and
see, that's a
dynamic?
very, very good
A
question.
lot,
That's a very, very good question.
a lot of this generation, they just say it. They can't even manage one wife and 2
I will
children.
deal with that
They
question.
are sweating it out. A lot of
Do you
them
know why?
can't.
Do you know why it comes across as if we can't, even if our forefathers were able to do it? And there are some men in the northern part of Nigeria, in short, quite a lot of men in the northern part of Nigeria that can handle it. It's because we have been now conditioned, and our women too have now been conditioned not to accept it. Many of them have been conditioned not to accept it because of our exposure to Western culture. I said this earlier on during the
To
show
Nigeria, I
that
disagree.
You are right,
hold on.
Tunaja.
Now, let
You
me
are
explain to
very,
you. Let me
very
explain
right.
to you. Let me explain to
I'll
you.
tell you why I disagree.
Yeah, of course. This somebody mentioned today. I was just listening to a Nigerian guy. He just made a comment about China that there was a time an American person came to China with limousine during those days around 1980s or maybe a bit earlier, and the Chinese will tell him, "Come on, get this thing out of here. You want to come and ruin our people." So until they were ready, they didn't welcome those things in their country. The Russians, when the Second World War ended, the prisoners of war that were captured by Western countries like UK or all those people, when they released them and brought them back to Russia, they imprisoned them again. Why? Because they fear that they have gone there to take their culture. So some people understand the dangers of copying other people's culture, that it could damage their own country. But we don't see it. That's why when you ask me that question, it seems impossible. But the truth is, we can do it. But the conditioning and the like you said, our evolution has to change direction from where we are right now. Thank you.
To Nigeria, there's a lot of any young, let me not even say young, most women who want to go into polygamy today is because of security. And what do I mean by security? Money, finance. If this senator can marry, is it Regina Daniels? And she's the 3rd or 4th wife or whatever. Because there's money. If that man didn't have money, do you think that girl's going to say, "Oh, I fell in love with a man old enough to be my grandfather"? The answer is no. The owner of Ife, I know he's a traditional ruler. And if you look at the caliber of women who are married, they're not women, they're not poor women now. You know, there are reasons why they are going into that. A lot of people who, I mean, I'm talking about the South now. I don't want to go to the North because the North, everything, polygamy is just based on Islam, majorly. You know, but if you really look at the people who are actually practicing this thing, you see that there is some sort of arrangement, or rather, let me use the word structure. Why? Because the man has the financial structure. He dictates the tune. He owns the piper, he dictates the tune. But in a case where a regular guy who's just working, who's just, struggling, he has one wife, have a second one, or third one, let's just say second wife, there's bound to be a problem for Christ's sake. Because can he afford, to take care of the woman, 2 women at the same time? When I mean financial stability of the 2 women. If they're the kind of women that need cars, can you buy them the kind of cars that you think that they should have? In feeding, accommodation. I mean, can you have 2 separate houses or can you have them under one roof? A lot of our young men, they can't handle. Listen, you cannot be a polygamist in this modern day if you're not financially stable. That is the truth. It won't
Because
it won't happen.
see,
The
even
only
with
people
one
who are
wife, they can't
subservient to
even be
it.
stable
No,
now
please let
with
me
one
finish,
wife.
please. The only people who I think, listen, whatever I'm saying now, I'm referring to Nigeria. I don't know about any other African country because I don't live there. I'm in Nigeria. The only case where you would see polygamy thrive in some way is in northern part, and because it is born out of Islam. Maximum 4 wives, they say. And so you can see a man who lives in a hut or who just, who is roaming cows. He has 30 cows. We tell that man, we tell you, I have 3 wives and I have 14 children. The wives are not complaining. They're used to that kind of nomad life. For example, the Fulani now, they're used to it, or even if a house, because it's born out of the religious culture. But if you come down to the south, yeah, if you come down to the south, where money is the name of the game when it comes to polygamy. If not, trust me, whether one of the women will leave the house and like they are suffering, they can't take it. They rather be single mother, or they probably be sixth wife to another man, or the 10th wife to another man. They don't care because the man is giving them financial stability at some sort. So that's the only way. It's if you see it's anyone surviving now, is because there's financial stability. Okoya or Eleganza, there's an understanding with the wives and the or concubines. There's an understanding. A lot of other rich men like that. There's an understanding because he has financial. There's a structure because the man has succeeded in having that structure because of the financial powers he has. You can't, if you're not a multi-millionaire or billionaire, you can't manage polygamy in Nigeria. You can't as a southerner. You can't. You can be a poor man and have multiple children in multiple wives in the north, but in the south, it's hard. That's it, and that's why most young guys who are going into polygamy, they just look at it as is something that is fun and is doable. My father did it, but they forgot. They don't know the dynamics of how their father or grandfather did it. They don't know the conditions in which their forefathers placed themselves that made these women to be subservient to him, that nobody complains, nobody is in competition, everybody lives in harmony in one house or in several houses. So modern day, Nigerian modern man from the south, even at some point, the modern men of the north, all these rich young kids, many of them cannot manage polygamy. So what they do, they just divorce and remarry again. They say typically a northern woman in her lifetime will probably marry 2 or 3 times in her lifetime. It's very, very normal. It's normal for them. Look at Babagida's daughter. Hey, hello. It doesn't matter whether you are rich or not. You go marry two, 3, 4. At least minimum 2 times in their lifetime. It's very common in the north. But how is it looked at in the south?
Tunaja, can I speak?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see, this thing what we are deliberating on now. Do you know why this deliberation we are doing this? It's because you and I have been influenced by the Western culture, and we are getting we are taking the best culture from the Western part and bringing it, which can work in our own hemisphere. It can work well. That is why I've been saying that if we are influenced, let's take the good. There's nothing wrong, there's nothing bad. Let's take the good part that can think tonight our own way of life. Remember, this world one. We are all human.
The line is breaking,
So,
Mr. Victor. The line is breaking.
Yeah. Oh, it's breaking. Sorry. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah.
Is it clear now? Okay. We all are human, and then we have to know this. There's a tendency, if you move from one, they say environment influence people. There's a tendency that environment can influence the human being, but all depends on the human being himself, whether he will take one or just take without analyzing it to see if it will sync with his own culture or way of life. Because what I believe now in the South is influenced by Western culture because the South is very close to the media. The Southern Nigeria is very close to the media. So there's a lot. If you go to Lagos now, there's a lot of Western culture that is planted in Nigeria. You can go to Nigeria and see in the night, you see some ladies, you will just, they copy the wrong part. The thing you are supposed to wear in the morning, you wear it in the night. The thing you are supposed to wear in the night, you wear it in the morning. So when you begin to copy the wrong part of the Western culture, you begin to see the infiltration of, that is why you see the Chinese, they don't want any culture to come into their own, because they want to stick to their culture and refine their culture and make it good for their own people. But what African has been able to do is that we have not yet arrived to see ourselves that we can produce something and keep it and influence other culture. That is
Sir
what
Victor,
we are not
Sir
yet
Victor, I
believing in
disagree
ourselves.
with you. I
Okay.
disagree with you when you mention the Chinese. The Chinese, they come over here and they're into prostitution.
No, I'm not saying 100%. What I'm trying to, you can control that. The Chinese have a way of controlling that. Definitely, you cannot stop that. We cannot stop it, but we don't have a mechanism to control it in Nigeria. That is where I'll go to. But I don't want to dive. I believe all of us will understand what I'm saying. And the mechanism is not there. That is why we are sitting down trying to say we should produce our own constitution that is African. We can buy good things from Western world and infuse it that can work with us. Then we can now build on that, hand it over to the next generation. They will refine it, and like that will not be an episode of this is good. The other people say this is good, we can copy it. So that is what Africans and Nigeria have not been able to do. We don't have anything to correct it. We don't have anything to manage it, but we are calling for a reform. But we don't have anything to manage it. So if it comes in, it goes haywire. We are seeing it in the public where girls don't even know how to dress anymore. But they'll say they are right. I believe they are right, but I cannot say anything. But what I can say is that if the government have a mechanism to handle it so that immorality can be contained, and you can have deal with it and carve a good African culture that will be decent enough for the world to emulate. That is what I'm getting to.
So will you say that what is happening now in marriages in
I guess for
diaspora?
me,
I
the
know.
simple analogy that I have to say, in what you just said, you see, when we talk about dressing, it's always, to me, I feel people should be able to feel free and dress the way they want to dress. That you dress in certain way doesn't mean that you are promiscuous.
It
It's only
influence.
in
It
Africa that you see
influence.
people talk about, oh, a lady is wearing
I think there's something they say: dress how you want to be addressed.
God bless you, Sister Rita. Thank you.
And I think every attire that's being made is meant for a certain occasion. Well, that's what I believe, right? It's like you're going to a funeral, and if they don't have a dress code, you can't just wear something like you're going to a party. It's going to a funeral. I mean, that's something that will make you solemn and pious. So and as well, it's good you dress how you like to be addressed. But another thing too, when sometimes some people would think that they are dressing appropriately for the right occasion, but in the eyes of another person, they would judge and say she's not dressed properly. So you see, it actually comes from if somebody who is understanding and somebody who is experienced, in terms of how you perceive people that come up to you, But the thing for me is, and I think it differs with people, when you open your mouth and you speak, it tells me who you are, right? And I think some people judge people by that, but some people quickly judge you by your outward appearance. And I think that's a natural thing to just assume. But if you give people the benefit of the doubt, or if you understand the dynamics of life, you know that you don't judge a book by its cover. right? But in the Nigerian context, I would say even with the exposure from the internet and all that, people are still very shallow in their thinking and very, very, very judgmental. Listen, we come from a very harsh and judgmental society, Nigeria. Take it or leave it. Very
Sister
judgmental,
Rita.
very, very harsh, very difficult to please. Yes?
Uh-huh. I like your statement concerning it. And it's, you see, that statement you made, judge people the way they dress. It works and it controls. It controls immorality because the environment influences the people. We are part of the environment. We don't need to copy something. When sometimes they say right. There's something, your right does not mean that you should go naked on the street.
I know, but you know that sometimes
you have a culture. You are not promoting your African dress. Your African dress that you have that is beautiful, that you can sell to the world. Then you are promoting. I wouldn't like my kids. Look, you see, I wouldn't like my kids to dress, half naked. I would like them to dress decent. That does not mean that people will not appreciate them. I would like them to, really, really love the African style of dressing. That is one thing that we don't know.
Mr.
If you
Victor,
don't promote your own, nobody will promote it for you.
Mr. Victor, I think you are talking about a completely different topic. What my understanding was, with this dressing thing is about how people address people depend on how you dress up, right? That's what led to this discussion. And you're not talking about, appreciating, how we dress and all that. First
No,
of all,
I wanted to use that to explain my fact. Not that,
okay,
I want to use that one to
okay.
explain.
First of all, I think maybe it's just because of what I've seen and my experiences is, first of all, let's go to the woman now. If a young lady is dressing in a, well, supposedly appropriate way in your own mind of what appropriate or inappropriate means, let me just describe her. She's wearing a micro mini skirt or bomb shorts, and she's wearing a tank top, and it's very V and it's showing her cleavage. And then she's either wearing like some platforms or sneakers. But the thing is that 80% of her body is exposed. And she's walking to you or she's entering an office. For me, this is my thought. Something leads to something, right? For the lady, she probably used to tell you, I love to dress like this. But if you really get to know her, you know when she started dressing like that, why she thinks she needs to always dress like that, and what made her start to dress like that. That is where my thinking goes first before I start to judge. It varies with your experiences in life. Because when I say something leads to something, there are various factors. Number one, she has lost her self confidence that the only time she gets attention, or the only time she feels beautiful, or the only time she feels that a man or people would want her is when she's half naked. Where does that thought come from? It stems from something deeper that only she can explain to you when she starts talking to you. Then it's not left for you to tell you that you are valued. You don't have to be half naked for people to give you attention. You don't have to make yourself look cheap for you to get what you want or get the attention of men or to get money. Listen, it takes there's a lot of people going through that, both men and women, but I'm talking about the women owner is really more. And then this plastic surgery is even different. I don't want to even go there, but talking about the dressing now, something leads to something. So the frame of mind, of that woman. No, let me finish.
See, Mrs. Tarita, you are not digging the fundamentals
I
very
am
well.
digging the
You
fundamental,
are
my
not
brother.
digging it. If you come
I
with
know what I'm talking about.
let me tell you one thing, Mrs. Tarita. You are talking from a perspective that is far from the people itself.
Oh my goodness.
What is influencing our girls is just fundamental the Western culture.
It is not.
Nothing more,
Oh my
nothing
goodness.
less. If you
Oh
keep
my
on
goodness.
speaking grammar all
Mr.
around
Victor,
the globe.
Mr. Victor, you're wrong.
If you bring an ethics professor
Mr.
now
Victor,
to speak
you're
for
wrong.
us, no,
I
Mr. Rita, let me
you are
say
just
something.
you are judging
Please,
based
please,
on the
please.
surface.
Let
I
me
am
say
going
something,
deep.
Sister Rita.
Go
Sister
ahead.
Rita, wait. Let me say something. Before you go deep, you speak on what the foundation, what causes it, what influences it. Other things that addendum. The basic thing, which if I bring with academicians, right, African academicians, they will reason with what I'm saying. Is basically the Western culture. And these are not done in the villages. These are done in the highbrow cities.
Mr. Victor,
we were not
you are
having
wrong.
this during, let me tell you, during the 70s, 80s, we were not having the influence of Western culture like this.
Mr.
Go
Victor.
and check your archive.
Mr.
Go and check
Victor.
what families are saying. You are
Mr.
talking from
Victor.
maybe you are far from Nigeria. And I'm telling you the fact. Maybe you are far because I cannot go alongside with what you are saying because you are not saying the fundamentals.
Mr.
What
Victor.
affect our girls? Forget about any other thing. Is the Western influence of dressing code.
Mr.
We don't
Victor,
do that before.
Can I ask you a
It's
question?
not in an African sentiment before.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask.
What would make a young girl? I'm asking you this question based on what you said now. What do you think made that young girl feel that the Western culture is better, or that she feels that looking at the Western culture, that's what she's supposed to practice. That's how she'll feel valued. What do you think led to that? Why would she agree to follow the Western culture or feel that it's better? What led to that? I'm waiting for your answer. Hello?
The Western culture shows her a lot
Hey,
more
hello, are you hearing me?
and that's more attractive. Sorry, go ahead.
Every human being, like they said, environment changes a human being. That's how the diverse meaning. But if you decide to put your what do I say, your ability to really read it very well in an holistic manner, if you streamline your reasoning with it, you might be streamlined and you might not know how diverse that word means. You see, what the average girl in Nigeria, because I'm making my comment from Nigeria now, they want men to see their beauty. They no longer believe that if they cover themselves, they will see their beauty. They were not thinking that before. They saw the African dress beautiful. They go to nightclub with African dress. But when the Western cultures came in, they begin to see that they can change and make people appreciate them more by showing their body using the Western ways.
Mr. Victor, pause, please.
That's a mental ability. That's a mental change in them. And that thing can only function in a society where you don't have anything that can guide them and streamline them, not to reason that way, but to take their own better for people to even copy their own better than this other person. That's why Africa is where it is today.
You forgot that there was a time that we were only tying leaves. There were time we were only tying leaves.
You guys are, listen.
There's no way.
When were you tying leaves? Were you
There's
ever tying
nothing
leaves?
Sister Rita will say here because I've gone for a lecture on this.
Mr. Victor,
Professor, we're
please.
speaking.
We're supposed to be learning. I asked you a question.
Because you cannot tell me under mental ability
No, Mr.
changes them.
Mr.
They were
Victor.
using banana leaves. They were using banana leaves
Let's
as
just
a
hear what
wrapper.
she's got to say. Please repeat the question, Rita, without going this thing, so that we can be able to get back and deal with the question, please.
Mr. Victor didn't answer my question, but his responses, the answers were there, but he couldn't even identify
Please
why.
ask the question again. Let me take the question. I will take it this time.
Okay, you take it this time. I said, what would make a young lady now accept, practice, embrace the Western culture? What led to that? What do you think led to that? That is where you find the solution to all this. What
Because of
Mr. Victor was
media.
saying was on the surface. Go
Okay,
ahead.
like I said, it's one media. It's one because they consume a lot of Western media that they see, and they see pretty things in there. They will take that. Their own parents also copy it. Their own mothers put on Western hair and all the rest. So we aspire to be like them. We desire to be like them. We act as if we are inferior to them. So why would the young person not want to copy those people? And they see nice things that those people are presenting them. I gave you an example where the Chinese people kicked an American person back because he brought a limousine to their country. He said, "You want to come and show them this extravagant way of life, so that they will start feeling unhappy with themselves." That is the kind of stuff our people are consuming. We are consuming Western media. They still filter. There is no other people that do that. Actually, the Indians don't do that. The Chinese don't do that. The Russians don't do. You don't just consume Western media. Western media is designed for Western people, not us. But we consume it as if it was for
Simple,
us.
simple.
That is where
Is
it's
that your
coming from.
answer? Is that your
Yes.
answer?
Yes.
You had the
What the
answer in
answer
what you said, but you didn't say it. Now let me explain it. The reason why you would see a woman that would feel that her hair is not better, to wear naturally, or the kinds of texture of hair is not better compared to a white woman's hair, or she will feel that I need to wear this certain clothes in order to be accepted or to show my beauty. The answer was there. The answer is what made her have those kind of her train of thought start to think that way. It's not really about um influences on what they see. It is what they are thinking inside. If you train your child, your daughter, and I'm gonna go to the girl now, to say, listen, your hair is beautiful. Your skin is dark, is beautiful as it is. You don't need to bleach it. You wear African clothes because it's the most beautiful clothes ever. You train her from when she was young till a certain age. You let her identify that, listen, don't get influenced by this friend and they tell you that, oh, you have to talk this way, walk this way, wear these clothes because you look better. Tell them and tell them the truth, the reality that it is not true. What they are seeing is a mirage. But in most cases, most of our girls do not have anyone to inspire them to sink it in their mind that, listen, I don't have to be like what I see on TV or what I see on the internet for me to feel that I am beautiful or to show my beauty. That is the thing. What is going on in the mind of the person for you to even start thinking that those people are better than you? Is like somebody has captured their self-esteem. It's a
It's still, it's
self-esteem
still,
thing.
it's still Western influence.
It
What you are
is
saying is still
no,
Western
listen,
influence.
Western, listen, you can
It's
only
a
be
mindset.
influenced, my brother, you can only be
Bow.
influenced when you don't know yourself.
Even if you tell them, I agree to an extent with what you are saying. Even
You
if you tell them
cannot
and
be
they still
influenced. Listen,
see,
you can only be influenced about who you are if you do not know who you are. You can only be influenced by another person if you don't know who you are. I'm
Okay, now
repeating it.
let's take
You can only
statistics.
be
Let's take
influenced by another
statistics.
culture if you do not know who you are.
I
What you are
hear what
saying
you are
now,
saying.
out of 10 girls, what you are saying now, out of 10 girls, it's only 2 that can survive that.
Exactly. It's
Why can't
pervasive
the other one
So,
TikTok
survive?
so why,
everywhere.
Because
what
of
are you telling me
pressure.
now? Only 2. I read statistics. It's only 2 that can survive it. What do you now
Okay.
conclude?
I'm happy you said you read statistics. So statistics is kind of like it's not coming down to the real world. Statistics is
No,
just
it's coming
numbers.
down to the real world. It is you
It's
that is
No,
actually
not
to the real
coming
world.
down to
numbers.
the
It's
real
No, no,
using
no,
world.
no.
data from the
Statistics. They're
real
just
world
talking
now.
statistics based on
It is still
okay, the
Western
numbers.
influence. It's a spirit. It's Western influence.
You have
It
brought
influences
spirit
your
again. Oh
mental
my God.
See,
capacity.
okay,
Oh my
It
let
God.
influences
me
your
explain
mental
something. Hold
capacity.
on, let me explain something to you, Rita. See, while I was growing up, I used to draw. People used to think I was going to be an artist, but what I found out was that when I drew, I always drew people that I didn't drew people that look black. I drew people that look European because I was consuming a lot of European TV. And the first time I actually truly appreciated our own black features in terms of being black, not from Nigeria. It turns out that when I visited Ghana was when I appreciated that actually I saw the beauty in actually being black. We in our own culture in Nigeria want to be lighter. We bleach ourselves, we do everything, we change our hair, all the rest of it. So it tells you the power of this. It's not because when you are going for Christmas or you dress up in your traditional, agbada, whatever they put on for traditional stuff in December or for parties in Nigeria, they will tell you it looks nice and all the rest. They always tell you, oh, you look nice. But the most pervasive, superior, this is dressing that is considered the best for growing young people and all the rest is often Western stuff. And when it's Western stuff and we're consuming it at a high rate, you can see how that can brainwash people. It really can. And it's very, very powerful. So it's one thing to tell them, it's another thing to measure their consumption of foreign beauty standards or foreign culture. Otherwise, you're going to lose it. Any people know that. It's only us that just didn't know that enough. Because, like, I agree with you when you said you tell them those things so that on one side you have been reinforced, but there's also has to be another action on the other side to limit the amount of consumption of this foreign media, because it does win. The evidence shows that it is winning.
So, to Ninja, how can you limit the amount of the so-called consumption? Because everybody has an Android phone, everybody has an internet. You can type and see things real time. So, how can you now open that seemingly
one of the
paradox?
things we can do is create our own form of this network internet.
That is why you need to create our own form
I
of
want to
internet.
ask
Does that
a
mean that
question.
you're obliterating other forms of internet? Can you stop
Yes,
it?
you can do it.
It's how the Indians and the Chinese and the Russians and all of them did it. What you do is you create your own big line.
No, see, don't even go to the Indians because my brother, please let's not even go there.
See. Look, Tunaja, wait, Tunaja, wait. You see, Africans, we don't want to hit the nail sometimes when we are speaking things. We don't want to. This Kwame Nkrumah said this very particular thing. The great African leaders, they said this very thing, and they postulated this thing that we are speaking about, that the Western culture is going to infiltrate into Africa, and Africa will lose its forms. And there we go. Here we go again.
Yeah, he was right. He was
Those guys,
Kwame Nkrumah, Malcolm X, those people, they saw into the future. They are very, very clever, but nobody listened to them at the time. And even Fela was telling us we didn't listen. We are still doing it today.
Kwame Nkrumah's time, whatever it is that they saw and the influences, but trust me, they didn't know the extent of what technology will have done.
We can't trust you now.
Their idea of
we can't trust you now.
What do you mean?
I don't.
When we can't trust your postulate, but we can trust their postulate because it's working.
I'm kind of confused. I don't understand.
Look, we cannot trust your ideology or whatever your theory, because what the Kwame Nkrumah and the African leaders said is coming to pass. How can we not trust them?
Listen, no. See, maybe okay. Let me put it this way: the likes of Kwame Nkrumah, for example, I talked about warning us. Okay, we're gonna get these influences. Blah 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 blah. He's talking about that. Kwame Nkrumah married a foreigner, number one, right? Most of and I think because of his experience, his experience, in the West and all that, so he thought that okay, he saw how it could, alter a lot of things culturally and how we see ourselves. But I doubt it if he ever envisioned that would have things like Android phones, independent internet. So even if he said that it was going to happen, right? This time was still gonna come. But they never envisioned it. Did they ever think that they will have something like a forget even cell phone. Now these days, they're making it smaller. They're even putting chip into bodies. I don't think Kwame Nkrumah and his likes didn't think that technology would be the way it is now. What they knew then was limited to a certain point. They probably
But it
didn't
would
know.
have been more alarming to them, even not the
See,
other way
Listen,
around.
they
So
probably
what
knew
are you
it
trying
was
to
going
say?
to
when
happen,
Martin Luther
but they
King
didn't
said
know how. No,
one day
listen,
there will
they
be a
probably know.
black man that will rule, he didn't envisage everything.
Listen, you are talking about
When men
something
speak with
different. Oh my
parable,
goodness,
when
Mr.
great men,
Victor.
Sister
No,
Rita,
you are
this part
talking
you
about
are
some
saying,
talking about
I
something.
know this very part very well.
When
I've
did
read a
this
lot
guy
of
die?
books
Oh my
on it.
goodness.
I cannot
You're
give.
talking about
I've
something.
read a lot of
No,
books on
Mr.
leaders,
Victor, I
African
can't allow
leaders,
you
on this
continue. I'm not
perspective,
talking
and
about
I
African
cannot
leader
allow
now.
you to speak
We are
on that
digressing
matter
to
very well.
somewhere. No, Mr. Victor, I was talking about something. You now brought in MLK. We're not talking about Martin Luther King at all right now.
I'm telling you that a lot of things
we
they
are
talk in
talking about.
parables, they emphasize all these things you are talking about.
I
But they
am
won't
not
say it all
doubting it.
out.
I don't think you understood what I said. I said they foresaw these things happening, but they had no idea. And I don't even think they even thought about something like internet or cell phones would influence these things that they can't even control. I bet you if Kwame Nkrumah was alive today, he wouldn't have been able to even control the changes that are happening now about culture, dressing, and Western influences in Africa. They wouldn't have been able to control it. That's the point I'm making. That's the point. I'm not saying what he's saying wasn't right.
Can
But
I
there's
tell
no
you
way
one thing?
because they never envisioned the internet and the way the world is today.
Can I tell you
And I
one
don't know how
thing?
the
Why
world
the
will be
black
in
African
50
leaders were
years' time.
killed? Can I tell
And
you
I
why the
don't know.
black Africans were
Listen,
killed
I
by the
don't.
Western world?
I know other history. You and I
So
don't know
why
how
are
the
you
world will be like.
why are you going against what we are saying to you?
I am not going
If you know all
against.
these things,
I
why are
am
you
not
buying
going against. I am
Western
trying to
ideas
open
that
your
will change us?
mind, Mr. Victor. I am trying to open your mind. I'm not going against. I never
You're
said I
not
was
opening my
against it.
mind. You're not opening my mind because
In
I've
the
already seen
next,
the future
Mr.
from their
Victor, in
words.
the next 100 years, do you know what's going to happen in the next 60 years? You and I don't know what's going to happen to the world
In the next 100 years, let me tell you what's going to
technology-wise.
happen. Let me tell you what's going to happen in the next 100 years.
Mr. Victor,
If
you don't know what's going to
African
happen.
does not buy their own ideas, African will be off and erased
You
finally
don't
from
know
the
what
planet.
is going to happen. What you're
That's what I'm
saying might
telling
even
you.
be the
So
reverse.
we shouldn't be
Madam
speaking
Rita,
because of
You
Western
don't know
culture.
what will happen
Because
in
we are
next 50
there,
years' times.
Madam
Please,
Rita,
you don't know. You don't know.
Sir
Things
Victor,
might
you
even
know,
reverse. Africa might be the new world.
that
It
is a
might. You
lie.
don't know.
Madam Rita,
If you don't
You
carve out
don't
your own culture, it's
know.
a lie.
Oh my
You cannot
goodness.
be. I'm not a religious
Mr.
person.
Victor, do you know what will happen next year? You don't know. Not talk
Sister
about 60
Rita,
years from
Sister
now.
Rita,
You
Sister
don't
Rita,
know.
Sister Rita, I have an ideology that I follow. You cannot change it with one word. That is why I stand on it. I'm a man that stands on my ideology. Men that knows me, they will tell you about me. African, I believe in
Mr. Victor,
Africa. I believe everything about Africa.
Mr. Victor.
But yes,
you know, one question that that I just have in mind. Okay, when we talk about our women trying to copy the Western world and dressing the way they dress and all that kind of a thing, do you know that some of these Western people, they dress the way they dress because of the weather? You know that during summer it's so hot, you don't expect them to wear something whole lot of clothes. Okay, and also the mindset, an ordinary, would I say an average Western person, if I see somebody who is wearing a bomb shirt and probably some tank, whatever they call it, I don't have to look at her, because that's what she feels comfortable wearing in that weather.
But you know what,
My,
sir? If you go to Sokoto State or Adamawa State, I've been there before. The weather is like 45 degrees Celsius.
and they
Sometimes
wear
47.
and they wear
The
those
women are still wearing
and they
hijab.
wear those what do you call it? They wear those whatever it
Hijab.
is, and they are
The hijab.
dying. They are
okay,
dying
They are
okay,
inwardly.
used to it.
okay.
Oh
Let me
my
answer
goodness.
your question. Let me answer your
Guys,
question.
I would like to sign off now. It's
Let
pretty
me
late.
answer your
I think
question.
I
Don't
need
sign
to.
off. Oh. Let me answer your
I would
question.
like
Don't
no.
sign
I would
off.
like
Oh.
to sign off now.
I'll answer this question. My big bros, you said something very important, and I want to take your mind to the Arab world. If you want to talk about temperature, they will tell you more
about the heat. And with the heat, they still glue to their culture of dressing. Has it affected them? Have they been dying? No. So don't let them whitewash us.
Sir Victor, if you
Kind
want
of
to talk,
reasoning.
if you want to talk about the Arab, the same Arab that are hiding their women is the same Arab that like foreign women. So what are we talking
Don't
about?
let us talk about what we don't see.
Guys,
talking about what
have a
Let's
good
talk
night.
about what we see
I'm signing off
generally,
now.
because that qualifies who they are. Let us not talk about what few others are doing. Let's talk about their culture, their way of life. Has there been an influence, because they have this influence of their religion too, which has paved a way for them to control any influence on their culture. So
my
see
own is
Dubai
own is
now.
no matter how anybody dress, it doesn't move me. If I set my
you now.
mindset, if my mindset is to go, go to work, I'm going to work. I'm not gonna look at that person.
Man, this don't go down.